Scrap versus Draza. They're on opposite sides of the bracket. Allie, could we see this matchup in the winners final?
Absolutely. It's happened almost every winners final, and Toronto's been on the winning end of it. But FaZe quickly responded to what Scrap had to say with one of their own, Chris.
Let's take a look at what FaZe accomplished at Major number 2. Nameless, they fell short of their goal. They got second place to Toronto in Boston, but then they bopped Texas on their way to a 7-2 record in the winners and grand finals.
Yeah, you know, this is when Draza really started to get comfortable with the team, started to fry. I mean, he's obviously one of the engagement kings when you talk about ARs. And then Simp, I mean, he's been a monster on the year. I feel like you'd be insane to pick anybody for MVP besides him. And, you know, for Atlanta FaZe, it's important for them to get those wins every year. They're vying to be a dynasty, not just a team that's, you know, placing top 3 every tournament. They're used to that. They want to win tournaments, and that's what they set out to do. They did so, but this is the big one, the major goal for these guys to take down champs.
If you're looking at the numbers, who deserved MVP? Well, it's Chris Lair. And look at these numbers. He dropped a 1.29 KD overall. His S&D nearly a 1.6, and he was one of the most dominant players we've seen in hardpoint.
I mean, he's been unreal. And what's crazy when we talk about Atlanta FaZe and you talk about numbers, usually it's Celium, but Simp, you give him some red dots on the mini map and no sound whoring, and he becomes a different player.
So it's all Toronto and Atlanta to start the year, but halfway through something changed, and it found like Optic had found their form. Let's talk about Major 3. As this team, throughout all the qualifiers, clutched up in their searches and eventually took out Toronto on their home ground to win our 3rd major.
Beating a home crowd team like Toronto at their home major is a huge feat out of Optic. I think they played phenomenally this whole tournament, but what really stuck out to me was their S&D clutches. They were winning like non-favorable number advantages all the time, 2v3s, 1v2s, really just clutching up their S&Ds, and I think that's why it carried them home.
And I think one of my favorite things leading into this Optic win was they had one of the most clutch qualifiers that we had seen. Like some series where the numbers were not going their ways, it was off of plays like Shotzzy and Dashy that they were able to pull through, and it followed them onto land with the green wall behind them, and it was a lot of game 5s. And I think the common denominator with all of our top teams is they hit the S&D stride at the right time to take away these chips.
Optic exited the tournament with 6th place last year at Champs. This year, looking to at least finish in the top 3, if not on top of the podium. And if you've been looking at their season, they've had some ups and downs. They started down, they reached their peak at Major 3, but after earning 100 points there at Major 3, a complete fall off, 0 points at Major 4.
Yeah,
they got dominated not just on land, but also in the qualifiers.
I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like Optic's like one of the only
Major
organizations
4.
where you see that big drop off that happens often, right? Like first, then you drop all the way down, right? Maybe it's something to do with the added pressure they have of the massive fan base, but for them, good thing it happened at Major 4.
Yo, this Seattle Surge
that
controller
was
is
not
so
champs.
clean.
They have been a great Surge team in the past, so we know that they're capable of it.
Like,
Dashy has the most clutches on the year. I expect them to be a completely different roster when it comes to Search and Destroy on that stage.
With that win at Major 3, Optic secured the number 3 seed overall, but right behind them were the Subliners, and we waited all the way for LA for the Subliners to catch fire. This is the team that got popped in the opening round, but made a ridiculous run through the losers bracket.
This is one of my favorite stories when it comes to all of our major winners, because New York Subliners, although being considered a top 4 team during the qualifiers and throughout the year, they didn't really look like they were championship level just yet. Like they were going to take home a chip at any of the majors, even going into Major 4. It was their last opportunity. They hit the stride when they needed to, and now have the opportunity to go back to back to back to back.
Clay, if you're looking at their success here, who stood out to you?
Obviously, you gotta look at Hydra. This guy's been playing at an MVP level all year, even when his team hasn't been performing super well. And their hardpoint just lit on fire this event. And I don't remember exactly how many it was, Ant, but it was quite a few hardpoints in a row that they took home this trophy with.
Yeah, I believe it was 10 straight hardpoints.
They're probably going to win back-to-back.
Round 1 all the way to a championship.
If they win back-to-back, that'd be crazy,
given the
because they literally won
circumstance,
champs
Major
in
4 is the hardest tournament to win every year.
Yeah,
they absolutely came
KD.
in, dominated that. You know, everybody is at the top of their game when you get to that major. It's right before champs. And a lot of it is due to this guy, Chris Hydra. Unbelievable respawn player. He's been lighting it up in HB.
Playing so consistently, we're the Power 4, and now you will see they are spread out across our winners bracket. We're going to start with all the teams in our winners bracket, and then, of course, the elimination bracket will be their second life. But looking at this opening round, who's got the toughest matchup here, Nameless?
Yeah, I'm immediately drawn to the Subliners versus Surge matchup. I think Surge, they've been so much better lately, improving everywhere. Their map pool is very difficult to go into vetoes against them, and I would echo that same sentiment with Optic Texas versus LAG. We've known how dangerous a guy like Fame can be in Search and Destroy.
So it's Subliners versus Surge. Miami versus FaZe, Toronto versus LA Thieves, and Optic versus Gorillas. Okay, obviously I feel like Optic and Toronto are gonna beat these teams. I think Surge is gonna lose. I want Surge. If Surge upsets, that'd be crazy, but I think they're gonna lose. FaZe definitely gonna beat Heretics. Do I see an upset here? The only upset I see, I don't want to say Miami because FaZe is just FaZe is just too dominant. Honestly, it's fucked up to say, but yeah, the LAG is the only.
And those guys can catch fire and beat top teams like we saw at Major 4 versus Toronto. So you're playing, you know, LAG, who's been on fire, and Optic Texas, who have not been able to win Surge. So it could get very interesting early on.
Let us know in the chat, who do you see powering through here on day number 1 in the winners bracket? When we come back, we'll be breaking down your top 8 performers on the regular season and handing out our All-Star Awards.
One time in Hardpoint. Oh my gosh, I was gonna go to this.
Play like a pro.
Phoenix is
Scuf, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Visit ScuffGaming.com for all your gaming needs.
This is crazy. Who y'all got winning? I need a bong rip right now, no cap. Yep.
G-O-G-O-A keeper. Time we don't need you. We the greatest of all, and time you'll believe. G-O-greatest don't evolve. Happens in the feed. See my
gritty let you skip forward, Optic OC. I can't skip forward. I can skip a little bit forward. Do you think Optic's losing? I don't know, bro. Optic is, the thing is, bro, Optic is like the dark horse, bro. Like, Optic is so fucking good. They just have mentals. That's the only thing, is that they mentally can't do it. Because they get checked out too fast. That's the thing. They get checked too fast. They start off slow all the time, and then they get it going in the end. But sometimes they can't even bring it back all the way. I really don't want to see FaZe win. I want FaZe to lose. I don't want Scrap to win. Fucking Scrap. Get Scrap out of here. Yo, chat, I'm gonna be going to these next years on BO6. These events. Me and my girl, we're gonna be going to these events. Oh yeah, LA Thieves. Bro, no way LA Thieves gets a win, bro. Like, if Krem can do something crazy, he might be able to pull off a win. I really want Surge to win though. Like, if Surge can pull out the comeback, I'd be so happy. Because I know Surge can win in Surge for sure. Like, I'm not worried about Surge. I'm just worried about their control game. But Hardpoint, they might be able to sneak. They could sneak a win. I haven't seen the map. I haven't seen the map. So I don't know if they can sneak a win. I gotta see what map they're playing. I do this amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, we have the best Call of Duty players in the world here in the Call of Duty League. In every championship weekend, we have to honor the best in our league. You got it right. It's time for All-Stars, and the votes are in. So Texas, make some noise for your second team of the year. Give it up for Drazah.
Look at Drazah.
Dashie.
Look at Dashie. Oh, these are the All-Stars? Look at Shotzi. He's faded already.
Kleenex.
Kleenex,
One more time, make some noise for your second team All-Stars.
What a group this is. If you're looking at Drazah, there's no
Shotzi,
more
look at Shotzi. Look at
ARs.
Shotzi, bro.
When it comes to the
Shotzi faded
objective,
as
Dashie's got the stats to back it up, the best in the league. When you're looking for someone to push the action, you got Kleenex in your face. And if Optic is going to win a championship this weekend, they're going to be looking at that guy in the end. Shotzi, back to you, boys.
Thank you, Chris. And if you thought that team was sick, well, this next squad is going to make you ill.
Yeah, this makes sense, yeah.
Get ready to make some noise, Texas, because here's your Scuf Team of the Year!
Oh, this is the Team of the Year, Scrap.
Give it up for Scrap!
He's no way he's number 1 AR. Oh my god, he is.
Sim!
Hydra won best SMG.
Team of the Year!
Sim won
and if you
second
can't
best, yeah.
envision
I see it.
why,
Stellium,
check out this
second
video.
AR. Fuck with it.
These
These guys are just playing next level Call of Duty.
Oh, appreciate it. I guess I'm hungry, but appreciate it.
Goes nuclear to Sim. There's two that line up in front and Cell. Maybe making the play. He's trying to stay alive. Pushes it. Second. Slams inside.
Bro, the Dutch line was so long this one, bro.
It's done.
The Dutch was like...
They're trying to close it out. Cell first kill's good though, but Miami battle back. They've got themselves the trade. Oh, just down the Cell with the what?
Possibly the best player in the world. This man
Hydra. I think Hydra is the best player in the world.
Get those extra 2 ticks.
I'm gonna give it a like back to back. He barely took team.
There's a streak earned as well, up to 6 straight. That was remarkable there, and Hydra's still going. He's doing everything. 9 straight for him, 18 and 14. One of the true superstars in our league is we're up to double digits. The man is a threat. He's got 4 teams in New York dominating.
They can't see right now.
Records, he is dialed. Good, they switch up the pace when you need him to. They go for the together. Ultra, they're trying to make it happen. Oh, they're making it happen. Scrap, what a two-piece that was. 20 seconds now. Scrap holding it together. 41 kills. He's absolutely mauling. Optic on the approach. Shotzi, then Dashi taking care of as well.
Yeah, FaZe is the...
As the final moments tick down.
Nah, yeah. Simple.
Able to take out one.
Actually, there's like a lot of drama in regards to the FaZe guys. Like all the old FaZe guys that those guys kicked. I should be in the 30. Yeah, he takes so. Yeah.
It is all Atlanta FaZe. 8 in a row for Sim.
I definitely know I can replace Brezzy. Brezzy is so bad. I have no idea how Brezzy is sneaking into this, bro. That's how you know. A lot of it is just political, bro. A lot of it's political, bro, because I know for a fact I'm better than Brezzy, but he just probably knows more people than I do. That's why next year I'm going to be
Congratulations to all of our All-Stars, especially the Scuff Team of the Year, Scrap, Hydra,
yeah, I agree with Scrap and
and
Hydra.
Simp. 4 players.
I agree with Scrap and Hydra being in the top 2. I still think like
all season long. I want to start here with Scrap, Alley Cat, because this guy earns our Rookie of the Year honors last year. Now in his 2nd year, he's playing for another title.
I mean, it's just a continuation. He's easily the most consistent player when it comes to Toronto Ultra, and obviously an X Factor. I mean, it's hard to be an AR and put up the numbers that he puts up, and not to mention the amount of damage consistently. I mean, we're talking about 6K damage in a map 1 versus a team like Optic Texas. So he does it versus not only the rest of the league, but the top 4 as well.
What we love about Scrap, he is pushing up the map. He is taking those engagements, but he's not the only AR to grace our Scuff Team of the Year. We, of course, got to highlight
wait, are they not doing MVP?
The King Cobra Cellium.
Yeah, I mean, at one point we were calling stats the Cellium.
Are they not doing
index.
MVP?
I mean,
they
just
did Team of the
pillar
Year.
of consistency
Yo, okay,
for
Cellium
this
is
roster,
good, but Cellium is a kill
some would
whore, though,
say,
so his stats
every
are
time you're on
inflated,
the map
though.
playing against
You know
them, you
what I'm
have to be wary of the
saying?
positions that he's
Bro,
playing.
got no,
And this guy's a
that's the
player
only
who
thing I
can
don't
chase
understand about
balls if he
Cellium.
needs to,
He's
playing a little bit more
literally a
slower
main
pace
AR,
this year,
he shoots
and the
straight as
numbers
fuck.
are even better
He shoots
on
straight
land than
as
they
fuck,
were
can't lie.
online. So Cellium, this
He's
kid's
got
been
no
unbelievable.
movement.
I feel like every single year he's on our All-Star list.
He's got no movement, though.
Representing
surely, bro,
the SMGs,
you put me
the players pushing
instead
the
of Brezzy on Seattle Surge,
It's
bro, and
another
deadass,
Atlanta
I'm
FaZe
we're
member
going,
as we have to
harder,
highlight
I promise.
Cellium's teammate Simp. Now, Clayster, this is a guy who already
I can't
has
wait
2
till
rings.
next year, bro.
He
Next
won his
year's gonna
first
be my year, bro.
alongside you. What have you seen from Chris Blair in his career?
I've seen a resurgence as of late. He's always been one of the best Call of Duty players, in my opinion, of all time. He's got an incredible brain for the game, and to pair along with his shot, he's literally the perfect Call of Duty player. I think last year he kind of took a backseat to his teammates a little bit, and this year he's really been allowed to flourish, and you see that going on crazy streaks against Optic right here in the grand finals. Like, who else is doing this?
One of the most entertaining players to watch in the league.
Yeah, next year on
He's got
BO6
the
is going to
stats
be
to
insane.
back
Some
it
of the
up
pros
as
aren't
he
going to be
takes
able to
the
adapt,
#1
so they're
spot
going
as
to be hella new
SMG. It's
spots.
Hydra right behind him in the #2 spot.
I was going to tell you, Clay, who else is doing this? Paco, he's doing this. I mean, you're going to watch these highlights here on your screen, and it just looks a little bit different than everybody else. I mean, the guy is just extremely talented, you know, has the will to get it done for his team, even when everybody's, you know, counting them out. They go ahead and they rattle off 10 straight HPs, and a lot of it's due to what he's able to get done on the map. The kid is unbelievable. MVP every time that they win because he's lighting it up, and I expect him to do the same thing at Champs.
You know the Seattle Surge is going to be gunning for Hydra as he takes the stage first alongside Kismet the Bulldog. You got Sib in his first championships in the Subliner jersey, and at the end, we've got Sky. Subliners are locked in, but how crucial is Paco going to be to this team? Do they need him to do what he did at Major 4 to lift a trophy here?
Yeah,
I don't think they need him to do exactly what he did at Major 4, because you can't really ask to replicate that kind of performance, especially at Call of Duty Champs. But I do think he should see some step up from his teammates.
He better mention
I think
Kismet.
they were kind of letting him down a little bit all year, and they finally started performing to their potential at Major 4. So I want to see them take that next step and go chase another ring.
I love that call out. If you're looking at the individuals, you want to see how they perform across the season.
When the Subliners are doing bad,
leaderboard, we've got Celium at the number one
that's
spot
why
as he claims his throne from Scrap. Sip comes in at number 3, and Hydra, our 4th man on the Scrap
I'm like
team of the year,
bro. My
ends the
S&D KD
season
would be
with
crazy
a
high.
1.14 overall KD.
Celium has officially locked back up his spot over on the left side of the screen as he's found his home there most often than not when we put this graphic up. But Scrap is close on his tail, man. There's opportunity here from the overtake on the leaderboard.
Yeah.
I got to give a big shout out to everyone who's watched us all season long, and a big shout out to the folks in the venue. We're going to break, but we come back. It's the first fight of the night. Subliners take on Seattle Surge live from Texas.
Bro, I just hope we don't get fucking 5-0'd, bro. I'm gonna be tight if we get 5-0'd. If Seattle Surge gets 5-0'd, bro, we need Brezzy to pull his fucking weight. If Brezzy can go positive in this tournament, Seattle Surge might pull up the upset. Could pull up the upset. Okay? Don't quote me on that, but I'm telling you right now. Surge is only pulling up an upset if either Brezzy picks his weight up,
all right, D-Real,
or all of a
first
sudden,
congratulations.
4 years ago, 3 years ago,
champions coming into the championship weekend. That must feel pretty good right now. I mean, the boys must be hyped. This is the last one, and you guys won the one before. It's pretty amazing.
It does feel pretty good. It's almost like a relief because we were one of the top 4 teams that didn't win. But we enjoy it for a day.
I know 04 is
business isn't
like
finished, it's a cliche. And then we're in the best position that we can be to win and go back to back and make history.
So I wanted to talk to you about the mentality with your team, because they seem to have some of the strongest minds that we've seen in COD because of how incredible their season has gone. You guys had quite a low at the beginning, and that hump to get over is so difficult. Talk to me about how you build them back up again, all of you guys as a unit, hump out team.
And go, be
one championship. Congratulations. Reigning champions coming into the championship weekend. That must feel pretty good right now. I mean, the boys must be hyped. This is
I have no idea.
It's the culture we've created. It's very intentional.
Is he talking about Seattle Surge?
These guys have been here for years. We know it's a process. There are going to be highs, there's going to be lows. When you hit the lows, the only way you can get out is through optimism and taking it a step at a time. And that's what we did. We don't care about looking too far in the future. We don't care about really looking too far back. It's about what can we do in the present to optimize the process and then try and get up that way. Same thing as last year, right? We win the first major, then we get 8th, then we get 12th, and we've got to build ourselves back up. Instead of making roster changes, full belief in these 4, full teamwork, full trust, focus on what we need to do, and that's how you slowly get out of that, and here we are.
Love to hear that. And obviously, it's a journey here at Champs. First up is Surge. How are you guys taking this kind of journey? Are you going guns blazing right from the get-go in every single match, or are you kind of saving some of the time for Sunday?
No, you have to. You can't take anyone lightly. One of the biggest issues that we had throughout the year, sometimes we start very slow, right? So we lose winners round 1, and then we have to make losers run. We know we need to bring that fire. First map, first gunfight, first break-off, wherever it is, you have to bring that. It's Champs. They're going to be doing the same. We have to do the same. There's no saving anything. You have to give it everything you got.
D-Real, it's been real. Thank you so much for joining me. Best of luck in Championship Weekend. Hope the boys are excited.
Who the fuck is this girl on Call of Duty?
2 rings.
Who is this girl? Yeah, they got a girl.
Looking to be back-to-back 2023, 2024 champions. The Subliners got to start their run, though, against Seattle Surge. And as good as Trail and Cinder are on the coaching side, you've got Rambo Ray, an old-school Call of Duty legend, coaching up these young guns from Surge. So I want to start here with Seattle, a team that looked like they weren't even going to make it to champs at one point. They went on a run at the end of this regular season.
They absolutely did. Obviously, they had some role changes, some new players that they acquired. Nobody really believed in Brezzy. He came in and he's been playing very well for these guys. Hook became the leader.
04 and Hook are going to turn up.
And Search and Destroy. This guy's been unbelievable, man. And they figured out their respawn and particularly control throughout the last stage. So for the Seattle Surge team, they know that they're the underdog, but they've been putting in that work. As you mentioned, Rambo Ray, he's been very excited, even talking trash to the other teams because he knows what his team's capable of.
Yeah, to add on to that, Rambo has been walking around with this chest puffed
bro.
out.
I just keep looking at him, bro.
His head held a little high. He might be cooking something up fierce for these subliners, boys, because he seems incredibly confident. You see right here the overall season for the Seattle Surge. Controls has been their woes, but they have figured it out as of recently.
But yeah,
take a look at those numbers, Ali. A lot of those losses coming in the first half. That was before they added 04, the missing piece. Since then, their search has been cleaned up, but the rest of the slaying on this team has also gone up.
Yeah, it's gone up. I don't know if it's gone up enough, though. That's probably going to be the main focus for Seattle Surge, is the slaying to hang with the top 4 teams, because all of them are sitting at 0.9s right now. Nobody is positive across the board, and their control has still been very wonky recently.
So Seattle Surge,
some things to think if they worked on in our short
You might need to work on the teamwork here, because if you're trying to compete with the subliners on slaying, you've got some of the best in the game. How do you shut down Sib and crew? Let's take a look at the world champions from last year, Nameless.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard question to answer right now because they've won 10 straight hard.
Nobody,
with this New York subliners, they figured it out. It was a big difference. I feel like they picked up Sib to come in and slay and find those kills, and they had to play around it a little bit. And that's what they did at that last major, right? You saw Skies having, he averaged 81 seconds of hill time per map. And then you look at Sib, and he's top 3 KD, also averaging 4,500 damage in hardpoint. So doing exactly what everybody in the world expected when you picked up a guy like Sib to thrive and slay. So for them, that's how their hardpoint got fixed, and they got to do that once again.
It was a really slow start for them, right? They had a lot of flack because of the roster change, because they did place top 12 that first major. But if you look at their overall season, they're called, still top 4 team. They won major 4 for a reason. Top 4 and hardpoint team, like Ann touched on. Their hardpoint never really lost its way. They were just struggling to close out some of these maps. And Search and Destroy, second best in the league. We saw wall bangs, angles, so much pulled out from the side of New York subliners to show the amount of work that they put into the game.
Now, if the subliners are going to win tonight, let's take a look at our Monster Energy pre-game, Clayster. What do you want to see from the subliners?
What I want to see from the subliners is, like Ali was talking about, their preparation is out of this world, and their confidence is at an all-time high now. So
I was
want to see
hoping
them put everything together at the final event of the year where it matters the most, and I want to see them break all the stops out and see what they have cooking.
You saw the good control attack. Yeah, the major was. But I'm thinking back to online, stack the point. Okay, New York, don't forget to stack the point. That's what I want to see once again. For the New York subliners, though, it's just like, try to catch that fire early once again. You want to come in and keep extending that hardpoint winning streak.
It's so funny because they make it harder on themselves. Like, they're good at attack and search and destroy and control. Like, it's the easiest to be good defense, guys. You got to put it together for championship, right?
Well, it is early on. This is winner's bracket round 1, and that means we're starting with a best of 5. So let's go ahead and take a look at our maps and modes. You're
oh my God, it's Karachi.
Every match. Game 1 and Game 4. Search and Destroy will be Game 2 and Game 5, with Control being that third game. Alleycat, statistically, who has the edge with this set of maps?
It's tough. They really go back and forth when it comes to this series. That map 1 could go either way. When you're looking at New York, they're playing for that invasion control. But on the flip side, Seattle Surge is hoping for a Game 5. They know they can take that map number 4 Vista 7-1 on the season and try to push for that match 5 garage.
Yo, they banned
looking at this. I think Seattle want to close it out at 4. I think they feel good about it. The hardpoints they're great at. Vista's their best hardpoint map. Obviously, New York have made some strides there. And then when you talk about control and invasion, Abuza in particular has loved that map. We've seen them beat top teams like Toronto on it. Yeah, so the respawns in particular, Seattle are thrilled entering this series.
Yeah, I'm excited.
It's time to put our knowledge to the test as we lock in our first official pick'em of the tournament. Nameless, kick us off. Scuff pick'ems, where are you going? Feeling New York or Seattle to open the day?
I'm feeling the New York subliners. They caught fire. I think they continue it here in this matchup. It's going to be close, but I got Paco.
Allie?
Not catching me today. I'm going to go with the New York subliners for sure. Our major 4 winners.
Clayster.
Well, I don't want to be boring, but I'm going for the dubliners too. I'm thinking they're going back to back.
Yeah.
I'm feeling New York as well. They're the 4 seed over the 5 seed, and they've got 30 wins to just 16 from Seattle. As we wait for the players to get locked in, let's take a look at your 2 teams on the main stage.
FaZe is scary though, bro. There was a time where FaZe didn't lose a match. Like, y'all remember that? Y'all remember in the major they won, they literally didn't fucking lose a match? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like, they were unstoppable. Subliners, they have an okay one. I like the Surge one better than the subliners. They're just kind of like happy, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're just fucking hoop. Oh, I love seeing this intro. This intro is so fun.
Ladies and gentlemen in the chat of the venue, make some noise, because it's time to get our first matchup.
Here we go.
Championship weekend
predictions right now for cross yard point. Yeah, Subliners about to blow. Subliners are about to blow Surge's back out. I can't sit here like I gotta be lost for like. I hope it's an upset because honestly, I don't know if we're gonna win on Invasion Control. Because like Subliners are just such a good,
awesome.
rounded like team that Invasion you can like Surge
Seattle on the left. It's the returning champions coming off their major victory, led by Skies. You got Kismet and Paco at the back, and of course, the man bringing the hype, Coach Sender.
Win the game just off
those. This is going to be a banger. Probably the toughest round one matchup that you could imagine. Both these teams trying to make a run here at COD Champs. One team, the New York Subliners, they've done it before. So for Seattle Surge, this is unknown territory. Some young rookies. Can they get it done, guys?
I'm excited.
Let's get this match started.
That's the question. Can they get it
going up against the big dogs like New York?
The storm is here. Stand clear. Texas, are you ready?
Hydra is so good.
One more time.
We just like Hydra won best SMP dog. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Miles Chance, let's get it going.
Nobody on our team won
finally
best of
time to get things going here for Champs. My goodness, what a venue we have, what a crowd we have here on this Electric Thursday, and what a match we have. We've got two exciting teams who are ready to get into one another. My name is Miles Ross, and your name is Chance, and we're ready to go.
Yeah, and we are all being blinded by the brightness of this stage. It's a new setup. We got them facing each other in the bowl setup as well, so Chance is kicking things off right, and I'm incredibly excited. It is Sib, Lil Man potentially, but that's only on Twitter. In-game, the man has been a giant ever since that chirping popped off on Twitter. Well, you have the Subliners. They have dominated this matchup.
Very, very much so. Although a very spicy looking map setup. The series schedule we've already seen, I think leaning a little bit more towards the Seattle Surge boys. We'll find out what actually happens in game though, as our players are on stage now, ready to get things going. The first match of Champs here in Allen, Texas. Thank you all for coming on this very hot, sweaty Thursday. It's going to be one hell of a week, friends. We can't wait to get through it.
This is going to be absolutely ridiculous, too. And as you pointed out for the map set, I know we're leaning. It has been the story of the top 4 teams all year long, but not only have Surge been improving, it is the best maps they possibly could have gotten. I want to see a map for
I need to know which
to get to some Vista, but even kicking things off on Karachi, these guys are going to be pounding for it, chomping on the bit.
I got to see. That's the TV I should be playing on.
Guy leading the charge,
why have I not done that?
Obviously, New York Subliners. Maybe there's extra pressure at Champs, but these guys, as cool as ice, they're honestly cracking jokes. They have too much fun.
They're trying to cool something down there. There might have been a wardrobe malfunction for Skies. I think that's
honestly
been
not
taken care
that
of.
far.
No, it hasn't. There it still is. He's ready to rock and roll. Apparently, it's good luck if you rub it. But here we go, folks. We're nearly ready to get into our first map. It is strictly business on the other side of the stage there for Seattle Surge. A lot of pressure for them coming into this matchup, but Chance again, nothing to lose. They've been the underdog from the start of the season all the way to this point, and they're at a very strong point.
And everything to gain, that would be the glory of Chance. You have Hook on that stage. He is a world champ in his own right, an absolute menace on the map. And in this matchup, he's got a 0.8 hard point KD specifically against the New York Subliners. He wants vengeance. He wants to thrive on Karachi. These two teams have traded.
I think Kismet's going to show up on this map, but maybe no, Hydra did this.
Here we go. Who's going to draw first here at Champs?
Yeah, this is crazy.
The overall season record, folks, we're going to look back across a very long and arduous time for both of these squads. Now, all that matters is how well you play over the next few days. Here we go.
Here we go. Oh, yo, I got butterfly.
2024 championship starts now. Let's get after it. Who's got the nerves? Well, not Kismet, baby there. 0-4. First man to strike and gets right inside the time.
That's first kill there of the tournament. First time accrued, and now Hydra trying to battle back. Nice start there from Seattle Surge. They've got plenty of map control. Kismet on the counter-attack. Quick contest. He's in. Can't get the second though. Hook flies forward and Seattle.
Oh, bad play by Hydra. Bad play by fucking the guy
that is a 3-0 star. Goes on full flank.
Hydra with 4.
wipes off the
Oh
entire
no,
team.
I told you, bro.
That's lovely work.
Best
there.
SMG.
Comeback time now for the New York Subliners. Able to get themselves back into this fight over towards P2. Kismet has snuck through.
Yep.
We'll see if he now goes in this battle against 04, wins it. Subliners in control.
Yeah, and Sneaky is correct. 04 not even prepared, and well, at least the spawns are going to be there for Seattle for the setup for the Subliners. Might have been too good, but now it's going to be Kismet, last man standing. And you can see on the minimap, he's completely surrounded. The coverage from Sky's on point, though. Just the 1v1 to win, and he nails it. Subliners, hell of a P2 rotation.
He wins the fight towards the hill. He holds on to the next one. Can he win another, though? That's the question.
Your job is.
And we're not going to find the answer just yet. Kismet still soaking away the time. Poop on the back line. Good news, though. Wait, a sneaky Kiz. He's still moving.
I like that.
He's still grooving. And he's got another.
Dude, that is beautiful work. Sim able to actually be the man that cleans them up. But you had Seattle with the better spawns, early rotation, and they get nothing. 04 got the first kill of the map. Hasn't done a thing since then. Him and Prezi starting a little slow.
That's not fantastic, is it? Well, 52 to the 15 now of Seattle Surge. As they're trying to battle back into this one. P1, not bad, not great. P2, terrible. Over towards the third hard point here. Far right-hand side of the minimap. Over towards the little deli. And this hard point can be a bloodbath.
And they are just hunting him down, too. You already have Subliners from P2 with the worst spawns, able to lock it down, and they made it look easy. Now rotation over towards P3. Not going to break a sweat for Hydra.
Hydra's making
this
all the
is
best
free. The man is the best kill. You know what in the league. It's his time to shine.
Oh my god. Hydra's in flow state. Nah.
One more. Eyes on a boozer. Oh, lovely centering, sends it. No one there, though, and the time's still ticking away for his boys. Hydra find a corner.
What a
here comes
this guy's repositioning on all the best spots right now. And gets
streaks for the Subliners.
This is just
Hydra's
overly
playing
efficient
different.
slash.
Hydra's
This
playing
is everything
different.
falling into
Oh
his
no.
lap. Hydra
Oh
sees
no.
the
Oh no.
kill.
Oh no.
Too easy.
Oh
The
no.
shots
It's
on the
bad.
8 spree. That is an MVP starting things right.
What the fuck,
With a quick break. Surge are in. Trophies in position. How long can they hold? Here comes the counterattack from the Subliners once again. Seattle, 10 seconds go your way. You've got to make the rotation as well.
Yeah, Sim's playing for that rotation too. Ready for the gunfights, doesn't care about the 15 seconds to scrap. He's just going to slow him down. And if you look at the minimap, it is Subliners with the perfect setup on new as well. And Hydra, the man just controlling you. Who? Nowhere to go because Hydra's pinning you back. This is a dagger right now of a Karachi.
Yeah, very tough work here from Surge. Still yet to really get things going. Finally, though, 04, a 2-spree from him. Hard point now to Seattle. It goes white for the time being. It's a pinch, though. Splits for the New York Subliners. They're never going to read this. And Norza Boozer any second now.
Yeah, Boozer reads it.
The hit is on. Skies and Sib into the point. And again, for the New York Subliners, chance has been smooth sailing.
I mean, you have Hydra 16-4, quadruple positive, ain't nothing about it. I will say though, Seattle Surge have been the best team in the game at being outslayed, but still winning the map.
It was
still though, they are down in a 45-point hole. Great news, they just won the 15 seconds of scrap time. Bad news, they are behind on the rotation again.
By the way.
A crazy lead though, right now.
And they're already, Sky's already there on news.
I've got to make their way across over towards the junk hill. Sky's in position. Kiz has got himself a corner as well. Brezzy and Hoop find a pair over to Skies. Last man up here. It's a 1v1 against 04.
And 04 is going to get it. Look at the damage Hoop just did. Those are those MVP sort of world champ
plays. That
Hoop
shit crazy.
just going to block those spawns.
That's
the Subliners might have won the rotation.
That's so good.
Hoop just steals it from you.
Doesn't need to though.
Seattle set up in hand. Hydra with a cruise, going to blow that hard point wide open. Not a lot of cover to work with. Can they dance around it? Here come the kill zone. Kismet in the feed. 04 bounces back. And it's a quick cleanup there. That is down and out. Subliners, that's your point.
Yeah, shout out to Hydra for being 18-6 for just getting you out of a bad situation. It is now just a 15-point game, but Subliners, opportunity to play bully ball. You got 3 guns up. Everybody here to watch this cross. Seattle, going to be tough to break this one down.
Doing what they can. That's a nice bit of damage. Not enough for the kill. First man in, doesn't find anything. Hydra now all healed up. 04 gets his as well. Sky's now on a 5, looking for his cruise, and here comes the hit, and that's it.
And he's got the cruise 10 and 11, so a bit of a slow start, but look at the come up from him. Now you got Surge trying to get out of dodge and just go to top 3 to get some power positions, because again, on a slang front, they are simply being bullied.
Yeah, not a chance.
You gotta kill this Sib up here.
Back over to P1. First set of hard points close, but not necessarily close enough in the kills department. Hydra at 19-6, who win the major. He comes in a champs feeling like a god.
Oh no, Hydra's in the god side
out. As well, just to start his champs performance off right. So 20 kills, man, is absolutely
we need to get top 3rd right now, bro. Oh my gosh, top breaks.
While Surge was in the time, you lose top 3.
Nice, good
going to be there.
Boozer's got to make the play. Boozer has to make the play. Nice.
Lovely shots out of
Rezi,
Sid.
shot that Rezi. Don't shot
Can he bring down Rezi? No. That protract gunfight
Good.
continues.
Oh, yep. Luke's already in top AC.
Oh, meanwhile, the hard points.
Oh my God, we're actually back. We're gonna take the lead.
It's been ideal. 20
take the
seconds
lead.
to go. Looking towards Nu.
Wait.
Very much in this.
And they got Kismet too. You see the operation right now,
what?
trying to hunt him down and play for those players off the cross. P2, the biggest thorn in Seattle's side so far on this map, and they're gonna have to fight their way through the front. A force free from Abuza.
Oh my God, Abuza. Oh my God, Abuza's shooting. Wait, hold on. We need this cruise. We need this cruise.
Side of the point now, trying to bang through the back door. Abuza leading the charge. Can he get himself a cruise?
No. Yes. Let's go. Oh my God, 3 down. Wait, you have to wait. Oh my God. No fucking way. Wait, hold on.
Officially the funnel system in Seattle Surge.
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Look at the subliners. We're trying to find the absolute best way forward. They're on the hunt for Abuza. They haven't found him yet, but Abuza.
Oh my God, Abuza. Get 2 piece. Abuza. I told you, bro. Abuza's so nice. Oh my God. Oh my God. We're gonna be up. We're gonna be up by 40. Whoa. Whoa. Abuza taking over. Wait a minute. Hydra who?
On the biggest stage.
Wait, we gotta rotate though. We gotta
moment for
rotate.
Seattle though. It's a P3 rotation, and right now they are letting some of these players through. We're gonna jump to a listen and see if they pick it up.
They have a streak though. That's good though. He said, wait, you're using it? He's gonna kill the guy on hill, right? Yup. 2 are junkyard, 3 are junkyard. This is gonna be a. Oh my God, Sid gets lit up. It's a 4v1 right now. 4v2. Oh my God, they broke it. Oh my God, they broke it. Last one's chicken. No, don't talk like that. Oh my God, who? No way. Oh my God, Abuza. Hide this coming in. That's bad. I don't know how they lost this hill. Abuza's fucking shooting. Oh my God. Yo. Abuza's shooting. He's getting his ego shouts up. Behind you. Oh, they don't read it. Abuza shooting. Abuza. When the main stays on, when we need him. And they're gonna rotate, right? They're gonna rotate. They're really fighting for this. They're fighting crazy. Oh no, they got they're just going for old time. They're just going for time right now. They're just going for time. Guys in the back, so they gotta reach guys. Guys in the back. Ooh, and kiss me. Where are they spawning? Oh, they're spawning deep. That's not good. Oh my God, but Hook wins one for the old time. And to spawn them. Oh no, they're still spawning them in. They're still spawning them out, bro. No. Okay, here we go. What the fuck? Subliners? Bro, no way. Surge is about to take this map. We're 27 away from taking this map. 28 away.
These two having an absolute battle.
Yep, top red. Okay, Brezi's in the best position right now. Brezi and Abuza are in the best position
like this. No sweat on his brow. They are fried, but now they gotta break through the junkyard hill.
Junkyard once again. Clean 3 in the feed for the subliners. Just the last man. Buys a bit of time with a nade, here come the rest.
And keep in mind, they made the investment with the cruise missile on a P3 where they did get the break, but you don't have it for a hill like this. Makes it that much more difficult.
Missed out on his 5th as well. To the front. Oh! It's a trade. Hydra from upstairs. Toe-to-toe with Hook. Brings him down. Doesn't pick up on the next man, but this has been a great junkyard once again for New York.
And they're holding him up. And you can see that Seattle style really coming to play. They have a relentless pressure they put on the map. And you stave off the pressure for the final 15 seconds to scrap. Or do you? Prez is even fighting for it on the mini-map, so you just see Seattle Surge. They are nuisances on the map.
Big 1v1 win there from Skies.
See, that's what I'm talking about, bro. Look at Brezi. Look at Brezi, bro. I've been saying this.
You got P1. Keep him off the old
time. Why?
What
kind of cruise is that?
Hard points. Here we go.
What kind of cruise is that, though? I don't agree with that cruise.
All guns
Maybe
forward,
he's
no
just getting
flanks
him out
coming
the
through.
spawn.
It is a comeback on a comeback. 3-point gap. Subliners, they want to close it here because they do not have those spawns for new.
Without test the resolves of our Major 4 champions.
They're looking selling right now, though.
One more streak here for Hydra. Can he close it out? Yes, he can.
Oh my God, they're selling.
You get a 4 down at the pro level, you got to convert that into gold. If you're Seattle Surge, you might have to chalk up this P1 time. New York Subliners likely to take the lead. A delicate moment for Surge. You cannot drop the ball.
Questions for Surge. Do we attack P1? Do we go to the new hard point and win it there? Hydra has held his nerve the whole way. As does Hoop. Good timing. Into P1 they go. Skies finds his. Hoop still fighting. Brezzy's there as well. The break is good.
I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. 04 has to make a play. Actually, now they're here. 04 and Booze are here.
He can't get there
in time, so he'll send the
cruise.
He's got to try to see what he can do, but everybody's inside. 2 players in the door. It is only bought Kismet space.
Okay, here we go. 2v2. Yup, Abuza. 2v1 right here. Sib cannot make a play. Sib cannot make a play. Let's go, 04. One more. One more. Oh! Skies! No, Skies last one! Wait. Who? No, it's not here. Wait, Brezzy got to stay alive. Oh, no, this is so bad. It's so bad. It's a 1v3 right now. Brezzy, bro. Please, Brezzy. Please, Brezzy. Please, Brezzy. Oh, 04's taking the God route. No. No. They sold it. It's up to... No. Oh, no. They sold.
Champions for map 1. That is how you stop champs.
No.
What an electrifying
No, they have new rotations and everything. Look at him. He's like, they almost had
They
it.
can't believe themselves. They let a very large lead fly. And then so did Seattle. Comebacks in the end.
Oh no.
Only one back was
Oh
done.
no.
Long term, I think I might be
Oh,
scared for the
no,
rest
that's,
of the league. The year that the Subliners were having,
that
we
was
know
it.
was
That's-
top
that's-
4 and
that's
everybody
game
else,
chat.
but they
I told
started their
y'all,
year off top 12.
if
Then they
Sears
had
was
to
gonna pull
fight
up this
just to
upset,
get
they
top
needed the
4.
first win.
They could
They
have gotten
needed that.
top 12 at the major
Wow.
coming into this tournament and got eviscerated.
Abuza with
But
the
the
most
league
damage
let
on
them
the map.
win. The league let them get confidence. And now even in
Brezzy-
map 1, a comeback
Brezzy
like
and
that
04
is
just couldn't get it
unbelievable.
done.
Because as far as Abuza goes, that's one of the finest performances we have seen from him all year, and it was not enough. They broke down when it mattered most.
Yeah, the rest of the league had one good chance to kill the New York Subliners, and they didn't go for the head. Now we're looking at the highlights of this Subliners comeback. What an opening. And again, a slow start chance from 04. We had high hopes from coming in.
Hydra played
his
insane in the beginning.
Again, he's still with his handful of lands so far. So this is quite the environment to be playing in. We'll see if he can turn things around for the rest of the series. But so far, what a lovely start to the tournament.
And that is a brutal start as well. You had Hydra absolutely
kept making
finessing.
all the right
game
decisions.
was easy. The flow state instantly achieved. And you think that's going to spell devastating news. But
You
the
watch
lead
that
the
sequence go
Subliners
down.
had, you already saw it. It was getting close to 90-20. Surge fought back. If they get that map 1 and get that momentum that early, we have ourselves a series. Devastation like that early on might spell a dire tale. Because Abuza, again, put in absolute effort. As good as Hydra was at the start, the bounce back in the battle was there. But it's just going to come down to that final hill. We get to it in the highlights, and there's a nice little world star. It's always Kismet. It's destiny for this team. When he hits that level 99 Kiz form, well, there's simply no one else like him.
I mean, up to the final hard point there, that P2, we saw Abuza win a couple of huge gunfights. Then the team get broken. On the way back in, it's Kismet with 2 absolute 180s
Kismet,
to save the map. Cruise on cruise on
Kismet,
cruise.
well, I'll tell
3
you,
of
bro,
them
Kismet
there
won
in
that
map
map.
1. An explosive opener. The Junkyard Hills were certainly the difference maker, though, for the Subliners. They managed to walk away with a solid chunk of time. The first go around, the second was a wonderful comeback from them. And these final moments, I mean, this was just purely stat padding at this point. Kismet, what a map he had. Sib, we were quiet on him, but at the end of the day, New York Subliners get themselves map number 1, and they're feeling very good indeed.
And for what it's worth, not just the big moments of the Kismet little pop-off towards the end, but even for the fact that the Subliners were falling one by one, trying to get to that hill. The man that actually made it through and started turning heads and causing chaos was Sky. So
Caesar investing in the right moment to get over towards that P2 hill and the breakdown, but that is a very large gap.
Man,
a 221 to 130, 90-point lead you have going in the rest of the game, and Subliners simply snuff you out. That is a brutal way to kick off champs.
Well, good news, folks. We're going to a 6-star. We can cool off in that lovely big pool. Well, it feels like the last time, you know, we're creeping towards the end of these 6-star S&Ds. We've had so much fun with them throughout the season. Ever since it got added in, halfway through Major 2, very, very exciting to see what happens in this one. Again, a very favorable map pool when it comes to the picks for Seattle Surge. We're seeing it in scorelines like that. However, we've still got a long way to go, folks.
Very fantastic map for Subliners as well across the board. It's very much a square-up series, but where Surge have a few weaknesses, not necessarily getting exposed unless it is in the ice category. So S&D going to be able to test their mettle as well. Obviously, 6-star, we're expecting. It is going to be a ton of smoke retakes. It is going to be a ton of one-ways. Hook has been grinding S&D 8, so he's going to be a menace on the map. And where Surge have thrived, well, obviously on S&D on the defensive end. So they're opening duels on point, and they're going to have to be against a team like New York. Because New York, when they get the man advantage, they do not look back.
Monster Energy pregame here for Seattle Surge. Win rate there in S&D, very, very good. Second overall. We'll see if they come to play here and they get themselves back into this tournament.
And obviously a part of the lethal threat for Seattle Surge. They have two of the most clutch players in the league. Abuza is up there. He has been absurd this season. And well, 04, he's only had half the year to work with, but he has been collecting clutches like they are candy. And well, they've been delicious for him. However, of course, now this is the true test. You're going against the world champs from just last year. Only one new man on the squad. Subliners, there's no shortages, no weaknesses in their game.
Well, that man on the screen there for a moment there, Abuza, young man from Belgium, absolutely taking the league by storm. An absolute candidate for Rookie of the Year. We'll find out who wins it tomorrow, I do believe, and find out who gets that regular season MVP as well. Exciting stuff here at the Call of Duty Leagues, but even more exciting stuff around the corner, folks, because I can see that we are loading into 6-star. It's now time to get map number 2 underway.
Up,
is this the comeback
my PS4.
for Seattle Surge?
Yeah.
Our Major 4 champions can start to run away with it.
Let's go, boys.
Against us, on the side of the Subliners, John. They're feeling good.
It might just be a steady climb, but there you go. Very comparable between these two teams on this map when it goes to the record. Obviously, on the opening duels, though, Subliners have had that edge, and Subliners also have been the most creative team in the game in this game mode. I know they have some special stuff cooked up for champs. Maybe we'll get a taste of the goods here.
You don't get to take any of these secrets with you into the next game, so it's time to leave them here.
If I can log into your guys' accounts, bro, I would love to play on your ultimate.
Well, Cibacino 4. Quick hop across.
I dropped 50.
Now for the rest of his teammates, it's a little bit of a jiggle. Truly taking the bomb. Sib is carrying it right now for the Subliners, and Kismet caught out of position.
And that is Call of Duty timing at its absolute finest. Man advantage now for Seattle.
Yeah,
let's
go New York. Yeah, I think New York is going to
great stun. Just get the intel. Hydra playing with the flank gets completely shut down. And, I mean, frankly, Seattle Surge effectively dominating the map.
Yeah, middle of the map's all theirs. They've got the B-bomb site covered.
Yeah, this Hydra.
They're favoring the A site retake now because they have the numbers.
And no dead silence either for Hydra. No covert sneakers. He is going to be incredibly loud.
That boy's thumping over towards the B-bomb site. Hook lying in wait. Will he be able to catch a kill out here?
Guys in loop.
He can't. Lovely win there from Skies.
That's an unbelievable spot check, but obviously no trophies, so nades are going to connect, and that's one for
the
damage.
Oh no, they're going to get TP.
Oh, 4 wins it. Some fortunate timing of 4 mixing pay. 2 on the round for him. The bomb has been planted, and here we go.
The final
system, and well, unfortunately for Sib, he is shooting into the smoke and shooting at 3.
Yep.
I'm telling you, it's going to be a lot of smoke retakes coming through. Either site, any map does not matter. But 04, the bounce back from the hard point he needed, got 2 in the round.
It's so important at this stage of the CDL, at this stage of champs. Where does that smoke go? Who has the smoke? Is the player with the smoke still alive this late into the round? We're trying to keep track of that as best as we possibly can, as will all of our players.
And are there any trophies to be stopping the smoke? So it is micromanaging utility on a map like this.
Yep, I know. This map is very utility
Round 2 on its way.
favored, which is why I love it.
Seattle will be attacking this time round after that.
Seattle Surge
clean retake again. 2 in the round. 4-0-4. He walks away with those 2 relatively easily. The vent kill and the Hydra, again, the timing really paid off for him.
I'm a real Surge.
Will they be as fortunate here in round 2?
Well, spread the map, play for picks. You got 2 players looking mid for Seattle, and Rezi, well, lonesome with the bomb. He gets tagged up, and he has to back down, but Surge grouping together 4 players straight down the middle of the map. They're looking for some trades.
Oh, yeah, they're stacked up. Lovely trades, and they do one better. They managed to walk over the pick. Hydra now, all alone towards the B-bomb site. Over towards A, it's Sib. If he can get one, that's huge. He gets
Let's go, Abuza.
Now it's a
They take A
1v3.
side right
How
now.
fast that collapses. Yeah, nice little square up with everybody roaming for some trades. And Abuza has simply not slowed down and guns him in the end.
Hey, he's drinking the
If
monster.
there's any man I fear on this stage right now, Abuza, top of the list.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You'd think it'd be Hydra, but after gunfights like this, he's snapping. Abuza's come to play 4-0 after 2 rounds passed here on Six Star.
I'm watching the...
A moment of calm right now
wait.
for Seattle to think about that round 3.
Well, and Subliner is going to have to think a little bit harder. They're going to be in the attacking end, and it's a chess game. They try to set up and play for picks, waiting for the mid-map aggression. But the mid-map aggression came to them, and they still lost it. So the idea was right, the timing was wrong. You're going to need something new.
2-2 split for Seattle Surge. The music's in the middle of the map, but they're already dancing. Abuza, he's hungry for that kill.
Yeah, he's shooting it back and everybody down. And talk about the chess game. You had both trophies for Seattle coming out for that A hit. They were ready for that pressure.
Now over the Scuff control cam, he's pumping away. 0-4 now, left stick locked forward as he makes his way in towards the, could be a first blood. Damage dealt, bad timing, Kismet gets it.
Rookie mistake, now you got a 3v4.
Okay, Boot just squash. Holden still not going to be tempted by the red dot above him. I love this. Oh, the timing is so sensational. Wow. Is anyone watching the flank? Yeah, it's Skies. It's going to matter. Damage is there, but the play over towards A is on.
Yeah, that positioning by Sky is perfect as well. Behind the rock, guaranteed for some
Oh my god, Abuza.
Now guaranteed for the
Hydra with
square
2,
up. Everybody's falling. Last man standing, Brezzy for 1v3.
1v2.
Get out of there.
Alive
oh my
and
god.
kicking. The bomb will be recovered.
Oh yeah, bring around that shit right now.
This is going to be impossible.
Get Skies.
Though. Has to gun 2 players on the headies.
There's one.
Oh no, he lost.
He's fighting for it. There is time here. He has nothing to throw. He does have dead silence though.
And he saw Skies cross to the right, so he's trying to play for the isolation, but the Subliners have grouped up together and maybe line up for a little bit of damage. If there was ever a moment to strike, this is it.
Rezi makes it a 1v1. My God, how hard was it to bring the Frenchman down?
Oh my God.
Subliners get on the board, but what did it take?
Yeah, it always feels good to make them work for it, but again, Subliners, not a team that is going to fall when they get a man advantage. Trade, instantaneous. Skies might have fallen, but leaves them 1 shot. Job well done. And I mean, honestly, that comes down to 0-4, not getting the first blood, instead getting blooded. They had all the map space. They shut down that initial push, and they still did not get the round. A huge one for Subliners to get.
That's getting a little scary. 6 Star. It's only Thursday. Oh, no, calm down, boys. All right, here we go. 3-man towards A for New York on defense. It's been the hottest site all year long. We'll find out if it's still to be.
And they love this, like Underground vents it. They have thrived off of it. They have beat teams single-handedly with this route. Tommy not going to go their way, though, so the stack towards A leaves the B site open. Surge making moves that direction.
Oh, my God. Brezzy from the top rope flies out. Rival 9
hands.
A first blood and immediate trade. Over towards the B-bomb site we go. Everybody, though.
No read on Hydra, by the way. He is so quick on this flank. I mean, Subliners, they have him
Abuza, though. Hold on, Abuza.
Should be able to walk away with at least one.
Abuza.
Oh, Kiz Hydra gets theirs. Luke has to play it carefully.
How the fuck?
He's got to run for it. And
how the fuck did 0-4 lose that Benny, bro? That should have made it at least a 2v3.
And that will be the Subliners 2-2.
Yeah, and that is absurd. Gunny rolling through to take down 0-4. Kismet on a 4 spree. He has been winning ridiculous ones the past 2 maps, and Hydra on the flank. I mean, he was full speed ahead, all the confidence in the world. That is a quick 2-2 time.
Yeah, it's 2-2. Okay. We've got a map in our hands now, folks. And Subliners have managed to pull back a couple of strong rounds. However, there's still plenty of life left in it. This is the quick replay on Kismet. Again, 0-4's positioning here so good. And kills like that after popping Deddy as well. That's disgusting.
You saw the help rolling through, though, right? Skies is in the gunfight. That was a nice little 3-bullet kill. So nice when the hip fire connects, but even better
0-4 is choking today. No way 0-4 is choking today.
I'm watching Sim run around with dead silence throughout that map. Hip fire galore. Still a donut, though, for Sib. We'll see him get off that in this round, most likely. The nade's going to connect there from Sib. Skies, Brezzy, you name it. The opening gambit is coming to a close, and Subliners down a man.
And Brezzy gets out, too. That is a massive first blood. Shout out French John Wick for turning this one around. And out towards the middle of the map, Sid just able to go on a pinch and pick up 2.
Oh, he gets himself 2. No.
There's a 3-3 from Hydra.
They're falling apart after getting first blood.
Can he do the impossible? This time, absolutely no chance. Hydra suffocates the play, and the subliners take the lead.
Yeah, and the SMGs for Seattle cannot get anything going. Hook and 0-4 both struggling. That's a 3v4 that Civ instantaneously turns around. Maybe just sucking the life out of Seattle.
Yeah, I mean, he goes from a donut to 2 kills, so happy. Here's that kill, or both of them actually. Wonderful timing from him. The second player, the immediate transition, quite easy at that range, but he gets it 28 HP to walk away with it, and that's the difference maker in the round.
That is horrible timing too. I think Abuza was supposed to be the overseer in that moment, but he just pokes out, sees 2 players on the couches, and Civ foaming at the mouth for it. But again, Hook 1-4, 0-4, 2-4, and again, 0-4 got the first kill of the map and immediately slowed down.
That's a lot of numbers. We might be looking at a few more numbers. You haven't read the play. Oh, who gets it? 0-4 gets himself his 1 as well, and now it's a 2-man advantage to Seattle.
Yep. So they should be good for the round, but you got to make sure you shut down Hydra as well.
Oh my fucking God, Hydra.
On the horizon.
Oh, Sky somehow managed to take a boost off the bomb site. Hydra
yes, 0-4 with the fucking play. Let's go. Brezzy, no. Brezzy.
Oh, they managed to vacate this side of the map. Pressure now.
No, don't forget about Hydra.
1v2.
1v2.
They're trying to hunt him down, but he is gone. This could be a terrifying moment. This is a Champs MVP on a 5 spree in a 1v2.
He manages to reset Eddie as well. Smoke.
Oh, smoke. Brezzy's been winning some massive gunfights.
Right, bro. I'm not a cheater, bro. So when I get shadow banned, bro, I just sit there and I'm like
8-3 as well. Yeah, he's been on point.
Brezzy, bro. Brezzy was the guy I was talking shit about too, bro. Let's go. Brezzy's really pulling his weight right now.
I think again, Hydra might have wanted that to go a little further, but regardless, Brezzy wins that. Seattle are back in it.
I'm shocked he won it, but yeah.
Me getting shadow banned on my main and on my alt account is just crazy.
Been great on the first blood front as well. 8-3 right now. Nice little bounce back from map 1. And New York back on the attack. They've been mixing things up. Round 1 stacked and waiting for the mid-map pressure. They're doing the same thing again, except they are running it down.
Whoa! Hydra starts things off wonderfully. Kiz on the flank. Big pick up. The second kill, though, doesn't go his way. Hydra now looking to find his. And you can always count on Hydra being on that pinch. Once again, Brezzy in a 1v3. He's had 2 chances at it. Will this be the time?
I mean, he's playing fast and he's doing the right thing, but yeah, no hope right now in this round. Subliners, they just went with the I am better than you strat. And they executed it to perfection.
It was complete and utter dominance from start to finish in the round, and the Subliners start to walk away with it. 4-3.
I mean, triple up in the middle of the map, absolutely running down, get the stuns out. Hook gets caught, absolutely flying. 0-4 gets shot in the back. There was no time for Seattle to breathe. Can't drown him out, suffocate him.
Yeah, those boys don't have gills, as far as we're aware. Next round's up. New York Subliners defense. 10-4 for Hydra so far. The next kill's his teammate, the next nearest is Kismet at 5. He's having one hell of a map.
That was map 1 as well.
A lot of love towards A once again.
Yeah, both
Who's looking for the opening snipe?
Both accounts. I'm just that raw, bro.
It's been electric.
Crazy.
Can he shock the Subliners once again? Oh my God. Oh! That's a big win.
I don't know how, I don't know why. That is an absurd gunfight. Hydra
no,
11 kills.
Kismet.
And again, they are just running it down.
That's good.
Bad news, Kismet's on the flank. The Boozer's heavy tag. That nade should finish it. Oh, he stays alive. Trophy in position. Here comes Skies. Hook trying to suppress.
Can't
get it done.
No, 2v3.
Big win on the site from Kiz. 0-4 late to the party, but manages to walk away with 1.
Make it.
He's
gonna charge behind you.
Oh my God. But it's not gonna matter. Map point, New York.
Oh, Seattle Surge. They are in fact breaking down. Brezzy gun on the flank. Hydra literally sprinting at you.
Oh my God.
On a 5 spree as well. Hydra continues just to be a terrifying force. If he didn't get the first cruise, maybe the second will just fall into his lap. And even off the break, Seattle did not know what they wanted to do. New York Subliners again, you just got gifted confidence after that map 1 Karachi. They've carried that through.
Yeah, map point. Seattle, it's time to turn it around. Aggression there from the Subliners means they get that first blood. They play for the attack immediately. First bloods haven't been a massive deciding factor in who wins the rounds in this matchup so far. That's the opening duel, the little red box. This one, though, Might be the difference maker. Last chance here to stay alive, Surge.
Seattle there for the square up, and
okay,
04 gets that first blood.
They square it up, and they're loving life so far.
Let's go. 4v2 already. Crushed them already. Bombs down.
Can he and Skies stay alive?
Oh, they're waiting for an
I wouldn't shout anything. I wouldn't shout anything
so
crazy.
Far, no mistakes being made, or maybe 04 right into his hands.
Just absolutely eviscerated. A minute to play here.
Come on, bro. Why are we making mistakes
and
like that?
And a happy kill like that gets you right back to a winnable situation. If you get the bomb down at B as well.
Are they going to go through mid to B?
No, there'll be a smoke though. That was Hydra's back pocket. Oh, it's a fake. It's a double cross. They're going away.
I want this on the record. If it comes down to it, Skies has not lost a 1v1 all year, but for a 2v3, they got a long way to go.
Quick back up. Skies, can he win the 2v1 on the elbow? Towards the middle of the map. Here comes Hook. And they're playing this together so tight. Hook wins it. All down to Sid. 1v3. He has to stay alive and keep the bomb safe. 1v1.
That almost was too bad. That almost was scary.
Just creates enough separation between he and his fallen teammate. And now it's 5-4.
And even when it's good, it does not feel easy. Some rookie mistakes being made on the main stage right now, and still a decent-sized hole for Seattle to have to climb out of. This is a very delicate moment. You cannot afford to go down 0-2 against the New York Subliners.
Yeah, you really can't go down 0-2. It's over if you go down 0-2.
Seattle still look composed. Sib had a good chance here.
Sib almost had a good time.
Rezi
if I was Sib, I would have
lost the
dropped
fight, but Abuza just enough
space
not to have lined up there. And we have seen plenty of lineups, plenty of collateral kills.
I feel like you got to assume
6
they're playing together.
5-4. Here we go, folks. Another round.
Straight towards A. I mean, look, I've just been working the B flanks just with insane pace.
Yeah, they could take A right now.
Once again, it's Brezi's job to be responsible for the flank, but it's a turtle setup. They are sticking together for this one.
Not broke. Don't fix it.
I actually don't like this play. I don't agree with this play. So you have to catch the flank. Like this is the point right now. You plant the bomb. Someone goes long. Gotta catch the flank.
Subliners through the middle of the map.
Might be one of those old-fashioned smoke 50-50 retakes.
Yeah, that is true 50-50 retakes. Yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go.
04 can't win the first. The second.
Oh my God! No way. Rezi.
Can Abuza find anything?
Rezi. Oh my God! Rezi. No, Skies though. Skies though.
Ghosts in the night. They haven't spotted him, so we might be able to catch one. But you got the intel now.
And there are trophies all over the place.
Let's go. Oh my God. Fucking Brezi is pulling his weight right now. Brezi is going crazy. 04 ego like me. Yeah, 04 is crazy though. 04, if 04 is in his flow state, I feel like he's an insane SC.
Different looks
He's
for
choking
both
right now, I will say, but I mean, they're going
nice little
against
5-3 comeback, and I don't know how it happened, but Brezi, he has been pulling out some magic through the smoke, through some bloods, but
yeah, that's crazy.
Either way,
that was
nothing
crazy.
matters if you can't clutch the final round. Subliners.
I was talking shit about Brezi earlier too, bro. I'm so glad
what these guys are going to do. They have shown every single look available on the attacking round. Surge.
Round 11. They're gonna go mid. They're gonna square up on mid.
Brezi towards B.
Oh, 2 to you. Wait.
They're gonna try to suss it out and get the intel.
No way they're doing this one.
Desperately trying to find some intel. That's gonna help.
No streak though. No streak though.
Eyes are on.
Pushes them off for a second. Oh my God, they smoked it. No 04. 04's making it
they go, but nobody's home.
And that's such an early smoke too. That is that just expended so early on. And now looking at the minimap, who could have some timing?
You take control of the site, and you do have a trophy system to play with.
Oh my God, Abuza! Oh my God, Abuza with the fucking read.
And a big flank
from
Hook.
Stay here, Abuza. Oh! They can't choke. Don't ego. Don't ego. Oh! 1v4 for Kismet. Let's go. It's gonna be tied. 1-1. Let's go, Surge. I told you guys that Surge was gonna be winning the fucking SMG, bro. So far, I'm 100% on predictions of the day. So far. 100% on predictions. Bro, let's go. Let's go, Surge.
We have ourselves a series.
At least we didn't get slammed.
Might have broken down
At least we
on the
didn't get
final
slammed.
V2 of Karachi, but you knock the nerves off. You make the 5-3 comeback, battling right now to start our champs.
I mean, it's just two insanely close maps back to back. Like, what are we getting here, folks? Well, those champs. It's what we expected, it's what we wanted. And after this whole season, frankly, it's what we deserved. Fantastic start from both teams. I think for Seattle Surge, there is an air of frustration. You should have closed out that map 1. You had such a huge lead. You could be sitting at 2.
This could be an upset.
And I gotta say though, continually tippable from Abuza. His first time at Champs, his first year in the Pro League, and his first 2 maps have been absolute class. Double digits there in the S&D. Him and Brezzy, that duo, they have the chemistry from playing together last year, showing off there on
I mean, like, Hydra's 12 non-traded kills is fucking insane, though. That's actually insane.
Around 11 to start things off. We're not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. Invasion control.
So on invasion control,
break, we're going to see that Vista hardpoint, and if we have to go the distance, a Karachi search and destroy. Can't wait.
I'm going to have to go with the subliners here.
They have been the best Vista team in the game, so they are hungry to see that map 4. They already got an early win. They're feeling comfortable in it. In Invasion, a square-up battle between these 2 teams. I think this building might get electric.
It's getting a little bit hot indeed. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to a very quick commercial break for the folks in the venue. I've seen loads of you run off to the toilets. Maybe get yourselves another beverage. We've got more Call of Duty to play after this quick break. Don't go anywhere. This is COD Champs.
Yeah, that spray, like, aim transfer is so underrated. Like, knowing who to shoot at, when. Brezzy played out his mind. Same with Abuza. Abuza is like in flow state right now. Abuza is
Call of Duty
in flow
League
state,
Championship
really
Weekend is brought to you by Razer, the official headset and chair of Optic Texas.
Upgrade your game with the Scuf, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuf and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors.
Okay.
Grab yours today at Scuf.
Yo, that's actually good. That blue one's dope as fuck. I would love to buy that stuff.
And you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
Open that shit up. Scuf X Optic. It's $270 to get a limited mystery box randomly of one of the 5 controllers. That's crazy. Yo, I gotta make a custom fucking Scuf controller. Like, tell me a custom Void Scuf controller. Wouldn't it be fucking dope as shit? Tell me this wouldn't be dope as shit. We would want a PlayStation, I'm pretty sure. Like, I haven't done Xbox in years. It'd be a PlayStation one for sure. So the Scuf Reflex is $200? Oh damn, they have different ones. Infinity, Instinct. Oh, these are that. So they have 2. Oh, they have PS4. PS4s, huh? Yo, I actually always was thinking about getting a PS4. Like, I've heard PS4 controllers are insanely raw. But PS5 controllers got the best board. Like, we would do the Scuf Reflex, I'm pretty sure. Chat, we could put a GoFundMe to get a Scuf Reflex for COD. Yo, that is clean. Yo, they have one literally called Void. Whoa! Whoa, they have one literally called Void. Chat, I want that so bad.
All right, Rambo, first of all, welcome to the Call of Duty Championships here, 2024.
You're lying. That's
How
literally
is the team
called
feeling
Void.
right
Yo,
now?
hold
Because
on.
this is the momentous part of the season. Everything do or die. How's the prep been?
It's been good. The entire year we were battling for our spot. We had a rough start.
I'd probably
Came out
just do black.
very
Black.
on a high at the end of the year, let's say the least. So really looking forward to
Oh,
competing in the
Dome.
biggest event of the year. And
Dome always
been
on
doing
your
this
left
for a
stick.
while. It's always exciting. I'm still jittering. We haven't started playing yet, so excited to see how the guys can do against New York.
I love that. I want to ask you a little bit about kind of the season, some changes that we've seen.
Yep.
I mean,
I'm weird,
I want to ask you about Boozer because he's
I
gone from
play with
SMG to a main
dome
AR.
on my left,
Number one in hill time,
right.
which is extraordinary, a great feat from him. But how has the team changed and adapted to that? Because it's a different dynamic now.
Yeah, we started here with a different mentality on how we want to go about our team. Obviously, with the changes that happened, move things around.
Triggers, obviously.
He found his place, really, obviously. We knew at the start of the year what he could do on boat rolls, but clearly shined on the AR roll. So he's a kid.
Well.
He's been sitting on the hill a lot. So definitely excited to see how he can do it. Biggest event of the year. I mean, it's his first COD champ experience.
I can do white. I can do everything white.
04 hasn't.
Oh, actually,
it's gonna be exciting for him.
Actually, that's sick as fuck.
It's going to be very exciting indeed. Now, lastly, you're playing subliners. This is your 5th matchup with them, so you've had some reps against them and lost 4 times in S&D, which is interesting because actually S&D for you is a strong suit.
Oh, they don't got
what
white.
What have you learned playing them so many times? Now coming into champs, it's a familiar face. What is going to make you stronger this time?
Yeah, definitely.
They're an extremely good team. They just won Major 4, so obviously we're playing against a hot hand right now.
So why would I fucking use?
We've done a lot of prep. We've
that's some bullshit.
talked our way through a lot of things to try and figure out what has went wrong in the past. We beat him, I think it was a month and a half ago.
And black
we feel confident about
gray,
map pool, which is I think what we're going to strive in here. So excited to play them. Good luck to New York. Good luck to all teams. It's going to be a fun event.
Thank you so much, Rambo, and good luck to you and the boys. I can't wait to see you out there.
Like D-pad black then.
Wise and handsome, Rambo Ray, the coach there of Seattle Surge. As the teams now make their way back towards the stage, back towards what feels like a ring in the middle of this gigantic arena to get into map number 3, Charles.
And it is going to be an exciting one as well. In Beijing Control, these two teams have played it twice. They have traded it. Seattle Surge have a win against this squad. And it is
they got grip?
We all know it. We all
they
love
have grip?
Hate it. It is incredibly defensive heavy. It is all about those pop-off plays. Who can get those extra ticks? Who can find those moments? And if we've been paying attention to the series, Hydra always a lethal force for the pop-off plays, but Abuza has been squaring up as well. It is going to be exciting, the difference maker in this series.
That's so exciting now. We seem to have sort of a force to be reckoned with on both sides. We'll see if those heroes for each respective team can keep up that production on Invasion Control.
So this controller would cost me
map number 3 of our opening series
$109.
tournament
You're
already.
smoking
We have had
dick.
a nail-biter and a hard winner. Round 11 of the Search and Destroy.
$300
you know the way this one's going, folks.
That's fucking
keep in mind as well, that Karachi was a 7-point game that, frankly, Seattle Surge should have won it. Then you had Matt Smith and Subliners probably should have won. So it's been
like
comebacks on comebacks.
Buying another
but
$300
just
controller,
for the fact that you have a Vista hardpoint from Map 4, that Surge's pick. They've been the best team in the game. Subliners might be a little bit fearful. If Surge can put the pressure on this map, things can get out of control, and do not let that record fool you. It is a first half of the year control for Seattle. Very different from the second half. These guys are a force.
Let's get this shit done, though. Let's get
towards those 2 zones on that minimap, B and A. Looking to capture them. New York Subliners right now trying to defend them, and they're doing did a good enough job to start things off, but now you've got yourselves onto the B, and you're looking towards that first segment.
We're too young, Swifty.
Oh!
I don't know. Kismet has won at least 3 gunfights this series that to me are completely unbelievable, but hey, time and time again, he is going to be there just as you have 04 putting the pressure on A. Does it get cleaned up? Absolutely, but he just buys you so much space on the map that Kismet might be taken from you, but Seattle Surge clean right now over towards the B zone.
They've managed to get a lot of work done, but they've not managed to finish B yet. Second segment done, 2 players on it. Try to finish what you started, that's the thing. Abuza now in a 1v2 situation, and he's managed to survive for long enough. Reinforcements still so far away. This is a great moment for the Subliners.
Yeah, an invisible Hydra just going to come and take you down, and now everybody is going to be stuck in Palace. This is best case scenario. You don't have to be on point on offense if you can body the team on defense. The blender setup right now with Chief.
So they dive on, they manage to get rid of Civ, over to Kiz now.
They got 2
by
ticks,
the armored vehicle there, and he's just going to be in such a strong power position. It's difficult to get out, but the good news, you've still got lots of lives and plenty of time. That's the way towards A.
Yeah, but that's the problem. The way over towards A is not going to be easy because you just run into the constant spawners. If you don't open up this B pressure, you're going to have a bad time. Surge going to have to figure something out, and they only got 25 seconds to do it.
25 seconds of 5 life differential, and they've still not finished the capture on towards B. Mid-map, not a safe place to be. 04 finds it. Okay, it all comes down to Starlight. Over by B. That's a big win from Abuza. That should be the capture.
They get 3 ticks now.
How good can these Kobe's be? Cat comes through before it matters. Civ and Kismet, well, maybe some nice shots, but at least that B zone secured. Seattle Surge right now happy to cut your losses.
Yeah, you cut your losses now. Try to dig in. Try to find a New York subliner player running around in the wrong part of town. But right now, they've all got themselves
is playing
some form of corner.
Not as good right now, so they need to take advantage of
gets
this.
a little bit nosy, pays the price.
Okay,
so can't get two. Pressure still towards A.
They need this is a crucial gunfight right now.
Gonna get traded out. You've made your way towards this A zone. Clock gonna be.
Oh my God, Kiz, bro! Fucking Kiz. The Bulldog counters everything.
Back to your spawn at Palace. 40 seconds on the clock.
Hydra, important. Kill by Hydra.
Just appears at the best possible time.
He's not even gonna care about the
7-11 lives.
Yeah. Okay, so
Seattle's
3 ticks is alright. 3 ticks is okay for
still
Surge
pushing
right
that front line forward. Last 30 seconds here in the first round.
And 0-4, maybe the furthest man pushed up. He's gotten behind Kismet. And he's found the timing to get through, so an opportunity to stop the clock, but he wants the kill first.
Gets it.
You can get to this zone. It has been left completely open.
Hydra can't bring him down.
Made it in.
Doesn't do it. And now
Hold on.
two boys on the point. The trophy's at the ready. With the covering fire. Oh my word, the first segment long gone. Abuza up next, wins his. Can they get another? The second seg on the way down. Kiz again. Can he save the zone?
It's fucking Kismet! He's so good. Kismet's so good. Resi. No, they just need the. Oh, they need that second tick though. That second tick would be so useful.
What an unbelievable round.
Brother, Kismet is unbelievable right now. If we can get a replay of like earlier before, Kismet. I think I saw Sid posted up like not even back gas in his spawn. 15 seconds longer than he should have been. I might have missed that, but either way, Subliners missed the opportunity to devastate them on defense. If not for this Kismet absolute bailout, they would have had some massive problems, but clean shots through the wall. I mean, Kismet, he truly is built different.
Yeah, man. That's 99
so
Kiz,
good,
folks.
bro.
He
Yo,
left
put
Major
me,
4. He went home for
Kismet,
a week or two, and he's right
Hydra.
back at it.
No, put me, Kismet, Shotzi,
round 1.
and fucking Dashy on a team, bro, and that's when I
this game for Seattle Surge. Those extra ticks are huge.
That's the long game. For now, we're going to see what the sublines can do on attack. Try to pull things right back. Nice opener. A little bit up towards both sides. Skies have been dealt with. The A zone all safe. Sib, well, he's keeping the capture going at B.
Yeah, still no great cleanup by Seattle Surge. Obviously, that A pressure, New York Subliners toying with the idea, but now we're going to have ourselves a standard round. Sib off the point, trying to play cutoffs, but
I like this.
Two players have already made it through. This is a delicate moment. If Surge get him off the point, always an opportunity to set up a blender.
Lovely working, Kiz just holding it together.
Oh, they win it all.
Oh, they win it all. That's all down. Now, is it going to be an attack towards A? Yeah, they're not going to keep the play at B going.
Oh, I like this play. I love this play by
And
Sid.
they can still take it slow as well. You got one body on B. Don't take it slow no more. Fly towards this A zone.
The go button has been hit. Irene, it is on, folks.
Oh,
Sim
no.
looking for another. Onto the zone you go. It's a two-man capture on A.
It's brutal. It is absolutely brutal. They let B as well. You get 4 down like that. You keep going. 0-4, nice shot.
They already have the same amount of takes. They already have the same amount of takes.
Skies gets 2.
Yeah,
Skies, damage. Abuza trying to hold him back. The second segment is done, and that is going to be the A zone. Seattle, you have to lick your wounds and run to B.
Oh, that's
bad. It was a good round on offense for Seattle, and a nearly perfect one coming through right now for the Subliners. Resi has at least been able to get the positioning past this B zone, but the rest of his teammates, they're stuck in hell.
They're in so much trouble.
Yeah, they're literally
trapped in between the rest of the Subliners' lines. Hydra needs 1 for the Cruise. He spotted out Hook. Now it's a war on one front. Seattle Surge, a very, very precocious moment.
Nice moves to get the intel on Hook. You miss that jump, you die. And right now, if Hydra, if he can just get his teammates past the front line of Brezzy, you're going to win this round.
That's a tall ask. Hydra still on the move. Here comes one player, is all he needs. Gets it, can't get a second. No problem though. Seattle still retains control.
They brought this back.
I mean, they're just desperately holding on.
Surge can still get the round. Surge can still get the round.
Absolutely doable. But if you're Hydra, you absolutely calm this Cruise to dagger them.
There it is. Skies in his. He's got another in the back pocket just in case.
Hydra's 1.
Big splash moment here.
Cruise is over.
It does not connect on the players on the inside.
Didn't watch Attach's video well enough, or maybe it only happens sometimes. Either way, Kismet through walls does not matter.
Try to find another.
Oh, Kismet.
You're under the B zone.
Nah.
You've got to see something special though. Here comes 04 flying forward.
Oh wow. Oh my God, 04. Oh my God, 04.
That is unbelievable. 04 with smooth moves in that moment, and now Hydra falling towards the middle of the map.
This is still so scary. This is actually scary as fuck,
and
bro.
only 7 lives to try to defend this point.
You've had so much time to practice, New
No.
York. You're running out of lives, 13-7. Hook pressured back. Kids are Hydra in the feed. Forward they go.
Oh
and
no,
now
they
it's the
lost.
capture.
I think they lost
You've
it.
got to
I
go.
think 04 is
04.
just slammed right
Can
here.
lightning strike again? This time the forecast says no. It's all New York, and that will be the round. And a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, a good round from Seattle in round 1, and a perfect one from New York Subliners in round number 2. They even have that back pocket cruise missile from Hydra.
That's insane. Like when you got Hydra and Kids on the same team, bro.
Well, maybe not the. Actually, yeah, the final round. Honest to God, this is going to be extremely tough. And there's the car bomb from Skies. Good shots on 04. Great connection there. And again, Skies, he has had the best wall bangs in the league since what, Black Ops 4, maybe even before then. An absolute nerd. New York Subliners, they're delivering.
Such a nerd. But he's on a nerd. Round's already begun. The gunfire already rattling across Invasion. Trophies at work there by B once again, Seattle. It's a 2-man hit towards B, and now it's a 1-man hit. Middle of the map, though, wide open after that big kill. So A's going to get a little bit of love right now from the Seattle boys, and they've got close spawns to work with.
Oh, yeah, that's a short run there from Hoop. 3 bodies on the point. Does anybody have a trophy?
Oh, no.
Everybody's getting stunned. That is no trophy. You're about to explode.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
You're about to explode.
Kill, second segment long gone. 04 doesn't win it. You've still got the capture going, though. They're still making it work. Hook's staying alive, finding these kills all over the place. Don't throw it away, son, and he doesn't. The A zone.
Wow,
he's gone.
They got
offensive champs maybe going to be a little bit different. That is unbelievable for that initial success.
Wait a minute.
Still, though, for Seattle, you got a long way to go. It's only a 1-life differential, and maybe a little bit more time to hold on, but...
Wait, that's a win. That's a win.
Shooting.
Hook's got to do something. You're literally the...
2 minutes to play, 20-ish lives for both sides. And only the B zone remaining. A few more kills here, and it's certainly going to help out. Cruz is going to now shuffle the lines of the subliners. Uh-oh, run boys! They're all safe, but they're all inside the one spot together. Kismet now going in for the kill. Finds himself one. Oh,
wait.
Hydra now trying to keep the pressure up.
2v2. 3v1.
And danger is
Don't let Sim do it. Oh, wait a minute. They're double stacking, right? Yep, double stacking. You gotta kill him now. You gotta kill him. 04's gotta make the play right now. It's 04. It's literally 04 right now.
Trophy's in position. It's not going to matter too much as the nades are now empty.
You know he's going to go top.
Boys of Seattle,
oh my God.
Yet. Empty pockets still.
And they're hunting 04 down too. These comms are on board.
2v2, 2v1. Let's go. Hydra gets his. Don't let him get in the one. Oh my God, it's chaotic as fuck right now. They're just trading back and forth. They're gonna go top. You read that though. You read that though.
You are desperate for a trophy as well. Hook has never been.
Oh my God, he read it. Hook. There's a trophy. Trophy with 2.
Unbelievable.
Trophy lands as well. Here comes Hydra. Oh, the timing's not fantastic, but can they hold it?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's go. Okay. So as long as they just don't let the subliners do what they did on offense right now.
String of the absolute best offensive rounds we have seen.
If they get 5, it's tied. So they have to beat them with the full, like only 1 tick on the last one.
There he is.
The nuke.
He is, folks. No accords, no deterrence. The nuke cannot be stopped sometimes.
And keep in mind, on the tick front as well, now Seattle Surge have the edge. I think a B-zone neutral capture might not even be enough. So, I mean, how the tides turn. Now, granted, New York Subliners already won one offensive round. They can just win 2, but they are not having the same opening break success they had last time. At least Seattle Surge able to slow them down just a touch.
A crazy
has to do something before the second tick.
Opening gambit for both teams doesn't look superb.
Nice.
A little slow over there, Hook. Oh, he doesn't get the 6th. It was a nice run brought down by Kismet. No streaks there. And we should have 1 segment on B captured.
Oh, he's taking routes.
Oh, yeah. The scenic route. And the shots are pretty as well. 3 spree now. A zone wide open.
Oh, not exactly right. The close spawn's coming through, and Kismet, the man to read it. Although they just let him actually make it to this zone. So in the meantime,
if Kismet pulls off this 1v2, I swear to God, I'll cry.
Just having the slow capture roll through, and Kismet, Even in 2v1, they'd be able to make things mixy.
What's up, Jeff?
Surge, gonna have to play the long game on this one. You see the current tick battle. Surge, or excuse me, Subliners are gonna need one extra on the A zone to tie things up and force them to kills. Where even that right now is down.
So 4v2 right now. They are gonna take B, it looks like.
Sweet kills,
so
Skies
right now,
back. You're still capturing the B zone.
Yeah, so it should be 9 ticks. Yeah, so I was right. They only can allow one
that was
tick.
A fun one. Skies
walking away
with the win, not the second though.
And then it goes off of kills,
one
which
tick to tie things up. Obviously, Surge, if they get 2, they get the defense. But even if you tie it, you gotta outslay. But right now, I'm worried about Kismet. He has found the route again to get behind enemy line.
He's doing this without covert sneakers, so he's loud. He's been managed to slip through once again. He is surrounded by members of Seattle Surge. They are completely unaware that he is here.
I mean, they're looking for him, but they check every corner except the back one. And now you line up for him. And look at this kill feed go. Kismet, he has found the A zone again.
Once again, another sneaky play from Kismet. It's totally surrounded.
And he's just buying you time and buying you pressure. This is space.
No, Kismet, bro. It's Kismet all the time. Oh,
he's just capturing the zone alone.
Oh, hell.
Big win from 04.
What a good
Hydra now trying to pick up.
Reinforcements
in danger. Cuts that line off. Skies joins it. You do manage to get one member of Surge on towards A, so you're safe for now.
04's in there, 04 Sky, come on. Let's go.
This is officially
stay there, yeah. Don't overextend. Let's go. Boozle here. 04. Kismet. Nice. That's all dead. And now, yup. And they'll take defense again. And they'll take defense again if they don't let another take.
Less than a minute to play, and we go to a final round. This venue is rumbling with the sound of the nades and the MCWs crowding out. What a win from Kismet. Abuza right back at it. Non-stop here on Invasion.
That's the 7th gunfight.
Sky's didn't respond though. Sky's didn't respond. That's bad.
Even still, 97, not a lot of time on the clock, and it is only Skies now with positioning on the map.
04, pressure on one side of the map.
Not gonna open anything
A zone totally safe.
Oh
my god, it's such an important job. Don't die to Skies right now. 25 seconds.
Wait, but Hydra's on
Hydra
A
is on the other side of the A zone as well, so very strange spot to be in for Surge.
I think just let everybody through. Hook now has 2 players.
I'd go in there right now, Hydra. Oh my god, Hook. Hook. Skies. He's still there though, he's still there. Oh my god, Abuza. Yep, 2v1, 2v1. Last one to Skies.
The last reinforcement member of the Subliners Hydra running forward. This game is not over yet.
No, you have to trade him. You have to trade him, Brezzy. No, Brezzy's a bitch. Brezzy's a bitch. You have to trade him. Oh my god, they traded him. Hydra's coming in though.
Oh! A massive win.
Oh my god.
Final round in control.
Oh my god.
And from being down 2-0, from getting bodied on a defensive round, somehow, some way, they have found themselves for defense for the round.
I'm an old school player, so I play tactical, so I do crouch and slide with my right stick button. And I've heard that you don't want to have any
best Vista team in the game. If they get this win,
I'll tell you right now,
your Subliners are staring down a terrifying barrel of Hook 04 having a field day.
If they do it and they have good center,
right now, Abuza, the ever-present
now,
problem.
obviously,
He has been
I don't play slot, I play back
every
button, so I
every
jump with this button and I Y with this button.
Has been locked in.
So I'm a different player as well.
A lead here
for
Seattle
I
would
have
be
my
the first
tactical, and I would say sometimes
upset we're looking at here in the tournament.
Like, it's just way faster.
Are we gonna get it?
It's just like you can drop shot and slide fast.
Brezzy challenge, Brezzy falling. And A-Zone might be the first to go.
Abuza's got to hold it down basically alone. Here comes the reinforcements. Trophies all over the back lot. No one's dying to a car this time round. Sky's trying to keep him back. Coverage there from Hydra. You're keeping the capture A going. Only a one-man job, but it's all they need right now.
And it's Abuza that wins the big ones. He takes down Hydra from range. Subliners, though, they are forcing this through. Skies continues. X-ray vision. No one like him.
Oh, there's no way. You've still got to get this.
Bro, there's no fucking way right now, bro. This is actually insane. I'm actually
going to soak this one away
right now.
You're going to throw lives at this, though, Surge. They don't want to have to fight for B for 2 minutes and 18 seconds.
This is absolute hell, and they're down by 7 lives. Right now, Subliners just keep up the pace.
Bad news again for Surge. Sib's cruise missile has got the B zone written all over it. Here it comes.
Use it now too.
Everybody going to be forced inside, and Abuza might not be able to make it to any sort of safety. He wins a gunfight, though, before the cruise rolls through, and Attach's video has misled us.
Attach is somehow still here. Kiz, big win again with the Renee. It has done him proud all map long. Another big win on a Hook. Somehow staying alive. Can he get himself onto the point for a Mo? Hydra with a big kill. Abuza now with a counter.
Abuza with 30 fucking 7.
The point. Can you stay alive? Subliners find cover. Not even close, but you do manage to force them inside.
I mean, right now, though, Surge has no behind enemy lines. They're going to have to win a set of gunfights and push for some map pace right now. 15 lives remaining. Might not be enough.
04 dancing. He's moving. Can he find Kiz the timing?
Yes,
so
that's
well
let's go 04. That's the kill we needed.
And that's 40 seconds gone.
And finally, you actually have the positioning. Surge had to fight out of hell just to get to this moment.
Yeah, give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'll talk about it. Hold on. There's a minute left.
You cannot let them touch this point and stop this clock. And who isn't letting them 2 in the feed? Surge just might be doing
drop 40 right now.
Holding it together. 1 minute to go. New York, 18 lives to try to crack this one again. Hoops on a 3
that was
sprint.
a good wall bang.
Middle of the map. That's where we're coming from. 04. Oh, he reads the play. He can't get the kills though.
Dies,
on the pinch. He's got to make them the moves fast.
That's 3 though.
He's
Hoops the last man standing. Has to get one. Oh, it doesn't get one. No, this is over.
You've run out of time. Now you have to stack the
They're 3 stacking. They're 4 stacking. Oh yeah, no, it's done.
The stack is there. The nades flying through.
Look how fast that thing is going.
No nades left.
Oh
Go. Got it done. New York. They clutch up and they
okay, so basically the whole thing about the right stick button, like people say you shouldn't use crouch or slide or anything but aiming. Like you should literally never click or do anything but aim with this right stick. But the thing is, 80% of the pros play tactical. 80% of the pros crouch with their right stick button. So it's kind of just one of those things where it's a preference thing. So these, I mean, like I'm an OG player, so I also crouch and slide with my right stick button. But I don't have like, I don't think it messes with my center or anything like that. I think it's all just a mindset thing, like for real. Like I'm also a different player. Not a lot of pros play with back buttons, right? A lot of them play with claw or regular. Some people do play with back buttons. I play with mine. I got A as my my right back button, and Y as my left one. I like having Y. Instead of Y, I could have done crouch, but it just doesn't feel the same because you like your right stick thumb is probably your right and left are probably your most like sensitive areas that you can click anything like as fast as you can. So you want to be able to slide or drop shot as fast as you can with precision. Like I'm telling you right now, like with precision too. And it's just not as fast as crouching with like back buttons or like your mindset stuff like that. I don't think it messes as long as you don't press too hard. You don't need to like slam your thumb into the right stick. But yeah. I wouldn't say it's a bad thing. I would say figure out what playstyle you play. If you don't play claw, then I would say that's going to be your biggest improvement as a FPS player, is being able to use your Y and your B and your jump button to the best of your ability if you don't play with back button. Like that's your biggest thing, is being able to crouch and jump in the air and then throw a stun or like switch to your secondary. Like that's the big skill gap when it comes to controllers. Yeah, I use R3. I'm assuming you mean right stick as slide as well. Yeah, I use it. Are you doing 2 reward things for Watch the Champs? I'm not sure. Not nothing much. I mean, like if you guys want to play with me after, I'm down because I have a game today at like 6 p.m. So I'll be on all day until 6. And I'll play my game on stream and stuff like that. Yeah, Kismet's amazing, bro. Kismet's fucking amazing. I appreciate you, Jeff. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Time and time again.
Appreciate it.
Surprising too, like moments like that, and that's still a round that the subliners ended up losing.
Hit that sub button if you aren't already subscribed. Yo, we just hit 500 subscribers, you guys. So coming soon in the next month, we are going to be having super chats, memberships. There's going to be things that you can earn while watching the stream. It's going to be amazing. I'm super excited to put this together, you guys. I'm going to have all types of different mods and stuff like that. I appreciate that, Jeff. Thank you. Thank you.
It's frustrating indeed, but they certainly know that the series is far from over. Shout out the New York fans who traveled all the way here to Texas, and back and forth we go in this series. Vista hardpoint, no chance. Vista hardpoint.
And I've said it a few times. You have Seattle Surge, best Vista team in the game. If you're wondering why the New York Subliners let it through, I do not have that answer. But I'm also not in the business of questioning or doubting the coaching staff of New York. These guys have supreme confidence. They simply know more than I do. So it's a spicy pick for sure. But that man on your screen gives supreme gas. And well, you probably knew what the maps were 2 weeks ago before this series even started. So I think Surge are going to be happy to see it. But
having trouble with audio? I'm sorry.
Ready to take him down.
It's a tough one though. I mean, again, for all the coaching staff and the players, it's quite a long journey from the safety of their dugouts all the way to the
your voice.
Middle of the arena.
Listen to this. Yo, Void, listen to this. I don't drop shot or jump shot, and I made it to plat 1. I just straight run and gun. Yo, hey, is anybody else having trouble with my audio?
This week, folks, we have a lot of good games.
Anybody else having trouble with my audio?
Who's your favorite? Is it Optic?
Oh,
I know there is a sea of green out there, and what a show it's been so
that's
far.
crazy, by the way, Jeff. No, it's my side. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I'm not speaking loud enough. Yo, Jeffrey, you're crazy. Jeffrey's crazy. So I use right stick to slide and crouch, right? So you use right stick to slide and crouch. Yes. Yep. I play on tactical with back buttons. Jeffrey, you're crazy though. I should try that. Wait, you don't jump? You don't jump or crouch? What the fuck? What? You're goated. You're a turret. You're basically a turret, Jeffrey. Sorry, there's two Jeffs. Yo, Jeffrey's basically a fucking turret, bro. Get to your spot and you're just a turret. You're a laser. You know what I'm saying? You may not have the best reaction time or like, you know what I'm saying, movement, but hey, you get to your spot. You get to your spot, you're a turret, but you just stand there. You know what I'm saying? You can hold down a hill. Audio is great, Jeffrey. Like, it's probably just different audios for two different things. I mean, like if I was watching on my TV, the audio would be completely different from me watching with headphones, and the audio would be completely different from watching on my phone. So it's probably just two different audios. Fucking Hydra though. Wow.
Hydra finds a couple. Boozer traded out there straight away, and no one has been able to stop the subliners. Walk away with P1.
Okay, so this is Seattle Surge's best hardpoint map. We're gonna go ahead and see. So far, the subliners are gonna probably get the whole hill right now. Good 3 though. Gotta take Skies out. Yup, good 4. Take the scrap time. We go into P2 here. Abuza already P2. Could get one. Brezzy wins a. Brezzy loses probably an important one, but it's okay. They clean it up right now. They gotta kill the guy in the back right. That's a tough loss. It's a 1v2 now. 0-4. Nah. Now they're all spawning in. This is gonna be typical to just head glitch. Yeah, for real, just head glitch. Ooh, that's an amazing kill. Hydra. Oh, you have paddles? I have my left paddle as jumper and right back paddle as switch weapon. Think it's good? That's basically what I have, but it's switch. My right paddle is jump, my left paddle is Y. That's just up to you. The only thing I don't like is that, I don't know, me personally, I would always, like, I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain. Honestly, that's a preference. Yeah, that's just preference. I mean, if you want to jump with your left, then yeah, jump with your left. It's all just preferences. As long as it feels good. If it feels good to you, then that's all that matters. If it feels like you're jumping not when you want to, or you're hitting the button by accident, or not hitting it on the times you want, then I would switch it up.
Who gets his first kill of the map, so he gets on board and is there for the break. Things are going to get spicy in this moment. For subliners.
You would make the right paddle drop shot and slide. Yeah, I've thought about that. I've thought about it, chat. But I've been playing with it for so long, it's like, I don't even know why I would change it, you know? But we'll see. Maybe I'll change it for this next god.
0-4, nice coverage. Sip holds it down for a Mo. Hook in and out. Keeping the hard point well and truly in their hands. It is Brezzy upstairs getting kills and time.
And that is, I mean, again, you have Seattle Surge, relentless pressure. They can make comebacks on this map. They simply do not stop. They might leave flanks open, but as long as you get the trades, you'll be good to go.
I believe I'm good enough to be on this stage. 100% I do.
Pierces that hill by himself.
Nearly gets a second out of it. Force read from Hook, able to keep these plays alive. 3 in the feed. The last man, though, Skies, exactly where you want him, over by the new hard point.
Yeah, wins a huge gunfight, but simply does not have the help, so he's going to have to win some more huge
That's a bad gunfight to lose.
So Skies right now is the one buying you the time, but Skies going to have to deliver. Hook, by the way, slow start. He has picked things up. That is 5 in a row. Might end up getting shut down. Sano's cruise missile, but Surge right back in this game.
Look, a little sneaky 0-4. There's the tip of his head across the stairwell. A nice pinch there at Hydra and Kismet. They open up a lane to work with. Here's shut down. 0-4, nearly there. Managing to get under the armor of Skies. He finds 2 on that life. 30 seconds to go on the break.
Sky's been a difference maker on this hill, but it's still not actually to get the time. Hoop making the cross and two players.
They need this time.
Just trying to keep the pressure off, but Surge maybe
8 needs to go new. 8's going new. Good shit.
And it's just that. The sails are up and the wind is
Gotta win this 0-4. It's okay. It's okay. Take mid control here. They're actually surprisingly rotated that new pretty good actually. Skies is the one to beat though. Sky's gonna play it slow. I like that. Gets shot in the back by 0-4, and Hydra loses his, so this is gonna go Seattle's way as long as Kismet doesn't make an insane play. Nice. Sib going down though is tough though, cause no way you don't see him. Oh, and he's able to get a kill by that. Kismet on 1, and they already took the spawns back and the hill. Do you think getting hardstuck at plat rank solo queue matches makes you overall bad player? Because I am hardstuck. I will say you shouldn't be complaining about your teammates until you hit like diamond, because like me personally, I made alt accounts, solo queued. I can make it to diamond like that, chat. Like I can make it to diamond without no worries. It doesn't matter if my team plays bad. But from diamond and above, then yes, it does matter about overall like teammates doing bad. But solo queuing, if you're a good player with good gunny and like you know how to read the map, you can alter the game by yourself from bronze to plat. You can for surely get out of plat if you're you know what I'm saying. Not saying that you're an overall bad player. There's just something that's not clicking where you need to be able to be the impact of your team, right? If you're not the one that's the X factor per se, if you're not gonna be the X factor, then you can't make it out of diamond, because when you reach crimson and iridescent, everybody's the X factor. So I just need you all to think about that. Like when you're playing against crimsons, right? Crimson 1s, whatever, they're like top 4%, but like crimson 2, 3, and then iridescence, those are the top 1% in the world, and they don't make a lot of mistakes. Their gunny's gonna be up. They're gonna make reads. They're all X factors. They all know what to do, and not most of them know what to do in situations. So like plat and below though, you got to be the guy. You got to be the guy, because there's gonna be like 1-in-1 X factor on both teams. So I would say if you can't get out of plat, then it's not just a team issue. Now if you can't get out of diamond, that's a different story, because sometimes you do just get put up in a solo queue blender if you're diamond, but you could still do it. Like I solo queue the crim all the time. You could definitely do it, but once you hit crim though, you can't solo queue. Like you can. There's people out there that solo queue Dairy, but like it's just extremely difficult. It's basically just luck of the draw for teammates and shit like that, because it doesn't matter how good you are, because you need a full team. Because setups are insane. Like once you start going to the top 1% setups, they're insane. This is really good though. Hydra is kind of being kind of scary. That's really good for us. Oh, Sim, I mean. That's bad though. Nice, Brezzy on the mid though. That's actually super good for us. Now we have the 2v2. Oh, Skies though. Can't win this one, Skies. Can't win this one. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. They're actually going to be able to take the lead. Hydra flipping spawns. Very good by Hydra. They still are not going to be spawning though. Hydra with the 2 though. That's bad. Now they're going to be spawning out for Surge. The Seattle Surge. Kismet. Nice 2-piece. Sib with a nade that should not have killed anybody. Abuza. Nice win by Abuza. Hydra can't do everything. Oh, Hydra in the back though. Fucking Hydra's always pinching, bro. God damn it. Oh my god, yes. They gotta break this right now. Whoever that is, the Abuza. Abuza's wood. Good call out. Kismet. You can't lose that hoop. Abuza though. And Brezzy. Hydra. Fucking Hydra always is the last fucking defender. Hydra's the pincher, bro. That's what makes him so valuable. Abuza needs to stay alive. Like, Abuza needs to stay the fuck alive, without a doubt. If Abuza dies here, it's bad. Hydra in another spot. Don't win that. Oh my god, Hydra. Yo, you have to shut this hill down if you're fucking New York. No way. Skies with a 2-piece in the back, though. And then Hydra cleans it up and they take hill. They're all spawning out. Hydra. Oh my god, shooting bodies. Oh my lord, Hydra is taking Flow State right now. Single-handedly being the X factor of Subliners. Kismet on a slow start. Hydra stays alive. He's gonna go in the top and jump down. Oh my god, he's deadly. He was one shot though.
Yeah, the COD gods are on their side. Like these flanks rolling through.
Brezzy doing the most he can for Surge right now. Hook needs to start doing better. Hook needs to start doing better. Abuza with 2. Abuza's been playing good all day. They gotta make this though. This is where Surge ended up taking the lead. Was on this P5. We're gonna go ahead and see how it is. Brezzy, that's an important one right there. It's a 2v1. Hydra cannot get another one. No. Oh, that's 4 down. Wow. Pros don't mess up when it's 4 down. But Sib did. 2v2. 3v2. Fucking Hydra. You can't be Hydra. Hydra's just different. Hydra's different. Hydra's different. That's really good by 04. But Hydra's been, getting that all day. Hydra's been killing all day. Oh my god. Oh my god, Hydra. They can take that time and tie it up. Kismet going for that. Oh. Wow. See, this is why subliners always are put in the best positions, because both Hydra and Kismet take routes. Good routes. Look at this. That's a freebie right there. Hook gets the trade though. Skies cannot get this kill. Yup. Hook with the 2-piece. Hook with the 3-piece. Hook, it doesn't matter what happened to Hook in the beginning, because if it happens right now, they can change the game. Someone needs to be watching mid. Nobody's watching mid. They literally... Abuza needs to go mid windows right now. This is so weird right now. They're both going to try to go rails. They got to get this kill. 04. 04. One more to Kismet. You have to get that kill. It's a 1v1. No, 2v1. Oh my god. 20. They can win off this hill right now. Someone's got to go mid, though. Someone's got to go mid. Nobody's going mid. 04 check mid. Kismet's in the diner. This is bad. Kismet's going to be the one to beat. 04 trade. Let's go. Surge with the upset. Surge with the upset. Oh! 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Surge takes it down. Goes to map 5 on high rise S&D.
Here we go. And look, we're going to a game 5, but if you're playing perfect Call of Duty, Seattle Surge right now would be up 4-0. They've been picking them apart, outplayed them on every single map. It is quite literally Kismet in the nail-biter moments where Subliners have been able to clutch up. But obviously, for game 5, you got to clutch up once again. But that is our question answered. Seattle Surge, best Vista team in the game. Why do you let it through officially? I do not
Bro,
know.
Hydra dropping 47k damage is fucking insane. Oh my god. Hook shows up in the end. That's all that matters. That's all that matters.
Since then has been a monster in this series.
Well, last look at the stats there, folks. Once again, the 40 from Hydra.
I gotta use the bathroom real quick, chat. Bro, it sucks to be Shadow. Yeah, tell me about it. Thank you, Jeff, for subscribing. I really appreciate that. For some reason, it didn't pop up on my super chats, but that's okay. I appreciate it. Looking forward to your live streams. Oh, appreciate it. Make sure you hit that that notification button. Be right back, chat. Let's go, you guys.
Potential upset of the tournament chance, and I can't believe it might be potentially the first map of the day. We'll find out though if it does go that way, because New York is still New York, right? I mean, come on.
Look, obviously these guys are going to be less nervy than Seattle on the other side of the stage, but it is champs, and it doesn't matter who you are. You feel the pressure. You've had legends in Call of Duty talk about it. When you're on this stage in a moment like this, it is a different environment. It levels up. The electricity flows through you. Question is, does it break you down, or can you use it? And in game 5s, that's where we solve all our problems.
We'll find out what types our boys are on stage in a moment, but first we're going to go to a quick commercial break. This has been an outstanding start to the day, and we're not done yet, folks. The first match goes the distance. We'll find out what happens after the break as game 5 between the New York Subliners and Seattle Surge right here live on the CDL.
Scuf, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Visit ScuffGaming.com for all your gaming needs. Scuf and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at ScuffGaming.com/Optic-Prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now.
I'm off tomorrow and today. I know, right? Champs Tracer Pack, I already got it.
2 emblems and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Damn, chat. This is going crazy. Yo. Let's go. Oh, it's Karachi S&D. Oh, shit. Yeah, my bad. It's Karachi S&D. Yo, sub me in, coach. Sub me in, coach. Yo, I deadass. Yo, no bullshit. If I join Surge, dog, yo, this should be like my coming out, bro, on map 5 on Karachi S&D. Switch me up with Brezzy, even though Brezzy's been playing insane. Switch me up for fucking Brezzy, and I shit you not, bro. We're winning this map 5. 100%. Like, Karachi S&D is amazing. Let's go. Yo, chat, is anybody down to run some 8s after these games are done? Oh, you're working today? That's okay. Are you in New York, Void? No. I live in Sacramento 916. Sheesh. Crazy chat. Crazy chat. Got 12 kills on this map, S&D? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Why you look like that, Prince? Why you look like that? You okay? I'm from New York. Oh hell yeah! You're from New York? Hell, that's awesome. I'm from Sacramento. 916. 607 for life. Is that what it is down there in New York? 607? It's 916 up in here. My favorite map is Rio? Hell yeah.
It's been an exciting, let's put it that way, start to an unforgettable challenge. As we look across our Hall of Champions here, it's been a long run here in the Call of Duty League. I keep thinking about like, hey, who here in the venue joined during MW19? Who here joined during Cold War, Vanguard, MW2? What did you first pop your CDL cherry? Well, this is going to be a fun one for those who are here for the very first time. A brand new stage and gosh, game 5 against our Major 4 winners for Seattle.
Yeah, and quite literally, like one of the closest, if not the closest series we have had all year long. 7-point game in the first half.
Yo, if Surge wins champs, I'll buy their fucking scuff controller.
When Subliners won 5-0 against Ultra in the grand finals, just look at how it started. Subliners played against a team that ended up in top 8. So Rocker, we're not the strongest. Still came down to a game 5. So deja vu all over again. Subliners won Major 4. They want to reclaim the trophy in the rings again. Back to back. It'd be a spectacle to make it happen, but
Karachi S&D, my favorite map. I saw you're 17. You're from New York City too? Oh yeah. I saw you 17. Yeah, that was crazy invasion game. I was in Flow State with the sub, and I don't even play sub.
The record, so much of that is that
okay, I see.
I think these guys have been fiending to play
Precision is nice sometimes. In S&D it's nice, but I always just run the regular pro one. Everybody runs 04 in Skies. 04 can get that trade. Nice.
Yeah, would you like an A bomb site? It is wide open though for the New York Subliners. Unfortunately for them, they're gonna have bigger problems to solve. Exactly like a 6-star in 04 First Blood to kick things off. And Sid, I mean, he's just cooked. There's nothing he can do. That is incredible patience from 04 and a 4v2.
He's looking for a few more.
Oh my God! Keep this hold. Keep this hold.
Holding hands, flying forward. Lovely snap
Oh, what a COD timing.
If there is any player that could do it, it would be him. He does have the bomb in hand, but effectively a hopeless situation. But you cannot take the foot off the gas for a moment against Kismet.
I mean, look, he wants the square up fight. Let's go for it. 25 on the clock. And a surprise final hit.
I'm telling you, bro, Surge is the best S&D team, bro. Even if they aren't statistically, I'm telling you, bro. The way Surge plays S&D, that's the reason why we've gotten so far in like the CDL is their Surge. And with Brezzy and 04 doing their thing, Brezzy is a good Surge player. Upsetting New York would make it really difficult for New York to win, but then they can just get hella fucking dope and shit from just beating up on the scrubs.
There's a lot more at stake here than just a winner's bracket match.
Almost got a 2-piece.
Into this venue, a player you can leave a legend.
Who goes down to a nade? You hate to see the utilities.
And look at the location of the death right there from Hook as well. That's an atypical spot to die from a nade. New York Subliners, the nerds that they are, they'll always do it just a little bit different.
What do you do with the advantage? You go for a bit of
I like this play by Abuza.
Opening hits there.
Look at that timing. Hydra actually makes it through unspotted, at least initially. Now you got the intel, but Subliners do so much different in 04. Coming back for the chow.
04, bro. I'm telling you, that's my boy.
Big man plays.
I'd reload. Fuck it though, you don't need to. Oh no, this is so bad. That was weird. That was weird. That was weird timing. 3v2 though. Oh my God, Abuza. Abuza in the best spot right now. 1v1. 1v1! Brezzy! Brezzy! Oh my God, Brezzy!
That is unbelievable, and look who's not feeling the nerves now. Joyous laughter for 04 as his teammates clutch up. Brezzy joined this roster almost especially because he's got that chem with Abuza.
This is crazy. They're already up 2-0. Just need fucking Hook to do his thing, but Hook is like one of those ratty, like Hook pops off. Like Hook's ratty spots don't work in the beginning, and then in the end, all of a sudden, he'll just catch him.
that he dipped off to the right.
Brezzy playing my route. What a fucking... Oh, man. You got to get that kill, though. Abuza. With the team nade. 4v2. They're going to take this to 2v1. Wow. Abuza makes it a 2v3, though. Oh, look at that. They got the little controller thing. Oh, that's neat.
Deep breath for everyone now.
Sib, bad timing.
Not make any more crazy mistakes.
They do have to plant, though, so still in Surge's favor, even if it is a 2v3, but maybe. I would say Brezzy. Brezzy's got to make the play right now. Brezzy's got to make the play. I don't think Brezzy's going to read this. Yeah, no. Yeah. Wow, fucking Kismet just took his head off. 1v3, don't know about this.
But again, a situation like this, I mean, a 1% to connect on this round, and Subliners now
2-1.
Shut that door down. A beautiful bounce back round for New York.
Very composed, a little bit of magic. Again, they were grateful from the Abuza team kill at the start of the round. It gave them an overwhelming advantage, which they did not whiz away. 4-2 from Kiz so far. The man is no stranger to a challenge in a game 5.
And for what it's worth, I don't know if Seattle actually made a mistake on that team kill, or if it's just a weird thing in the feed for the damage from the car bomb. But either way, unfortunate to kick off a round like that. And right now, you have Subliners, one of those teams that are able to win rounds of S&Ds just with their bumpers. Their nades on point for the first blood.
All right, Jeff, you have a good rest of your day, Jeffkin. Appreciate it. Appreciate it for coming by. Oh, look at that utility use.
But nothing connects in Kismet.
Woody Harrelson. He was a... That's a deep cut. And those are nice shots. Skies.
Could have been it. That could have been bad.
You have to slowly creep your way towards the A-bomb site. You don't check the corner! There's a Kismet now with full control of the bomb down. That may as well be the round. Hydra's there to say, hey man, what happened in here? It's like, man, I got a freebie to start things off. All down to 0-4.
I'm telling you, the COD gods are on their side. The way the Vista was playing out was unbelievable. Kismet doing things different. He misses the jump. It delivers him effectively the round. 0-4 also has been amazing in the clutch, but he's also incredibly loud. Subliners, they hear it the whole way through.
I don't hate this. I mean,
bad YY.
A lot of buttons being pressed gets him in a troublesome spot. And just like that, folks, it's all tied up 2-2.
Woody Harrelson to Dirty Dancing in that corner.
Kismet. Kismet.
Quick replay here. This was Kiz's 2-piece. You can't really ask for more in that situation. That position there behind that funny little couch. I mean, this is what he looks like. Abuza comes in at the tiniest angle there to work with. And that costs you a round. That's the way it goes here at Champs.
Yeah, you see, he checks it too. It is quite literally that nerdy of a spot.
Yeah, it is pretty nerdy of a spot, I can't lie.
Honestly, might be one of the times Seattle Surge, last ones we see them go towards A is now Subliners running towards B again. They are not scared of the car bump. Surge just ran it down again, and they are getting active. So much control on the B site.
Hello.
And Hydra pierces.
Hook is choking right now, bro. Oh, thank you, Hook. 2v3 though.
3v2. Bit of advantage.
Kismet gotta die here by fucking Abuza. Abuza should have seen him, right? Oh. Nice. You know, yep, I like this. Oh, bad timing. Imagine. 2v2. Hooks. Abuza and Brezzy. The two X factors so far. From last game, at least.
I mean, he's just the thorn in their
Brezzy. Brezzy's about to get caught.
Wasting so much time in this round.
Skies knows he has to be worried about that flank. Oh, Abuza shows a little bit too much.
Look at Skies. Look at Skies fucking. Ooh.
Now maybe an opportunity.
And you had Hydra that he's trying to play for Brezzy on the rotation, but Brezzy just no-shows it. Now you're trying to plant the bomb. Can he catch him off of it? Ooh, you can't.
Wow, he did. Wow. They win this shit. Let's go 3v2 on less Sky. Then a phase gun comes out with the fuck.
So hot right now.
That chemistry is unbelievable. The timing on point, wasting so much from Skies. No one overchows, no one overcommits. These guys right now are completely on point. That is exactly why you picked up Brezzy on this team.
I just can't believe how patient he was. He was able to draw the aggression and the attention of Skies for like 30 seconds in that 2v2. Lovely composure there from Surge to take the lead, 3-2.
I think right now, if you're subliners, you just need this first blood. And you need Sib to get on board. Sib has more on the line.
Good trophy. Good trophy. That could have been bad. Hydra is going to be in a good positioning right now. They are looking for a B push right now. I like the play by Hook, but I think Hook should just go top red. But
crossfire right now between Hydra and Sib, it's a guarantee to get at least one. Your trades would have to be on point, but if you're Surge, you're gonna need to respect this.
Oh, good intel.
And they're making the reads.
Oh, that's bad. Oh my God, Brezzy.
So icy.
Switch it back to A. Yeah, switch it back to A. Look at this. Kismet though, fucking Kismet every time. Kismet might. No, never mind. They're planning. Nah, this is it. No way he uses the cruise right now. Oh, he will get one though. He will get one though. Oh. They got bombed down though, and they're all in the P2 fucking blenders. Kismet, it's gonna be an important win right here. Oh, he doesn't go there. Oh my God, Kismet. No way, bro. They're defusing. They're defusing. What the fuck are you doing, Hook?
The timing is on. Can he get it in time? No.
Bro, Hook's choking. Hook's choking.
Alright, that's an absurdly clean clutch as well. Hook not even getting involved until it was too late. A tough spot to be left in, but no crossfires there being set up. So Surge not clean on their setups in the post plant. And that's unfortunate too, because you had Brezzy with the absolute perfect read on Hydra up top. I mean, right now, him and Abuza, the reads are incredible. Someone else has got to pick it up though. Big round for the subliners. If you can win an extra attacking round.
This is bad, bro. They literally had that round too.
You make it safely towards Coop, but right now, Hook and 04 again, active. It's a day one spot at 04, the Overseer. What happens with the crews to come in? Everybody scatters. Hook might be the man to fall.
Oh, no. It hits the bridge. No good. Hook now managing to get out. Can he stay alive? In what a powerful position.
And this play is going
to end up going towards back to A. I appreciate it every day. Appreciate it. Oh, Brezzy. Gotta win this one against Kismet. Bro, Kismet, bro. Kismet's so good, bro. Kismet is so good. Oh, Abuza. Sib is gonna have the free 2-piece though. 2v1. Fucking Hook gotta make a play, bro. Hook's gotta make a play.
This is the play. You win this round, it could be the difference maker in the game.
They got a plan too.
A slow creek. Bomb planted.
Wow, Sib is such a nerd.
Will the subliners push it? Or will Hook have a moment or two to work this out?
I like this play by Hook. I like this play by Hook. I would go top. Yeah, I'd go top here. He knows that though. He's gonna. Oh. I would have just went top red, I guess. Oh. Oh no, bro. Hook's choking it right now for us. Hook needs to be more aggressive and just run it down, bro. Stop playing corners. I told y'all, brother. Them corners, bro. Them corners.
Impossible. Weird clearance on the bridge, maybe metric system on Karachi. Kismet used to the Imperial, or actually, I thought it clipped it top. He landed that on his feet. Kismet can do no wrong. That is not his fault.
That's incredibly close.
This game is fucking.
That's unbelievable. That's
every day too, yes sir. This game is trash for that. Y'all see that? I need a new headset, chat. Look at my shit. My shit's fucking.
3 in game 5.
Y'all can. Kismet.
4v2.
Everybody criticized his S&D performances on
Kismet.
Laughing at you.
Kismet is too good, bruh.
Kismet's already got one cruise, might just add another to the collection.
Oh my God, that was something. What a nade. Here comes the possibility of it. So, pump the brakes, hope for a pick. You are in trouble here.
And I mean, for Brezzy with the bomb, nowhere to go. Anytime he makes a move towards Coop, Skies is backing him down. Even if he makes it out, Sib's there on the cross on the other side. Nowhere for Mabuza to go. Knows he has to slide in, but there is just nothing you can do.
Oh, okay.
A 5-3 lead in S&D. This is exactly what we saw in the map number 2 in Surge made the.
It's not looking good for Surge.
Maybe.
Appreciate it, Stoned every day. Appreciate it. Hit that like button, y'all. Appreciate it.
These guys have
oh, chat.
There are 2 trophy systems at play there. I don't know what was thrown.
Trophy system, wow.
From Kismet has just wiped half the Seattle Surge players off of the map in that round. Match point, New York.
Kismet, motor mouth in the comms.
Here we go, man. I'm gonna need 04 to do what he was doing in the beginning. 04, cold since then. Hoop needs to pop off.
It's done. They're using it to get the bomb plan off. It is wide open on this A site. If you survive the cruise, it's gonna be a 4v4 retake where Kismet calls everybody out. 3 in green and Hydra waiting for players to push out these doors.
Patient.
Oh, appreciate it, appreciate it. Hydra. And GG. Wait.
With the Belgian, an absolute beast. Finds 2 before being brought down. Now down to Brezzy. Can he bring down Skies? The answer is no. And in a flurry of sensational gunfights, brilliant composure and unbelievable decisions being made.
GG.
New York Subliners walk away with a win there in Game 5.
GG. Fucking Surge almost had it, man.
It is impossible to ignore the deja vu.
Oh.
They struggled at the start of last year. They got
that's bad.
as the year went on, and they
That sucks for Surge, man. RIP Surge.
And the way they started their champs off was winning a Game 5 in winners round 1. Here they are again in the exact same fashion, starting their champs run off right.
Wait a minute, the meme guy's jump ship straight away.
We've seen that guy.
He's jump ship straight away. He's got about 20 memes in that binder. I'm sure.
Oh, what the fuck is that guy doing?
You know where to go.
Yo, Seattle Surge choked him, man.
In the tournament, Seattle Surge. Well, it could have been what, 5-0 chance if you by your map count. It was really good looks from them, but not enough to close it out. It was that little bit of magic from the COD gods, and 99 kills at 15 and 3 in the KD department.
Crazy, chat. You see that shit?
The Subliners forward.
MVP of the series, without a doubt, no questions about it. 15 kills is absurd. You're getting close to the record on that final map there, but even in the control, his objective kills were absolutely bonkers. He is always the guy in the right position, in the right time. Even when he messes up his movement, it turns into double kills that just secures rounds. Kismet truly can do no wrong.
Yeah, great work. Lovely stuff all around there from the Subliners. A couple of moments, I mean, a ridiculous series.
Almost, man. Close ass series, man. Close series. Could have been something. Could have been something special.
Nice. Subliners, congratulations. Forward, you fly through this tournament. A little bit of pressure, a slight bit of pressure off, and now pressure's certainly on those.
Could have been something special, man. Let's go New York. Yeah, GG, man.
Obviously, top 4 versus everybody else has been destructive, but now we're getting Game 5 nail biters where, frankly, Seattle could and should have won that series, but it is the ice, it is champs, it is where the nerves set in. You have to deliver a little bit extra. That's what Kismet.
Yo, chat, I'm gonna send the Discord link if anyone's interested in joining the Discord. If you guys ever want to play with me.
So much, Miles and Chance. Texas, show some love to the 2023 defending world champions, the New York Subliners, as they lock it in yet again at champs. Kiz, you get it done in Game 5. Just initial emotions winning that series. How you feeling?
Feeling good. To be honest, the biggest thing is just getting the jitters out of the way. Oh, they can't hear me? Oh, they can hear me now. You guys hear me?
We got him. We got him.
Nah, but honestly, for that series, I was just getting the jitters out of the way. It's champs, winning it or not. It's just it's a big.
What's up, Dylan?
That out of the way. Now we're good. Let's just keep it going. So.
What's up, Dylan?
Now, towards the end of Major 4, you guys started to peak. You guys won. All the pieces started to come together, and so coming in here and winning this matchup, you know, one thing that you guys probably really want to work on, your hard points are super fire with them S&Ds, okay? Yeah. Closing out them S&Ds, being a better defensive team. What have you guys been kind of putting in place to make sure you close out those defensive rounds? Because we know anything offense, you guys are one of the best teams out there, if not the best.
Yeah, I think for us, it's just...
You can join the Discord on your phone, boss.
I think we're one of the most rattiest teams with me.
It doesn't matter on a PC. You can do it on your phone. You can do it on your Xbox or PS4, by the way. Or maybe not on your PS4, but... I know Xbox has a Discord, so I'm sure PS4 does.
Did you see that double nade Kismet got? definitely clutched up there and put them in that pressure position to close it out. But lastly, what do you want these New York Subliner fans to know as you guys get ready to possibly have another champs run?
Well, first off, we love you guys, and we're going back to back, so let's get it.
You heard it here from Kiz. He said they're going back to back yet again. That's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Your 2023 champs starting off a little bit rocky, but they get the job done in Game 5. Let's take a look at
PS4 don't, but PS5 does. That sucks. That's sad to hear, chat.
And Abuza may be the hardest player in this lobby to take down.
Yeah, Abuza was clean, man. Abuza did his thing, man. I feel bad that they didn't win.
The guy is always in the right position. He always has his ADS up, and he's always hitting all his shots. Seattle had a really tough performance against New York, but they played up to their competition, and they ran him to a Game 5.
Absolutely, and in this Game 5, we saw it was
oh, wow, new 5-map series record, Hydra and Abuza.
How did they get it done, Nameless?
You know, it's kind of similar to that map number 2 that Seattle was able to take, but like when we talk about this New York team, Kismet just decided to take over, getting more crafty with the plays. You saw 04 was getting those first bloods, getting pushed up. Kismet said, no, not today. We're going to isolate you. We got a couple big kills early onto 04.
They both got 122 kills. Nice.
Once he got that first streak,
yeah, that kill was crazy.
They could set up a play with it. So once they started to even out those rounds, Kismet just took over as GG.
Hydra in the running for season MVP. Abuza in the running for Rookie of the Year. Both setting league records at 122 kills across the 5 maps, Allie.
And both of them were
I need a PS5? Yeah, me too, chat. Me too, chat. Just wait, bro. Me too.
Everybody right now is rocking a .9 overall. Abuza was rocking a positive KD this series, and you're talking about
Abuza went positive.
First time touching the stage at champs. That performance will follow him for the rest of his career.
Seattle Surge fall just short, but they showed their potential as a dark horse in this tournament. And now you got to think, Atlanta or Miami, whoever falls down to them could be in trouble, Clayster.
Immediately in trouble. The Seattle Surge looked incredibly prepared, and I honestly think the rest of this tournament might go a little easier for them. They had a really tough opponent in New York round 1, but hey, they played them tight.
Incredible stuff here in our first matchup. Fans, if the tournament ends right now, I think we can all go home happy. I don't expect it getting tighter than that in our opening round. But we got to revisit some of the best moments from this game. Let's take a look at your scuff play of the game. It's from map number 1 with the incredible comeback from New York Subliners.
And let me just set this up for you. Like, not only was this incredibly clutch by New York, because they came out swinging, but sometimes that happens between teams.
Yeah, this is it right here.
Starts kind of getting into the
a 2v2 in the end.
Start making this comeback, and you don't know what to do as you fall short. New York Subliners, they are map 1 gods. They start very, very early in the series. Seattle Surge on the other side, very slow start when it comes to map 1s. When they do go to a map number 1, it's usually 4 to 6 map count versus 6-1 in the map number 4. So they're a later series team.
Yeah, and you know, the end of this game was just so tight, right? Like Seattle Surge, they had it in their sights. New York Subliners, they did not have rotation towards this P2. And you saw Seattle Surge, they played so tight inside the point. They end up spawning out back behind Milk Truck, and then from there, once you get players like Kismet inside the point, he gets a couple of
You got some new members, though.
Very hard to break that. We also saw a 180 onto Abuza.
Smoke every day, joined up. Appreciate it.
It comes down to those small decisions, and championship teams like New York will make the correct one.
And what's the impact of those small decisions? Let's take a look at our bracket and tell you about the prize pool. The difference between top 6 and top 8 is 40 grand. You're guaranteed 40 grand for making it this far.
40 grand for making it this far?
They're locked into the top 6 with 80K guaranteed, Clayster.
You start doubling up your money with every match you win. So Seattle Surge, they're okay with 10K right now, but they're looking at 20K each. And then they win another, it goes to 40K each. You know what I'm saying? Subliners, they went a little further with that win because they get to skip that first round of the elimination bracket. I think they're feeling pretty good about themselves.
Matches continue when we come back. Don't go anywhere. This is day 1 of championship week in Atlanta. FaZe takes the stage when we return.
Wait. Yo, there's Call of Duty fans from around the world that I don't even know about. I love to see it. I just play on PS4, boy. If I could join the Discord and play, I would 100%. I understand, man. I understand. If you ever wanted to join the Discord on your phone, though, that's okay as well. You can come with us, play on my alt account. That's an old ass fucking play. Staked him in his head. Back when Beans used to smile. Dashing. That's a lot of money. Yeah. That's a lot of money. Yeah, for playing a video game? Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to do.
Crowder, lovely to have you join me. First of all, championship weekend, it's the big one, and I think there's a lot of eyes on you guys.
Who the fuck is this blonde girl, bro?
Going into pretty much every major
never seen her in my life.
That we have, always getting to that grand finals. I want to talk about the expectation that's on your shoulders, you and the team. How are you handling that pressure?
You know, just going day by day, just making sure that we're forming more transparency between each other and just trust and communication between each other. You know, this team comes with a lot of expectation, and that's a privilege, right? Like, you know, the cliche statement, pressure is a privilege, is just like kind of what it is. But honestly, I mean, just comes with the team that we're on, and it just shows you how good we are, and we just know what we need to do to win.
I love that, and I'm excited to see some results coming across the board. Now, I do want to talk about some iterations that we've seen of your team, and mainly the kind of AR swaps that we have every single year. Now, this time around, we see Cells moved up to a main AR spot.
I'm off to get set up and start mine. Just got home from work. Have a great day, Void. And chat. Yes, sir, Stone. Appreciate you for coming by, man. I will be playing some 8s later on today. If anybody wants to play some, just let me know. I'll be playing with subscribers and stuff like that. So yeah, everybody just, you know, you guys are going to be on later today. I'll put it in my Discord for you guys. But we're probably going to watch all the way to Optic Texas. We'll see though.
He's doing a really good job, and I think Celium has a lot of credit to take to his playstyle this year. As much as he's slowed down to be that main AR, he's also done a really good job of speeding up and being with the team too, and really kind of finding that perfect playstyle for that respawn.
Now, coming with the pressure and the privilege, a lot of eyes on you, and something that I personally noticed as well is kind of your system of vetoes and what you're choosing to play. Now, I did notice last year, Cold War, sorry, not last year, but Cold War previous years, you guys chose to play APOC a lot and didn't quite get the results, but were very good behind the scenes. Is that kind of similar with Subbase this time around, where you're really good behind the scenes, but things aren't quite converting to comp?
Without telling too much, I think just in general, our team's idea is to be good at every map, and depending on which teams we play and what their best maps are and their weak maps are, we're going to be able to play anything at any time. And that's kind of the whole point of the season is you want to win every major you go to, but at the same time, you want to make sure that you are peaking at the right time. And the only way to play against these talented teams in these leagues is to be able to do anything. And if also something falls off a cliff in the middle of an event, you have to be able to switch it. So we'll have to see.
I love that, Crowder. Thank you so much for indulging us. Best of luck this weekend. And I hope you FaZe fans are ready for an incredible championship weekend.
FaZe up.
Atlanta FaZe has been our top team all season long. Now they put the #1 seed on the line against the Heretics, who snuck in with top 8. Let's get this started talking about our Atlanta squad, because this is a team that has been in the top 3 all 4 majors. They've been in 3 of our 4 championship matches. Clayster, what makes this team so good?
The players on this team that make it so good. Their S&D is phenomenal, their respawn is untouchable, and they bring that energy and that swagger to every single game where you have to play your best COD to even have a chance against these guys on their worst day. Their ceiling is absurd.
I think the scariest thing right now is, like you heard in the interview with Crowder and Lottie, that like they've just been testing maps all year long. Me and Anna touched on it plenty of times during the qualifiers, the amount of times that they were vetoing against themselves just so they could expand their map pool, which they have done candidly so. So for Atlanta FaZe, it has all been work built up to this moment. It's all been work that's built up to this stage, and now we get to see the fruits of that labor.
I used to be a FaZe fan.
CDL history, Atlanta FaZe, the most successful organization, 11-6 is their overall champs record. They've got 2 silvers, a bronze, and of course the rings from just a few years ago.
Yeah, you know, it's facts when we say they're guaranteed to be on Sunday. We've seen it year over year, and you can see from these guys, even this season, the first seed, 560 CDL points with the first place finish.
Like, look at that, bro. Top 3
at every single tournament. And as Ali mentioned, there is not a map mode combination that they aren't comfortable on at this point in the year. Even the map sub-base that they haven't been able to play, they figured it out in the last stage. And going into this match versus the Miami Heretics, they're feeling extremely comfortable as Control, their best game mode, going up against Heretics, it's been their worst.
Yeah, for the Mountain Energy pregame, they're good right now. The Control's been their best game mode, 36 and 10, first overall in the league. And what's crazy about this is I feel like in past years, when we've talked about Atlanta FaZe, it's usually either they're the best in Hardpoint or they're the best in Search and Destroy. And when they find their stride, it's when they're winning in the S&D. So the fact that they can lock up Control now just as easily makes them a scary-ass team.
3 players, 2 of them made it to our Scuff Team of the Year, 1 of them made it to our second All-Star squad. And of course, aBeZy is the one left out. He could be the most explosive player, though, for them here at Champs.
100%. aBeZy has the experience. He's been here before. He knows what it takes. And it's kind of scary to think about FaZe this way, but they're the ultimate Neslo team. They are so good at control now, and their Search is finally back in form.
I gotta see if I can do a Battle Beaver controller.
Yeah, and Clay, I wanted to ask you, you know, we talked a little bit about it, but what's happening in Grand Finals for FaZe? I feel like a lot of people have been saying that they have a mental block, that they're choking. What's your take on that?
My take is that there's a lot of good teams in this league, and to win consistently takes not only a lot of skill, but a lot of luck. And I honestly think it comes down to that. They have some bad maps, they lose a clutch here and there, and then the finals doesn't go their way. They're still the best team in the game.
Ali, are they in danger? Because this is a matchup against Miami that we saw in the opening round of Major 3. But that was really Real's first LAN with this squad.
I wouldn't say that just because Miami's been a really good team, and when they've gone up against top 4, though, they've fallen extremely short. They've been able to take maps off here and there, but they haven't been able to get a solid win just yet, and to do it against Atlanta FaZe is a very tall task to ask for, number 1.
But they did break the seal when they played up against Optic Texas,
yes,
right? And that was great energy for them. You talk about a top 4 team or that caliber of talent, that is what they had to do to beat them. And despite what everybody's saying about Optic Texas, it's still an impressive win nonetheless. But for this Miami Heretics team, they're going to have to figure out their ways and respawn.
Doesn't look scary at all.
Point throughout stage 3 and 4, the hard point was on point. They're looking good on the new maps. It's fallen off 2 and 8 across the last 10 HPs. And then when you talk about the control that I mentioned on the season, it's been their worst game mode. They found success, but only on high rise, which we will not be seeing in this map set. So it's a very hard one to call for these guys. But given that Real has been a superstar and Metals does lay down that damage, it's not like they don't have the players to go in and cause an upset.
And I love this lineup. A lot of people forget Lucky has been around for a while. 5 games he's played. WW2, he finished 24th. Black Ops 4, he finishes top 16 alongside Metals. Now they got Real, a rookie who brings a ton of firepower. And Beagle, the only returning member from Florida last year, he now leads this team into the Champs. Can they pull off another upset with
You're not beating
the way
FaZe.
he did at Major 4?
I 100% think they can pull off an upset. I'm glad to see my boy Real join his brothers on the Heretics and come out firing, playing phenomenally with him so far. I think they're on a map 5. They're like 4-1 or something like that. So if it does, right here, we see on screen, if it does go game 5, I think they're favored, honestly, because they've just been so good at those game 5s. Real has a lot of potential. That's why I picked him up on Carolina at the beginning of this year. I'm so happy that everyone else in the world gets to see how good this guy is.
The kid is sick to watch. He's got one of the most exciting screens that we will see in this game. And speaking of the game, we've got another best of 5 on our hands here, Ali. So if you're playing Atlanta FaZe, where do you play him?
You just do your best to get as many of your favorable maps in the hardpoint and the Search and Destroys as possible. For Miami Heretics,
just on the Discord on my phone. Hell yeah, Jeffrey.
Going to be controlled, so you can kind of step back on the veto process, allow Atlanta FaZe to kind of put whatever they want with their first foot forward, and try to battle your way out for that.
What's good, yo, Rum? I'm gonna be playing some 8s later. If anybody wants to play, all ranks are allowed. Doesn't matter. If you also want to watch the champs with me, Rum, go ahead and hop into Discord, brother.
He's one of the best from Spain of all time, and he's not even on the Sticks event at this event. Keep your eyes on Method Sick, and of course the 4 players on that stage. They know they're the underdogs. They know.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna use the bathroom chat. Give me 1 second. I'll let the announcers do their thing and talk.
We've got our best of 5 ready to go. Let's take a look at our maps and modes and break down the numbers for me. I see a Vista in here in a 6-star if we get to a game 5.
Yeah, the invasion is an auto loss. If you're talking about the Miami Heretics, I mean, Atlanta FaZe have been unbelievable there. I'm talking about the control. Their route to victory here is they have to start off and win that Vista. I mean, matchup-wise, like, the other hardpoint Karachi they're 1-6 on. So you have to start off 1-0 and probably win both S&Ds if you're Miami. So if you're a Heretics fan, get as loud as you can in this venue if they go up at any point in that Vista hardpoint.
Al, you agree with this take?
I completely agree with it. That Vista hardpoint is what they were able to beat Toronto on in map number 1. It was a 250 to 218. So to give themselves an early lead in this series would be very, very important for the Heretics.
So far, we've had some stellar performances on the main stage. Hydra MVP-like performance. You saw a Rookie of the Year candidate in a booze in the last match. This time around, you're going to be treated to the Rookie of the Year candidate in Real, and of course, arguably the greatest player to ever touch Call of Duty, Simp. Clay, you were hyping this man up on the pre-show. For anyone who missed it, what does Chris Lair bring to Call of Duty? What makes him so good?
He brings everything to Call of Duty. I personally think he has the greatest COD brain out of any professional player of all time, and he matches his gun skill and his finesse and his swagger with that, and he's teaming with amazing people. He has his whole career. I think that helps propel him to the next level and just allows him to be a beast.
Just hit Crim, so it's good, baby. Oh, hell yeah, you just hit Crim? That's what's up.
He really wanted to. And it's a testament to what you said about his COD brain. His positioning, he's always on point despite the weapon
That's
that
what's up.
The crossover from title
Hey, Crim,
to
congrats.
title,
Yes, sir.
Finding a unique way to approach it. In this game, he was just like, I'm going to be a Slayer and a demon and search and destroy. And that's exactly what he does. If his teammates aren't pulling their weight a little bit, he will step up for them when he needs to be called upon and single-handedly win them a map. So Simp, yes, definitely case for the best player of all time. And I think he's trying to chase that and cement that with a victory here at Champs.
He already took an MVP award. That was back at Major 2, the only grand finals that FaZe was able to win. But this is winners bracket round 1. They're guaranteed to make it to Sunday. So let's all lock it in officially with our Scuff Pick'ems. Nameless, you're just one behind Alley Cat. Let's see if you guys go a different way.
Yeah, I'm going Atlanta. I think FaZe up for this one, baby.
FaZing up.
Shout out Mike Space.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's a 2-time FaZe up for sure.
Are we going unanimous again? I mean, we were all right last time. I mean, it's FaZe all day.
It was close, though, brother.
Number 1 versus number 8, Miami Heretics.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
FaZe all day.
Run into Atlanta. I'm gonna. No, I can't FaZe up. My fingers are too fat. We got the matches ready. Let's take a look at our players before the game kicks off.
Bro said, I'll pick a snail up, walk 3-4 steps, and then set him down, save him about 5 days of travel. Who you got? I like FaZe. Well, I actually had Surge as my favorite team, but who I got winning it, I got FaZe or Subliners. Yeah, FaZe is just unstoppable. They're the best team in the game. New York Subliners has the best talent, I would say. Very strategic and smart with their team, their nades and shit as well. But yeah, it's gonna be Subliners or FaZe. I don't see Ultra winning it, and I want Optic to win, but I don't see Optic winning it. Optic just gotta. If Optic comes in with a great mental and keeps that mental, then they'll take the win. But we'll see what's up.
All right, Call of Duty fans, are you ready for our second matchup of the day? Oh, I love that, but we can do better. One more time, let's set the stage ablaze. Are you ready? Coming to the stage, get ready to make some noise for the Miami Heretics and Atlanta FaZe.
Yep. While they're booing Miami.
Led by Vico on the left, entering as the underdog. But if he can play the way he did at Major 4, this team has a chance to stick with the best in the game.
And on the flip side for Atlanta FaZe, this is just another walk in the park, or at least it's supposed to be. They're known to make it to championship, making it to Sunday every single time we have an event like this. But round number 1, anything can happen here because it's Champs.
I can feel the vibes here on the stage. It's championship weekend.
Look at Jazza.
Series of the day. Texans, are you ready? Merc, Maven, let's get it going.
Here we go, baby. Listen, I'm dying. This might be, I've been casting now I think 10 years, this might be the first time I've ever heard both teams being booed.
Yeah, no, I mean, both of these teams are loved by Optic fans. Absolutely. Yeah, they love them. No doubt about it.
That was incredible. But listen, they were talking about Simp and the consistency of this FaZe team. They've been the most consistent team, and a lot of that, they beat teams they're better than. When you talk about round one, they are unbelievable. If you just look at majors since the inception of the CDL, they're 19 and 21. You take that weird Vanguard year out, they've lost round one once. Like, they are unbelievable.
No, they are. I mean, this is just a team that, yeah, they don't lose winners round one. They don't have slip-ups. They don't go to that lower bracket, have to play more matches. They are just consistent as ever. But, I mean, yeah, always a tough game versus the Miami Heretics. We just saw what this team was able to do at Major 4, right? They won that 2-3-5 versus Optic. I think just maybe a confidence builder for them. The problem is for Miami, the only top
this guy does not like his earbuds.
Here is Optic. The other three you have gotten absolutely smoked by.
Absolutely. And listen, Joe's going to need everyone's prayer here in the venue today. He woke up with a migraine today, so
not a good time.
If you hear him choking me out or something, I'm probably being too loud and Joe just snaps. But listen, he's battling through it. We're going to have a lot of fun. If Heretics are going to get this victory.
This guy does not like his earpiece.
I think map 1 is important. The Vista Hardpoint. FaZe, this was one of their go-tos, and then stage 4, it dropped to 1 and 3. We're on the other side for Heretics. It's gotten a lot better. So
we got some big-ass ears, like, damn.
Outside of that, you're going to have to maybe try to get this to a game 5, the search and destroy. We saw the desk talk about it, just the key to victory. They are great in game 5s. We're on the other side for FaZe, like it's what, like 8 and 7 on the year? Like, it's not what you would expect it to be for Atlanta FaZe. The ice hasn't been there, only in certain moments.
Well, I know you were doing like some YouTube content talking about the matchups and stuff, and yeah, I remember you had like down, it was like the map 2, they're like 32 and 13. And yeah, it's like 8 and 7 in the map 5. So yeah, there's a big fall up there when you just think about percentages, 100%. And it's funny because this team, what stood out the beginning for them, it was all the ice, right? Like all the hard points they clutched. Their margin of victory was like nothing. They were just winning games by like 10 to 15 points in hard point. But that started to disappear a little bit. You know, you're not clutching up in the searches as much, and they've looked vulnerable. Unfortunately for a team like Heretics, FaZe's worst is maybe better than their best. It just is what it is.
Oh, no, it is.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you're just going to have to catch them slipping. You know, what's different about a match like Champs or an event like Champs is how long have you known this matchup, right? We've known this for weeks. The preparation coming into this, we just saw how close Surge versus Subliners was. And a lot of that is due to prep. You're watching every VOD. You're counter-strategy as much as you can. The fact is, though, you got to win the gunfights.
And like Real has been a difference maker for this team. You know, he came in, he was making plays in search and destroy. He gave them more of an identity, playing like that island role. He stepped up and had some massive respawns. Like there's an insane skill ceiling there. But like in this particular matchup, for the most part, for him and Vickle and like the SMG roles, they've been getting bodied.
They get smoked. I think they're both around a
Vista, Invasion, Karachi, 6-star.
He's got like a 1.2 versus Miami Heretics all year long.
Yeah, this is 3-0.
I mean, that's just sort of, that's all you really need.
This is 3-0.
He's setting the pace. When aBeZy is doing that, this team's untouchable.
No, I think when aBeZy's at their best, this team is at their best. I totally agree. We'll see where he's at in the map 1. We're getting locked and loaded. You know, everyone talking about how tight that first series was. This one, potential maybe be a little loosey-goosey.
Yo, we gotta put some money in right now. Hold on, chat.
Time around, unless Heretics show up in insane form, but we're getting ready to rock and roll. It's Vista to kick it off. Heretics, FaZe, shooters all over the place, but man, Heretics, what a test here in the first map.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think the last matchup online in Major 4, this was map 1. It was a 3-point game, so maybe there's a little bit of confidence there if you are Miami.
You gotta log into our prize pick account, chat.
Away from taking this map versus FaZe.
Yeah, you started really great here with your FaZe. Like when this first came out, they were so good. They started to get some losses. They improved in 6-star, but like with the new maps, where the sauce was in Vista early on, it kind of faded away a bit. So we'll see if they're going to be able to pick it up and turn it around. A nice start, though, as Metals is out the 4-0. You get the early break, and you're looking to turn that into time.
Yeah, now this is important for Metals. The Metals was so good online stage 4, but at the major, he really struggled. He had the biggest difference for Miami from online to land. So we need that AR Metals, that slaying Metals that we saw all at stage 4 to bring it here.
And we'll see if we'll be able to do just that, but so far, pretty much square. Getting ready for our second hard point. It'll be Selly him in position. We know from this spot he can make plays. That one of the better plays on the year Cell was able to make. We took out all 4 on a push to P2, but this time it's going to be him in soaking up the time. Drazah finding kills on the outside. I thought he had a second, but Metals up to the task there with the gunfight.
And now you have top mid control. Maybe a chance here. Real's able to find the second. Now they have to deal with MC. One of the best ARs in the game, and there we go. A 3 down there for Atlanta FaZe. You find the break, but Drazah right back into the mix. Does that start things off for FaZe? It's a 2-for-2 trade so far. Is Lucky just trying to stay down, wait for his teammates to look over him?
Good job, and the pre-aim is there as the call arts are through, and he's able to take the kill with a pistol from Simp. Enough to get him in, and just like we saw on the other side, just trying to buy time, soak time, stay up, and wait for your teammates to the end of position. Nice team shot there from Drazah and Cell over the top to get the kill. With 15 seconds left, we'll start to think about the rotation. You're finding some kills if you are Heretics, but the big ones, they're starting to come up.
Yeah, you'll see on rotation what Heretics, they're just going to rotate over towards that P3. So you find the rest of the scrap time here. If you are Atlanta FaZe, you see though Real does spawn out. Our FaZe going to read this. Watch that number 7. That's going to be Simp. He's looking for it. Vickle on the other side of the map, just trying to slay with his teammates. But you kind of see Simp and aBeZy moving through towards that P1. Lucky now is going to find one in the back, so this is a bit of a mess. Heretics are in a great spot. The Renettis are coming through.
Well, because you saw the second Drazah spawn, and Simp's thinking, oh, they didn't spawn there. He turns around and gets shot in the back. A little bit awkward there as the positions around the map lead to an interesting spawn, a little parallel there, but now a team kill through as aBeZy's able to get it. Real wins another one. Trying to trade out Cell. It's Vickle that's able to find him. A nice little sequence here. They're holding it
Metals,
down.
that's a clean kill.
8-5. You wanted a solid start from him. He's got it so far.
Yeah, this is the other player, Vickle here. I mean, he was so good versus, Optic on land. He really was, but then he can struggle at times in the slaying category, but a solid start for them. They get pushed out towards that P1, but now the kills start to go way of aBeZy and Simp. So finding the scrap time, but in position on rotation will be Heretics.
Are in position. Looking to hold it down. Simp, Drazah looking to pick up kills. Nice little wiggle there with the Renetti as he'll find it. A battle onto the point we will go. Simp and Drazah still getting it done. Simp and Drazah holding it down. Cell will get the final one, but that's a deep spawn out now if you are Heretics. Great little burst here from FaZe.
I mean, that just all starts with Draz, right? I mean, he's able to find that first shield through the back with the Renetti, and then him and Simp just lock things down. aBeZy trying to use that MCW from those middle stairs, but he's taken down.
Damn.
But it does not matter. Just Draz, Cellium, Simp all still on spree. Simp at 5 in a row, trying to find number 6. Hit some shots, but just going to play his life.
Yeah, I don't know, flashy way there to earn the cruise, but it's aBeZy now coming through the other part of the Tiny Terrace.
So we gets this cruise take it out.
Streak is Lucky, will shut it down. Drazah maybe opportunity to earn his. Still needs 2 more. Right back over to aBeZy.
Oh, FaZe is so good.
Might be holding that one. No, it's gonna fly.
Look at that, bro. Just chow him.
Get his 3rd in a row. Moving and grooving. Is Atlanta FaZe right now? Maybe a chance to answer now, though. If you are Heretics, next hard point up and you're inside.
And that's the difference in the score to me, right? You look at the P3 when you had your chance, when you pushed out the middle of the map, you didn't turn that into a ton of points. Instead, it was a break by FaZe. Then you look at the P4, the difference. You found the break, you turned it into a full.
We gotta make the 1v1.
Right away, it is 3 dead for Atlanta FaZe. Make it all 4 as they're able to break through the Heretics.
Another break, in they go, and they'll find the kills from the cuts. They get it going with the next sequence from Heretics. Lucky at least able to get an opener. Metals with some tags, but Simp will take him down. It's like they've been able to get the break wave, and then they win the next wave after, and that is just leading to so much time, and Simp is still dealing damage from bottom bridge. If you look at this stretch they had throughout Major 4, I mean, Simp was getting it done, like, not only in the killing, but he was leading in the objective as well for them. I don't know if that's ideal necessarily, but he's doing it all.
No, I don't think so. I think when you sort of look at what the FaZe hardpoint struggles in the past in different titles, it was Simp doing a lot of the objective
Simp or aBeZy, I'm like, why are they leading in hill time? That does not make sense.
It doesn't make sense. But yeah, you know, you're looking at this here. He's got the less right now, but he's in a P1. He's got the MCW. This has just been all FaZe, really, from that P2. Just break after break. Where do Heretics find their opening?
Are they gonna find one? They're gonna find one soon. So yeah, it's starting to get ugly. 15 seconds into the second set of rotations and locking out P1 and soaking up that time. And now leading in the objective is Simp, at least for a moment. Right over to Drazah's POV, who had the big plays that really flipped this game on its head. Well, that's why FaZe can be such a threat, because all of them had that kind of turn-it-on ability to get a kill.
Oh my God, aBeZy.
As we watch another big play.
Yeah, I mean, that's just it. You're talking about it. We're seeing it live.
aBeZy.
It's aBeZy this time, too. Right back to Draz, but Lucky with a great trade there. Down 100 is Miami Heretics, but it's FaZe in control. FaZe trying to find a map number 1 win here. Let's go to a listening with FaZe.
Yo, I'm taking a deep. I'm taking a deep left row. That's it. I'm gonna go downstairs. He's gonna push a burger, okay? I want to burger. He's in P1. One shot time if you need. Man, Vickle, one shot. Absolutely. Nice. I'm trying. Weak water. Close front hill.
Gotta hit the update button for prize picks real quick.
I'm trying to chop from I'm more in the corner.
I gotta put 25 down.
Nice. Two. I'm in the back. I'm in the back, yo. Secret. Watch out, Lord. We have your back. Two hasn't hit this from front. Yeah, I'm trying. MP1. Let's go front together. There's one with the where they are. Thanks. Come on. Nothing wrong. Secret on him.
There's that run you needed if you were Miami Heretics. They start to get back into the game, down 100 now within 40. And I think you heard in the phase, I believe it was a B's like, all right, we gotta slow down. Like, it was just really unraveling.
I mean, the difference is you just get a great P3 and 4 down again, and now you get another 4 dead. Miami starting to get going. You kind of look at the scoreboard. The slaying is close. It's a 20-point game. Now, as you're trying to chain this P3 into a P4, Abizi's taking a long route towards the top of the minimap, trying to put shots in. Celium's going to find that opener. Abizi with this second. The hybrid controls may be coming into play, but Metals and Vickle this time locking it down. It's a 1 versus 1 for some scrap time.
Oh!
4 straight for him. Biden will drop behind the kill from Simp. Simp able to get a big double to try to rally them back into this, but now within 10, what a stretch on Metals POVs. He's trying to lock it down, tags into Abizi as he will hold, but the scrap time goes in. The setup is there early at P5. We're getting ready for the rotation here now as Heretics look to maybe get the lead change. This is where last time if you were faced, you got a big break. This time you were able to
Metals is in a great position right now.
So far, much better. Much better.
Yeah, no, that's just it. They're starting to win these mid-map gunfights. It just felt like they never were doing it on the
They got him in the blender right now.
Tougher for FaZe, who aren't rotating early, fighting for scrap time and time again. And
that's clutch for
This
BZ.
feels like old FaZe when they've had the 50-50 hardpoint type game. Like when they're breaking, it's great. When they stop breaking, suddenly they're in trouble. Are they going to have another magical break, or is the magic going to be there and alive and well for Miami Heretics?
You gotta hop on the hill though if you're BZ.
As Sip and Abizi able to clear them out of it for now and rally into the point with 20 seconds remaining. 198 on the scoreboard. Vickle up to the fight at hand, close and personal. Sip will be the next up the bat. He knows Vickle.
Oh! Simp is insane.
Like, what in the hell?
Yeah,
Simp is insane. And they're on P1. Yep. They can't get broken here. FaZe. Oh my god, Celium. Oh! Almost Celium. Oh my god, another one. Abizi, another one. One more. Abizi. Nade down, 1 shot. Oh my god, Simp. No trophies. Vickle fell down. Okay, number 4 is about to make a play. Hope he lays down so it doesn't matter. Oh my god, but they're coming in. Number 4 though. Yep, number 4 make that play. Drowza though with 1 to get him off. They're cool, that's good too. They're gonna get this. So I would just go new. I'd go new.
No, you are. Then you see Real number 1, bottom of the mini map, already starting to take your route. Draza
Real's already there though. It's gonna be a 1v2 versus Real. Who's gonna get caught though? No, BZ was one. Get the trade, Draza. Lucky and Draza. Lucky and Draza. Oh, that's all 4 though. That's bad. That's all 4. Oh, Simp is amazing. Simp is so good.
Instead, it's a sequence of kills for FaZe. Tiny Terror's on the board again. Right over to Draza, who's soaking it up. 4 straight.
Oh my God, Simp is so good, bro.
On the board, 5 for the victory. Atlanta FaZe survived the burst. And
yo, Simp is so good, bro.
I mean, listen.
It was invasion control, wasn't it?
It was an insane comeback from Heretics. Like you survived like that.
Yo, Simp.
From FaZe. You like outplayed them. You out-rotate them. That's where I almost like FaZe probably shouldn't have won. They just had those individual moments where somebody pops a triple, somebody snaps like Simp did, and you get 3, you get into the point. They relied heavily on breaks. Like Heretics, they have.
Yo, let's do some map 1 to 3 combos. Yo, I think. So does Envoy against LA Thieves?
You were Miami. Just when they were in the middle of the map, like at that P3, they didn't turn it into kills. Even right there towards the end. It's like great if Real gets 2 there 100%, but all 3 of his teammates die around P1. It's just a flurry.
LAG though, like we gotta go with Kenny, right? Kenny's gotta be.
How it plays out when you're up 100, what? You think like, okay, we can keep getting strap time, we can keep getting
more on Kenny.
Push this lead until we win. Like you're up 100, you have the luxury of it.
Estral or Diamondcon. Diamondcon has been playing really good. We should go Diamondcon for higher kills.
That's exactly how it plays out. You claw back into that, and it's not enough sauce really at the end of your Heretics.
And then on LAT, I wanna say Ghosty, but I honestly don't know, bro. I don't know. It could just be like a blowout. Could just be a blowout though, you know?
It absolutely is, but yeah, it wasn't just Simp, you know, I spoke it into existence like in that sequence from BZ, but just they all have the ability to fry an entire squad.
Like low key.
You're gonna need the teamwork.
Kremp goes crazy against Toronto though. What's it looking like for Toronto? Like Kremp can go crazy, huh?
On the year, I mean, you said like last time they played, it was close, and maybe we're getting more of that.
Kremp and then Scrap.
Pretty similar.
Or Envoy. Yo, Envoy, bruh, shows up out of nowhere. Insight.
Better second rotation, but just too slow of a start. This is when they start.
Inside against LA Thieves, you never know.
They get that rotation over towards that P5. But that's when just some of those.
Never know.
Well, I'd love to see what like the slaying differential was before. Like,
I'm gonna say Envoy. I'm gonna say Envoy.
Because it felt like, you know, FaZe are leading the way, and then it felt like it was like when they started to get flustered in the comms or listen to it, they might outside like 20-3 or something. Like it just everything, like you heard all the frustrations, like oh they're in secret
or actually what I could do instead of Envoy.
So you're calling for it to slow down.
I should do map 1. Hold on, map 1. Envoy's at 27 on map 1. Map 127? I'm gonna say less. I'm gonna say less. 27's kind of high for Envoy.
Like the 6-0 search and destroy for Heretics. Was it Invasions and 6-star? They were nuts, right?
I think 6-star was the big one.
Diamondcon for
Invasion, they played like one time, but
yeah,
their Invasion has looked better throughout the year. It's like up to 6 and 8, but
we need one for LA Thieves. LA Thieves. These are kind of high. I'm not gonna lie. Ghosty 28.5.
Search and destroy. You look at the stage 4. That's when FaZe got back.
I'm gonna go less. Less on Ghosty. Less on Ghosty, less on Envoy, more on Diamondcon and Kenny.
It's felt like it for 5 years, like when they need to redial in the search, they're right back to being the best search team. It usually takes one qualifier and they're right back to it. They've just been able to do that because when you think about their core 3, they have insane search and retrieve.
And then I could add more, huh? Can I add more? Or nah, I can't do 2 from the same team.
But this is where Heretics, you really need a victory here. Because if you think about map 3 going to
I could do Atlanta though. I could do Atlanta. Map 2 kills for Atlanta.
Of Heretics, if you're going to Invasion, it's been so good.
Who I think is gonna go crazy? Draza for 7 kills
the issue with Heretics when you're
on S&D.
For wins, trying to qualify for champs. What are you doing? You're playing your best maps.
Ooh, I don't know.
Maps time and time again.
Draza on S&D
is not what they would want it to be whatsoever. They have to play their best maps time and time again. You can't test it because every single match was so important. They did have a couple of weeks. I just don't know how much that changes.
Well, when we first saw our match, we were casting this.
And then on map 3, we've seen Lucky going crazy.
Yeah. Where they've been bad,
Vickle's going crazy.
And then you think about FaZe, like yes, that's probably been their weakest point.
But with probably Metals. Let's do Metals more.
Where they've been pretty good has been search and control, but FaZe is maybe the best search and control team in the game. So it's just like the matchup is not failing.
No, it's not. I mean, it's not what they were able
6
to do.
correct. I need all of these to be correct.
You're just asking a lot for Heretics to do that. I mean, can they? 100%, but even maps.
Yo, I'm gonna put this in, bro, for 440.
No, it is not. But
might as well just put the whole thing in.
On Real for sure. I just feel like when he came onto this team, their search and destroy got better. Like I remember you were saying at the beginning, like when the year first started, like they came out, had like a 4-3 qualifier or whatever it was, looked to be a real threat.
Oh, they took off. Wow, they took off Metals. 3 kills. He had 23.
It's just in this particular matchup, it's been tough.
Yeah, and again, like normally when is that? It's like Karachi search, right? Like that's when he's doing that. He's sort of playing on an island.
Wait, they took off Metals?
There is very little room for a player like Real to make plays, right? It's a lot about these mid-map skirmishes around the mid-tank.
Damn, they boosted Real.
Smokes. Like, yeah, he can have some
I like it. I like Lucky. Let's do the Lucky one.
Island by himself, doing whatever he wants.
Yes. Like Karachi is absolutely that. You can get lost and just pick teams.
Wait, why all of a sudden is it less?
Difficult to do. We're waiting to get locked and loaded into map 2, and we will continue on. Hope you guys enjoying the event so far. It's going to be an insane weekend. It started nuts. I mean, we thought that first series was going to be the tightest of them. It absolutely was. One of the crazier starts to an event you're going to see. Yeah, and still. I don't think I've ever heard both teams be moved before that I can think of. I'm sure it's happened.
No promotions.
But Optic fans just love them.
They love
They're favorites, yeah.
Yeah.
No, bro, I don't know, bro. Kenny is Kenny, though.
Would be so good.
So if I do 25 here, it's for 237. If I add...
To Invasion we go. And yes, it has been a staple for this Atlanta FaZe team. You look at the overall record. Not their best search by any means, but they play it a ton.
Yeah, it's just one that they can rely on, right? Like their map pool, I think it's one that started off so strong for them. And then they just in some of these major tournaments, they lost some big ones to like New York. You lose some big ones to Optic. So yeah, teams started to figure it out the way they like to play.
Sometimes as you focus on widening your map pool, you focus on some new maps that come in, you fall off a little in another. I mean, we've seen it with like every team. It happens at times, but we'll see if they have it dialed in at the right time. There's no real chance for an improvement. So yeah, so you can improve over the course of the weekend. Sure, you might get hot, but
200 is so weak. That's weak sauce.
It's the final event of the CDL season, and there is so much on the line. Real right now trying to line up some shots onto Simp. Not able to hit as we're still into this 4 versus 4, and Atlanta FaZe are looking for an opening.
I think Kenny got it.
Can catch Vickle. Gonna have a trophy here. Trying to hold them at bay. You have help rotating across in the form of Metals, and you've got Real who can get there quickly through dark.
I'll put 10 down.
Very slow round here for FaZe. Maybe they're just waiting for some aggression. You know, Simp was sort of playing that island roll A Street. Well, he's going to find the first blood. Now, what do you want to do here if you're FaZe? You can rotate this back to A. The smoke is down, and maybe that's the play call. Through connector on the rotation, but Real in a good spot. He's able to find one. Metals has him looking over, and that maybe be the problem here for Atlanta FaZe, but into a 2-on-2. The problem is time. Simp's able to win it, but I don't know if they're going to be able to plant. It comes down to this. Can Vickle maybe just play his life here in the 1 versus 2?
You got to go. Trying to find him, not able to do it. Vickle staying up. And that's what, I mean, you said, like, FaZe were taking their time. They were trying to catch somebody. Simp was able to do it over towards A Street, but you run out of time. And really, it's just that mid-map, skirmish that goes down.
Yeah, I mean, you just had Real just sort of prone there, and then Metals looking over him there for the A Street.
Because you're thinking of easy, quick trade maybe, but that doesn't happen.
Yeah, he was, he slid towards mid-tank. Yeah. So he's sliding a different way, not there for the trade. He's just in a bit of an off angle, a deeper spot than normal. But yeah, Vickle, luckily he backs down there because it's looking like he was going for the fight. But aBeZy through Cafe, able to find that first blood.
The best ever do it in that position early in rounds, and now get it started. He'll put up his first blood. Simp will have the other, but edge to Heretics so far. What can you do now in the 3 versus 4 as you try to set up this attack? You've got Lucky on one side, Metals and Vickle maybe looking for openings over towards B and mid-map, but you lose a player so early on offense, it does not make things easier.
No, not whatsoever.
Ghostie's less, honestly. Ghostie's less.
Finding the info, Simp on an early rotate if he's there.
Flames more, map 1.
He's so good in this position at times with that MCW. Well, after that first blood, can he find the second? He sure does. His duo finds the third, and FaZe.
Honestly, fuck Shotzzy. We're not doing Shotzzy.
No, he is
we do Kenny.
I mean, listen, there are a lot of players with MCWs in their hands. They can be
Kenny for 25 on map 3 though.
Like a rival sometimes. Just looks nuts.
Control.
We've seen him on like a high-rise control or here in search and destroy. He gets these close-range positions and he's still dominant.
Yeah, I mean, the only player who like was kind of matching it at times is Pred, right on Invasion over towards A. When they won Major 3, it was very similar. Just playing a lot of these tight spots with that MCW.
Right, Kleenex at times, but different maps, yeah. Certainly able to wield either weapon, but yeah, is the edge in the first blood, both the FaZe thus far. We'll see if Heretics can get something rocking and rolling early in a round. Abizi's looking for another, but the drop shot is in. The rival is in. Real able to take that fight.
Just stuck.
Give him numbers. Yeah, Bomb's like, okay, well.
And this is always a tough part when you're in a position like this. Do you move up to help him, or do you just leave him by himself? It looks like Victor maybe going to try to get into a spot. Again, FaZe know he's there. Stuns are out, nades are out. Real doing a good job dodging them so far.
He's got this rival in hand. Should have advantage close range, and there's the hip fire. Another for Real. Finally going to drop, but it's all going to be on to Draws. The trade is.
All right, baby. I put in my picks, chat. My bad. I put in my picks.
It's just been early picks for the defense.
Yeah, I forget what I said. I mean, even on a map like Invasion, this guy can kind of get in position and make plays, and Real able to do it. Finds that opener, and then he's just worried that, you know, from Treehouse, they have the angle. He can't get out. So again, always a tough spot where, like, do you want to overcommit and help him? Do you just play the 3-on-3? But Vickle takes his time, get into a position, and great job by Real to find the second his in the round.
No, that was everything, yeah. I mean, one's great, but the fact he's able to get a second, I mean, similar to what Abizi was able to do in the round prior. But edge right now to Heretics. We'll see if the offense can get a first blood or defense will continue to hold serve early on. They are hitting it quick up towards B. You've backed up off the side if you are Draws. You're playing deep, 2 of you are. Him and Cell, really. Real trying to find the opener again. Him versus Abizi. The fight is there again, but the help is there from Simp. Abizi's in the corner. He's weak enough that you're able to snap. Never gets back to full HP. Cell's going to get dropped as well. It's all going to be on the Simp now. It'd be a 1 versus 3 if he can pull it off.
Bomb's down. You may not know it, but Bomb is down. It just depends to what he overcommits to. Vickle just on the tank.
Oh,
he's going to go for the gunfight, but yeah, has no idea. But as the trades were going through, and yeah, Vickle just gets to the spot, right? I mean, he just takes A Street away. You had Draws it, but that opens up the A flank. He just FaZe. They try to go through B-Dom, through DBD. They get taken apart.
Yeah, and look, if Abizi, if there's like another second there, maybe he gets back towards like full HP, but he was, I mean, that was an incredible snap from Vickle, don't get me wrong, but he died instantly. Because we saw his opening gunfight with Real. I mean, he got fried. I almost thought for a second if he wasn't full HP, he wasn't going to shoot. He was going to lurk there and like comment, but you hope it's Kaji just kill him fast enough. But nice 180 from Vickle. Up 2 rounds and 4 straight for Vickle as he's 4-1. Simp rival in hand. Wanting to get to work. Trying to spot out towards mid-tank.
Where's my money? Where's my money at?
Yeah, watch number 1. Yeah, Real again just putting himself in a position to try to make the play with the rival, but someone's looking over. Who is it? Cellium, so good at finding those angles from spawn. He's able to take him down.
Yeah, he's just hoping maybe he has a timing to peek or maybe cut through, but he's going to get cut down. So first blood on offense, you need a round big time if you're Atlanta FaZe. Starting to get into a hole, you're starting to really groove if you are Heretics. Bomb site opened up, plant starting to go through, Draws getting isolated, some great damage in. He's able to get away with the kill though. Hit down to 54 HP, but able to pop and burn.
Yeah, I mean, Lucky was there. If there's a chance, maybe if Lucky gets around that corner, he stops the bomb from being planted. Then again, time a problem for FaZe. But the AR's in a great spot trying to find all 4. Is Draza playing his life?
How much damage has Draza taken this round? He has been zapped, but a lot of it has been wall bangs through the tank, so he's been able to stay out. Metals on an island, and well, we'll see you later. Off the edge he goes, round to Atlanta FaZe, they bring it within 1.
Yeah, not going to give them another kill in case it comes down to that for that round 11 defense.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just a timing thing. I mean, if Real's able to get inside a cafe, maybe he finds the timing, makes the play, but you kind of live or die by that at times if you are Heretics with Real, right? His playmaking, this time no Cellium, just watching the angle.
Yeah, at first I thought he was just like popping up to take a gander, but
he's like, I'm gonna go for
then he goes for it, and Cell doesn't miss. Still round advantage to Heretics. See what they want to work with offensively. Cell just still want to hold eyes on the cross, getting what damage he can and calm to the teammates.
And, you know, aBeZy saw 2 cross, right? So only 2, so they're still a little bit worried maybe on a rotation back, but Simp gonna try to get aggressive here.
Oh,
yeah, he hears that one player, finds the time, able to find the first, sees Real.
Bro, Simp is so good.
For backed up, and well, they're able to take down 3.
And that's Atlanta FaZe in search to destroy. You give them something, they're gonna take it. They get aggressive on the B street, and suddenly it's Lucky. Not a lot of luck to work with. He gets dropped clean from FaZe, tied up 3-3. As they're starting to make adjustments into the mid-game.
I mean, again, just a cleaner first blood there for Simp, and then buys enough time. But as little as it is, just the info from aBeZy, right? We've seen that sort of be the meta on Invasion, but here's Drazah's 2-piece. Everybody looking at Simp, they're worried about him and just ready for the reposition. And that's just Drazah. That man grinds COD more than everyone. He knows who that second player will be.
And no, I think what you were saying, though, about aBeZy is something we don't highlight enough. Like, we talk about how good he is at those one-on-one duels, how good he is in the first blood department. But he plays with more confidence and takes more space than any player in the game when it comes to search to destroy. And even if it's not kills, it's info. Like you said, like he's getting more info. And it's on the teammates to work with that information. They're able to do it. Now you start to work up this onslaught, but Simple get caught. Nice one from Lucky. Kind of want to slow the bleeding down. A little rally from FaZe. You want to silence that. Give yourself numbers. And Simp was on a bit of a heater. He was out to 7 already, having a solid map. You remove him from the equation. Almost got him.
That can just be prep. I mean, they know that Simp likes to play the island roll over towards A. So maybe you push up, you double challenge him on the A street, time and time again. He's going to have to reposition. The time is going to be a problem here for FaZe. What do you want to do? You're down a man. Where is the play going to be?
Fact is, you got to make a choice. You got to hit something that looks like it's going to be B. And we get ready to go. I mean, there's really one player there and a second to get there quickly. That will be Metals to come help. Can Bickle at least get one? That may be the round. The fact he gets away with one, then the help comes through. You back him off the point, and that'll be bombed down in the corner. Real, it's a little bit awkward there. As one's tracking back, he doesn't get vision on, then almost gets dropped. 10 seconds now to go. You're able to pick up bomb. Cellium is hunting, finding, but you lost your player with the bomb. You're going to run out of time. Time will matter. Actually, you run out of lives around the Heretics.
I mean, there's a chance there. I mean, with Cellium finding Real, if the bomb is able to get planted, but Metals finds the angle onto Drazah, and so there's just nothing that he can do. But maybe if he's able to get the bomb down, even if he dies right after, there's a chance for Cellium in the spot that he was in. But does not happen again. Just comes down to that clock. A great first blood there for Lucky.
I felt like they just needed it, like especially with the clean round from FaZe before that. Felt like they were starting to get dialed in. Pick Heretics apart, but you rebound and go back out in front. Lucky will carry over into this next one. Metals about to be sent to the next round if he's not careful. There's vision from Real. You gotta love that. There's been so many duels in the openers from Real and aBeZy. Real gonna catch him again. Celdo brings it back quickly into a 3 versus 3 as they're able to isolate one over towards B. Real is dancing.
Damn.
4 HP takes out the Tiny Tears. And well, this is why I was talking about being a playmaker and search and destroy. Real can get it done.
Yeah, Drazah with some great shots. Turn this into a 2-on-2. Finds the gunfight. Hits the shots on the
wow, Drazah.
With the Renetti. Lucky trying to put shots in. We're dancing back and forth. It's into a 1-on-1.
In fact, he got hit down to 81. I thought he had it clean. Oh, God. Oh, God. The timing is ludicrous. He's on 3 straight. 35 seconds to work with. Bomb is down as we continue in this 1 versus 1. Lucky able to spot it. He hits everything outside of Cell.
This 1v1 is crucial right now for this map.
The wallbang shots now sell him. He just got no clue where he repositions, but he's in the same spot as he has been this entire round, and the timings throughout this are insane here for Lucky.
Bro, their Cell's just been like twisted in circles. He's got no idea what's going on. Lucky gets the bomb plant. Cell with the peak, Cell with the child, and Lucky with the win. Lucky, another clutch on the year, and a huge one here in a map 2. I thought he lost Davis for a second there, but he re-centers in. 4 straight as well. Lucky icing up.
Nah, 4. I mean, that's just a 4-bullet kill. I mean, that's just what that was, right? The first one straight to the head, the rest to the body. Lucky's giving a shout out to Sledgehammer Games for that one.
That whole, like...
No, he almost had to rebrand Unlucky, honestly, throughout that round.
Yeah, it's like Cell was just checking everything, spinning around in circles. Lucky has kept trying to get an angle to pick him. That was an insane extended 1 versus 1, but Lucky walks away with it. Now you're a round away from victory. Real, though.
This guy's died every round, but he just doesn't care.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's trying to be the Abizi on the other side of it. Just fine gunfights early. He does it again. He has been dominating that matchup. Abizi drops again, but at least Simp this time able to trade it out. Abizi only 2 and 6, and that is all Real. He's what, 4 of
Bro, I can't believe Miami's going to take map 2. I did not see this coming.
Now you try to execute over towards B. Fickle, get eyes on 1 crossing, a little teardrop. We'll see what that will connect with. Trophy gets down, I believe, just in time. Now they're starting to work the plan. You got vision there from Bickle on 1 crossing back. Draws, I think,
they should win this. Number 7 is in the best position right now. I don't like the position by Draza, though. It's weird.
Yeah, it should just come down to the timings that Simp's able to find. Right, 2-man push towards the back. He's able to find Lucky. Does he know there's a second? He does not, so still.
Yep, 2v2, they win this. See, look, I told y'all, the right square is supposed to watch the right side. And then left side watches the left. I told y'all.
Draza repositioning, looking for the help. Cell playing it perfectly from Tractor, and Draza pops for the gunfight win. We continue into round 10 as FaZe stays alive.
Yeah, I imagine they're not going to play aggressive inside of cafes, right? It just hasn't worked majority of these rounds if you are FaZe. Maybe just try to slow it down, even allow them to plant over towards the A side and play a retake.
And BZ's trying different stuff. I just feel like, guys, he's got my number this map.
Yeah. You know, sometimes this is when we see like a Simp B Broken Street, right? Play inside of Broken.
I'm about to go play Cats later. Oh, okay. Hell yeah, Jeffrey. You have a good rest of your day, man. I will be playing too if anybody wants to play with me later. Just let me know.
It feels like they've got so many more kills, just the 9 a pair, but BZ sitting on 2.
I'm just gonna go for it. Screw what I
said. Yeah, BZ. Yes.
I don't know how he wins that one. Little 4 billion.
At least they tied it up 3-3.
As Real drops, he gets it through the stun. He's traded out though, so pretty similar to what we saw in the last round. Really, it's now Heretic's turn. Can they clutch up? The difference is you're able to get the bomb planted if you are FaZe. The presence not really there near the site. You've got it here if you are Atlanta FaZe. You trade
nice.
It in
2v2 again.
It's a great read from FaZe. They were so quick on the rotation through connector. The problem was though just some bad timing for Sim. So Cellium gets picked.
Ooh, does he read this? Cellium kind of reads it.
The middle of the map, but Draza has the read towards Back Palace. It's just what's the timing that he gets.
Yeah, we'll say that a lot when casting Search. What is the timing going to be? Draza some beautiful tags there. Can't finish the kill though. Lucky still just lurking. 30 seconds in dwindling. Trying to bring it back. Oh, aside the child, not gonna win it. Heretics.
That's crazy.
They get it done. They step up in the
Miami Heretics takes the dub. That's crazy.
They outplay them there when they made that top 6 run.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Maybe they got another run in them here in Champs Weekend.
Yeah, again, I mean, when they've caused upsets, it's through 2, 3, and 5. So a great first step to get it to that map 5. They tie up the series. And yeah, I mean, for Real, it's not the prettiest stat line, but just so many impactful kills throughout those rounds. When FaZe did find first bloods, there was quick trades like we just saw in that last one.
Yeah, I mean, and you have like insane players on FaZe, like in Search, not just Abizi, but when you take him
okay, chat. On map 3.
I feel like there was like 4 rounds ago. I was talking about the fact that even when he's not getting kills,
map 3,
just due to his aggression,
FaZe.
Then it was like 3 straight rounds. He just gets first blooded by Real. Like he had an absolute impact. Unbelievable stuff there, and
I don't got anything from FaZe actually or Heretics for map 3. I only got map 1 and 3 and map 1 and 3 for the next team coming up.
We're not playing high rise control in map 3.
No,
we're back, chat.
Yo, Miami. As we take a look through the stats, really from that last map, You see the first bloods and first deaths. 3 first bloods, 4 first deaths.
Was active. Yeah, he was active.
You were as active as you could possibly be. Have easy 2 of his 3 first bloods, but really just on the receiving end of it from Real. You put up double digits if you are Draza and Simp, but that is not enough. You get the 6-4 victory if you're a Heretics, and maybe they're right back at it. I mean, you start to click and search early, maybe you make a run, but the fact is you got to get it to a 6-star. You know how good they can be there, but can they get it there?
Yeah, that's going to be the question. Yeah, they're going to have to win one of these next 2 respawns, but they keep it up in this search and destroy. They continue to turn heads, and I just think for FaZe, I mean, the big question mark is just to be like on those offenses, right? Like that's their one stat line on Invasion. Their attack hasn't been great, and again, a lot of times it's just due to the time, the clock.
Yeah, no, 100%. They just don't seem decisive enough at times.
Yeah.
Like, you just have to make a decision earlier, and they weren't really doing that. But we're tied up 1-1. We're headed to break. After that, we got Control locked and loaded. The first series of the day was Insanity. This one felt like it would be pretty simple to call, but what the hell do we know? We're tied up 1-1. Maybe we go the distance. Don't go anywhere. Back after the break.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Razer, the official headset and chair of Optic Texas.
Upgrade your game with a SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
SCUF and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
Coverage continues. Yo, shout out to the one viewer that's in here. Shout out. check out the Battle Beaver. So it would have to be a DualSense. I'm just so used to the DualSense Edge, you know. Customize my own. How do I customize my shit?
Welcome back. We get right back at it here as Heretics trying to do the same. Get back to it. Continue with dubs on the board. A massive map too. Now can he come in and shock him in control?
I mean, it's just
see their buttons though, you know.
I feel like for them, after dropping that map 1, as good as Vista has been, and maybe as bad as recently as Vista has been for FaZe, maybe that's when you're trying to steal. But their search has been fantastic the last couple of stages. They keep it going up against the #1 S&D team in the league.
I mean, honestly, it's just feeling like a little bit about like the last series in the sense like both ups have been tight. You have a chance to be up 2-0 if you were Heretics. I mean, in the driver's seat, we're saying the same thing about Seattle. Like, I didn't think I'd be saying that here. I still think Heretics are probably in trouble, but you at least extend this series because the question's still going to be, is it that 5? Which one? I mean, if they're going to take one, where's their best chance? It's going to be the hardpoint or the control?
My guess would be Karachi hardpoint is like as good as FaZe has been there. I feel like they've had some slip ups, they've had some close hardpoints. We saw that in the map 1. But I think for Heretics, like you kind of know going into the tournament how teams are going to play your map vetoes, right? Like, all right, we're 5-2 in the last 7 high rises. We're probably not going to play a lot of it. We're not going to see a lot of it. We have to focus majority of our practice elsewhere. We probably know what FaZe is going to pick. They rely a lot on this invasion control, so you're hard focusing these last couple of weeks. So maybe they've improved vastly there.
Yeah, and as good as like you've been if you're FaZe, I mean, that's where your tournament ends at Major 4, right? That's where you clutch up. If you're New York, you walk away champions, you close it out on Invasion. I love that clip. It's what Kismet is like, it's destiny. Like, they usually know they can be so poor there, but they get the win. They beat FaZe, but you see how good they can be.
This is weird as fuck.
16-4 on the season, 3-6 on the other side of it. And old MacArthur, he'll be the damage dealer. He's locking into KD. The man is a threat at all times as he'll be shooting in damage from everywhere.
Yeah, this kid is probably gonna be 1.2. You'll just like randomly look
at
the leaderboard and he's like 14-10. Yeah, I mean, the guy always produces stats, but hey, as much or as bad as the record was for Miami, it's like you also saw they were ranked 12th in both attack and defense.
Yeah, no, not great, not great. But it's great so far. You're holding him in, you're winning gunfights. Thought aBeZy had that one, but Bickle able to put him down. aBeZy's probably gonna heat up again. I don't think he played much of that Search and Destroy since all his duels were in the openers, not getting too involved. Simp able to stay up though with 4 HP. You start to progress things around the point.
Oh my god.
There, damage in from draws, maybe the kill finished by Simp. And now aBeZy trying to be the threat on the other side. Great tracking and shots there.
And you just see what that does. 3 and 4 immediately have to turn. They're worried about the focus over towards A, so that opens up a lane for Simp. I mean, that's just what happens when you win these gunfights. Now Heretics have to panic a bit. That allows these players to get lost. Slows down the clock. The kills are going the way of FaZe. Miami cannot get set up. It is all headshots so far for FaZe.
Yeah, no, they have not been able to get set up at all. You need like a 3 or 4 down massively, and Metals is trying to do it for them. Just slow the bleeding, plug the wound, and kind of recenter yourself the whole day. And you know, you've done that to a degree. Yes, you're still out in that. You still have some control if you are Atlanta FaZe. You're still a threat now, even more so, is Simp able to pop a double.
Oh!
Simp, the best attacking player in control. Well, he is nuts as he gets 3. aBeZy's on the point, and they plug the wound, but it's like they ripped the stitches open, Joe, and now they're bleeding out.
Well, it's just a lot of those mid-map gunfights, right? Around mid-tank, aBeZy wins the first one. That just basically
that's kind of a, you gotta know they're coming through mid.
They're going to set up inside a cafe towards back gas. FaZe immediately ready for
1v3 right now for Cellium.
That did these 2 ticks.
Oh my god, Cellium is insane.
Now he knows he's the last player here.
Cellium is insane. No help from his teammates though. They were trying though. 5 ticks is crazy already though.
You only got 9 lives remaining, and this is where, you know, FaZe, They really just want to choke you out. Just do it through the lives if they can, but they'll have to work kind of from step one now, as you did. At least get them out for a moment if you are Heretics.
The fact this is only a 4 life advantage, I mean, again, this Heretics is very much in this round.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, now you still like, I mean, 5 ticks feels pretty good, but when you do it as efficiently as if your phase, you're hoping for a round victory. If you just hold on now, a round wins a round, but if you are Heretics, can you just pull it off? Simp was kind of the lead man to get them going in the first push. Can he do it again here? Bickle is on 4 straight, shuts down Simp, but then traded out.
They only got 5 lives in 30 seconds, so this can get ugly quick for Miami. Lucky's in a great spot right now, but the information is there. I would expect them to run down Lucky. That's 2. It's already a 9v3 now. Sim's got to get into point right now. Just stop that time. I would say you just got to get to point, but Real, though, playing good defense, knows he doesn't have to challenge himself. Real gets 1. And they lost. No way, Real. Real gets 1. And it's over.
But they're on the point and they'll stop it for now. The stun perfectly greets him in the street, and you take the round if you are Atlanta FaZe. Just enough to squeak one out.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a great play there for FaZe. Obviously, the clock, it gets low, but the 2 players from Cafe side, they wait for the 2 players off spawn. Sim's able to win the first one, and then slides on out. Selling his beat Dom. He has the angle for the trade. And Draza doesn't overcommit to that last trade onto Real. He's just able to get onto the point, pauses the clock, and that just gives them the round win.
I was thinking, like, I don't know, I want to see Real do something nutty. I'm like, maybe if he gets across and wins that one-on-one, but just stun hits him in the face the second he gets out. And, well, they knew the pressure was on him to have to cross. They greet him with a stun. They close it out. Simp has been so good offensively.
Wow.
In control while he leads the way with 11. On the other side, Bickle pops off with 13.
Yeah, I mean, you're hoping, like, when he's playing this well, Bickle, like, everyone else has to kind of match this. They just aren't. Just feels like he can be so good at times. You want to take advantage of it.
Yeah, no, you would love to. Because what, him and Real, really the 2 that get bodies in this matchup typically, but now you're getting a great map, but it's another multi-kill for Simp as he's now up to 14. Following it up, it's a BZ. The best 1-2 punch of all time as they both get a double before they drop, so you just keep staggering this, and suddenly you're looking at 45 seconds and you've had no progression towards the point.
You've barely even in touch B, or hardly if touch B. Finally getting it on it if you are lucky. Cellium now trying to get pushed up. In the base of Miami, he's able to find the trade onto the first.
Oh, go back to Cellium's cam.
Allow his teammates to come off spawn and fight the players on B. He's literally keeping 2 contained here for Miami.
Oh my God, Cellium is insane. Oh, and gets out.
Inside a palace, posting up a tent and trying to keep staggering the reinforcements. They got a 6 life advantage as well. There's going to be some big fights over around B. They're still trying to find him here in a one-on-one. So we'll
B's just getting taken now. He should go back to it.
Him and Real, but we go over to a BZ on the point. The 3 over towards B need to clutch up.
Oh, Cellium gets taken down.
Real able to win on the other side as well. He gets that kill.
1v2 by Draza.
You got 30 seconds to go, and I mean, you get this, you'll have 90 seconds to work with, but it's been pretty efficient for FaZe.
Yeah, Victor gets through, though. He's able to find the timing, so that deals with the point man and Draza. And yeah, that will extend the time. Able to find the double.
Bickle's really everything right now for Miami.
3 life advantage if you're FaZe.
Everything.
Just, I mean, the live advantage at 5 or so would have been great, but really it's the time. Yeah, I mean, before you blink, it's going to be, they're going to have a minute to work with Bickle, nearly with some razzle-dazzle. He gets a 3rd there. Might be an unbelievable opening. Real's been stunned to hell as he's just trying to get out of that and take a fight, but he's got...
If Miami wants to win this, it's going to be Real and Metals. They're going to be the ones that are going to have to really bounce forward right now. Cellium with a crucial kill, though, and a BZ going off. Metals, though, with the 2-piece. Now it's officially a 2v2. 2 of them are going to be in carpet. Draza, ooh, does not find the kill on Metals. Metals, though, in a good spot. Cellium gets the trade. Lucky is on the hill by himself. And it looks to me like Simp's going to be the first one to crash in before that tick goes in. But Lucky gets the kill. They are going to get the tick right here. Draza goes down as well. 1v2. Now it's going to be a 2v3 right now. Real has not been good all game, but is going to clutch up right here. Important kill on Draza. Gets another one. This is looking good for Miami. It's going to be a round win for Miami as long as Cellium can go down here. Cellium does not go down, but they win by capturing zones. All right.
They need to answer back with an offensive win.
So
they do it there.
answering back with the offensive win right there.
Matching, right? They are matching FaZe, but I think just the kills there from Metals inside of Cafe. Right, just
yeah, Metals, yeah. Metals really, you know, playing his life in Cafe to get a couple kills there. Very important. Real still having issues with this earbuds.
And then you're ready for the gunfights.
But like even before, you don't get there without Vickle. Like Vickle doesn't get the 2 over towards B, and not only that, then he gets 2 at mid tank. So like both those layers you have to get through, he kind of powers them on through, so they have a chance. Yeah, Metals goes nuts late, but Vickle's still on the same map. He's on 20.
Ooh, aBeZy with a nice route here.
Both teams flip the map on its head and take an offensive round victory. Who's going to hold on defense first? So far, so good out of Miami Heretics. Much better start for them on defense.
Yeah, and the big thing here is, I mean, you see they have the tick lead, right? Because you get the round
aBeZy. Aim's kind of shaky right now.
Big talking point in the final at Major 4. That was the difference.
It's going to be up to Real right now to play his life around B right now because FaZe can really do some damage here. Cellium always at A. Oh, could have been a different story. Drazah does get the cleanup crew. It's going to be a 1v1 on the hill coming in from Dark, it looks like. Real does have a streak, though. 2 goes down, though, unfortunately. A is still getting ticked in. I don't know if he notices. aBeZy is in A. That could be crucial to this victory right now. Yep, B is going to be able to get taken, though. aBeZy just draws everybody, yeah. They're going to go ahead. Drazah is in a great position right now to get the flankers going into B. They're probably just going to give up B side right here. It's going to be up to Drazah to make a play now that he's in their back spawn. Because up to Miami right now, they don't really know. They don't know the position of Drazah. They kind of let him slip by. All the way in back gas, he could be dangerous right here as long as he doesn't overextend. It looks like he's gonna might even tick A right now, like Cellium does. Looks to me like he does commit to it. There's one AS&D. He's gonna need the help of Cellium, who is on the A street though, to help him out. But it's gonna be broken down Miami. That's all 4. This round is not looking good for FaZe. They do have B, so they got the 3 ticks right now. They're going to be up by 2 ticks.
They have a lot of room to work with. FaZe only a minute 15. They have the life advantage. Everything's starting to look a lot more calmer here if you are Miami Heretics.
It absolutely is. You go down that 0-1
but 2 goes down, and Drazah is going to push the A street. It's going to be a 1v1 versus Drazah and Vickle. Let's see who wins this 1v1 here. Drazah gets lucky, but dies by Vickle. Simps, last man standing. Plays his life pretty well against Real, though. He's going to get chased down by Metals. Another one, Dark. Gets slayed, but Simp with the nade, and then Drazah also goes down. That's another 4 down. Cellium's in an okay positioning right now to maybe pinch back. They do just have 3 ticks, though. Bad timing, though, if you look at that. That's crazy. But Simp's going to go down here. No, actually not. Simp gets the double chop. 20 seconds left, though. And it's going to be Vickle versus Drazah in the spawn. And it's down. 4 down, and they're going to take it. Round 3. Vickle going absolutely crazy.
Just no time remaining. They're pinned into Palace, up 14-3 in lives, and that's a dominant one. We asked who was going to step up on defense.
All right,
first.
Defense.
It's Heretics big time.
Now Miami got to score an offense.
From Cellium over towards A. They dealt with it well, did Heretics, and then fending them off. They are able to get pushed on up, but Vickle has not slowed down. We've seen him at moments maybe go off for a round and then start to hit the blender a bit, but just from the get-go, setting the pace, opening up.
Now this would be the upset of the century. First seed versus the last seed.
I mean, we're looking at the Major 4 final, and wonder what's going to happen in round 5. You're probably going to be an offensive your phase if you can hold here, that is. And the problem with winning it through lives, we'll see if that'll be the case, but how this series could flip on its head. You went back-to-back maps if you are Heretics, but heck, maybe let's close it out on offense, is what a map it has been from Vickle. 5 straight, 27 and 19. He has been going bonkers on this map. And they continue to find kills. It is pure.
This is looking really good right now.
Guys, Cellium so good on defense. Up to 20 and 14, but outside of that, again, like aBeZy has. I mean, even map 1 didn't have the best map, but they were able to win it. But struggling here in this winners round 1.
You win it on both sides. You're able to get the kill over towards Treehouse. You win it towards Palace. Bickle just runs out of bullets there, so he can't finish it. Because that might have been a terrific opener again. He was massive in their one offensive round victory. But this is like almost FaZe's first attack round. Like, you have so much presence right after B.
Simp is so smart for sniffing him out there.
You're in the dirt.
Well, he was trying to hide. I mean, they know he's in that spot. He's just hoping they run right by him. Then calls in the cruise, but he's going to use it. Spawn. It's a little bit lucky that the animation doesn't finish on that last death. Trying to get the info to his team, but aBeZy with one, Cellium with the other. So the crew is not going to turn into anything.
Yeah, I thought when he got called in, like, you got to kill right away through metals. I'm like, uh-oh, here we go. They might seal it here, but everybody else started to clutch up on Atlanta FaZe. At least hold on for now. Trying to get to around 5. aBeZy can't get the spot.
aBeZy shouldn't get taken out there.
You're trying to sprint your way over.
Cellium, oh my god, Cellium's aim is so good.
Able to pick it up. Metal's getting damage into everybody. You got to go prone if you are Dross. They got tags into Cell as well. Heretics have been a threat.
Wait, that's the power of playing your life. I tell everybody every time, you gotta know on certain crucial moments of the map when to just lay the fuck down and play your life. People gotta forget about you. And that's 3 down. 2 stacking already on A. Looks to me like they're gonna be a 3 stack. Metals. This is looking terrible. Not a 3 stack yet. Now it's 2. aBeZy with the 2-piece though. Drazah. Oh my gosh, aBeZy with the 3 to close out the round to make it to round 5 on invasion control.
But yeah, just everything gets tossed in and they're able to hit it.
Yeah, maybe that turning moment here for aBeZy. Maybe they don't and just find some momentum throughout this map.
What a nade.
17 and 28 before that 3. Still 37.
Not over yet though. Cellium needs to stay the fuck alive on A Street. He's the last defense on A. Drazah gets 1. So 4v3 right now. 4v1, up to Bickle. Last man standing. Can he get the 2-piece? Doesn't look to me like Heretics is going to go anywhere here. Simp cleans it up. That's going to be the round. Round 5. It's going to go to round 5 for invasion control.
You guarantee a round 5. You have the advantage. Lucky's tossing out haymakers. Right now you'll have defense for a round 5 and a chance.
Defense for round 5.
Here and go up 2-1. I don't know what the hell is going on at Champs so far, but give me more of this throughout the course of the weekend. So far, both series. Tight as can be.
Yeah, and again, round 5 controls for Miami, 7 and 5 on the year. On the other side for FaZe, 10 and 4. You're thinking that looks great, but stage 4, they've struggled in those round 5s. 1 and 3, the last 4 that they have gone in the clutch.
So how many have been offensive?
This is.
Yep. Just yeah, I mean, even looking back to that major.
Yeah. I mean, Simp, a guy you're going to have your eyes on. He's been their best player. We're talking about getting kills on control and attacking. The best at that. But it's invasion. It can be so tough to do. You saw what? I mean, it was like, you think about round 5, at least for New York, it was an opening 8 hit. They were able to take that so quickly and efficiently. We were looking to see if that was going to be the split, but it looks to be right up the gut for now. See what fights you take and then pick your poison. They get one person on the B early on. Just pause that clock and start to work for opening map.
aBeZy cannot lose that one.
Continue to win big fights.
Simp, interesting repositioning here by Simp. You would think. Maybe not though. He's playing the pinch. I like that, I guess.
Right, just trying to put the pressure on, but now you
aBeZy. Oh my god, aBeZy. Unless his teammate dies though. Metals. One more dark. Last dark. If they can get this, he can get the tick. He's gonna run off smartly though. They are gonna get the tick and stop the clock. Drazah's gonna deal with him. It's gonna be a nice, easy kill right now. Simp playing the back of the spawn. I was wrong about this play. Might even get another one if Lucky pops up. Nice stun. Double stun. Nice. And gets the wallbang. aBeZy. aBeZy gets 2. How did that happen? Yep. 2 minutes to work with. aBeZy popping off in the end.
Yeah, you're going to suffocate them right now with all this map control. If you are FaZe, you have the life advantage. You have a lot of time.
It's Drazah the one that needs to clutch up here.
Again, and now he's onto the point.
Onto the point. They're already double stacking.
Put the pressure on Heretics in this
Cellium goes down. It's going to be a 2v2 right now for the point. They're going to be crashing it very quickly. Real gets one though. Gets two. Minute 40 left. About tied on lives. This is going to be very difficult for FaZe to do. Lucky with the beatdown. aBeZy though, shooting his gunny very straight. This is not over for FaZe. They have a minute 30 left. Thank you, CodaFrags, for subscribing. I appreciate that. What a G. Welcome to the Boyd Squad, man. What a G. That's 4 down right there. Minute left. Looking kind of scared for FaZe. They might lose this map. And it might go up 2-1 for Miami. That would be the upset of the century. Pretty sure it's Karachi hardpoint. Sim's gonna go down here. Wait, Sim goes down by Lucky. And Drazah. Cellium last man standing, and it looks to me like Miami is going to take this round 5 of invasion control. aBeZy with the 2-piece though kind of opens it up. It's up to Vickle and Real. Vickle goes down. Lucky's last one standing. He goes down. Wait a minute. Cellium's on the hill. Drazah's there. They're going to double stack this. Sim's in laundry for the pinchers. Sim gets one. aBeZy with one. Oh my god. They just clutched up. They choked. Miami choked. Holy fuck. Oh my gosh. That's fucking insane. Miami with the choke on the last 25 seconds. FaZe goes up 2-1. CodaFrags in the chat. You watch it alone. I was gonna say me and my buddy is watching Discord. If you wanted to join, possibly Coda, possibly go ahead and send the Discord through. I am gonna go ahead and get some food and run one errand real quick after this game, just to let you guys know. After this this game, before the Toronto and LA Thieves game goes on.
aBeZy's 2 were massive. Yeah, I mean, aBeZy is single biggest thing, probably just turning it around. The fact that he was flat, he had that.
Only got $19 in my bank account. Got you, boss. Got you. Oh, actually, it's pinned, brother. Go ahead and join the pinned Discord that I pinned in the chat. Join that. Comment in the chat. Vickle would drop in 40. 7,000 damage. Insane. Teammates just needed to pop off there, but ended up not popping off. Drazah a little slow, but still up there with the damage. aBeZy. Cellium and Simto were the dynamic duo to really just put a staple on that map, out damaging everybody on Miami except for Vickle. Crazy. Coda, welcome to the server. Wave hi to you, boss. Cellium though popping off.
His bag, but it is not enough. But man, it was play after play from Vickle.
Go ahead and accept the friend request by Coda. Appreciate it, Coda. Thank you for joining up. CodaFrags, yes sir.
Yeah, it was just offense right from the
Coda, I will be trying to join some 8s or some 4s or 2v2s or 6s. Just because, like, don't get me wrong, watching the CDL is amazing, but doesn't watching the CDL just give you that little itch to play too? So if anyone's down to play after this, let me know. Hopefully this doesn't go to a map 5. Let's hopefully FaZe just closes out here on hardpoint.
I was curious because I could only think of like 1 or 2 off the top of my head. I thought about Cold War where they got upset once. I couldn't think of many at any majors. That's why they're so good at getting to Sundays. They just don't get caught early like ever. They don't have to make crazy losers runs, really ever. And Joe's like, oh, you're jinxing them, aren't you? And I was like, well, I didn't think so. Like, series seemed pretty one-sided, but they went down 1-2 around counting this control.
aBeZy starts slow, but finishes off strong.
Yeah, this has been the difference, I think, just on the year, but from the top 4 to the bottom 8. Just some of these close rounds, we go to a round 5 on defense. You have all the advantage of the world. You're just not able to win it. And it's sort of the same story throughout this, well, even last series, right? A lot of chances for Surge.
Very similar to last series in that, like, you outplayed them at times. You just had a bit more.
I want Miami to win. Yeah, it does. Laughing ass off. Hell yeah. Nah, Miami's cool. I want to Seattle Surge to win. That's my team, by the way. Seattle Surge. They still got a chance to win it. They put up a great fight against New York, but unfortunately, I do not think that they're gonna win 5 games. And you know what I'm saying? Like once you go down to loser bracket, chat, it's very hard to get out. Loser bracket is a demon. You play a lot of games. FaZe probably gonna take this dub on Karachi. I am going to be confident. I like Optic. Who doesn't like Optic, Coda, man? Optic's such a friendly team. They don't talk shit a lot. They're very humble and they're very friendly. So I love Optic too. I definitely want to see Optic beat LAG today. I think New York Subliners are going to go back-to-back in Major 4 and Champs, but also back-to-back in both Champs that they won, because they also won MW2 Champs. You guys didn't watch last year. So this is going to be interesting. I mean, Kismet is playing out of his mind right now, and Hydra is going to do his thing. So as long as Hydra and Kismet are going crazy, all you need is Skies and Sib to pick up their own weight and get the trades. Karachi Hardpoint. I'm pretty sure this is FaZe's best map or second best map. So I'm pretty sure this is going to be a blowout.
We've seen glimpses. Last couple of stages, we've seen glimpses. Some more upsets. Teams getting better. It's just is it
Medals.
too late? When you finally do find those moments, you take advantage of them. And there was a chance in that round 5.
Going crazy on map 1 on Vista. Miami is 1-6 here. Yeah, not looking good for Miami for the Karachi Hardpoint, or formerly known as Void's House. If you guys don't know, this is my best map, favorite map in the
now to map 4.
CDL pool. I mean, definitely if Miami wants to pull this dub out, they're going to have to pull out Lucky. Lucky's going to have to really bounce, like really pop off here if they want to pull off this win. Pickle's going to do his thing, Real's going to do his thing, but it's really up to Lucky. FaZe, everybody got to turn up. You know how FaZe is, man. aBeZy, everybody. I will say right now, this is aBeZy's map, like one of aBeZy's maps. So even though aBeZy has struggled this whole series, I'm telling you right now, you guys are gonna see a different aBeZy on Karachi. I mean, just 4-0, he repositions so smoothly. aBeZy, this is one of his best maps in the CDL. Simp and aBeZy already pushing sponsor P2, already super smart. Pickle though. Medals goes down. Real is going to be there for Simp. Let's see who wins that 1v1. Real ends up winning it. aBeZy is stunned and naded. Cannot play his life for the streak. Draza sees him top red. Sees that he drops down. It's going to be an interesting, awkward gunfight right now. There's 2 on hill and there's 1 watching the flank. Lucky gets 1, make it a 4v3. Draza can't be precise enough to get that down. Will he die right here too? Lucky. Real does get a kill. That's very huge. Vickle with another one. Draza's kind of alone there. Gonna get traded out by Vickle. Good kill by Simp. It's gonna be very crucial. Does not read the back spawn for Medals. Back play. They are gonna take the lead here though. Miami on a good P2 hold. Celium top AC pop is gonna rotate. Celium does get fragged out. aBeZy with 1. They're actually fighting for ult here for the last 20 seconds. It's going to be a 1v1 here. Simp wins it. Lucky 1v2. Gets taken down and FaZe with scrap time. Going to take back the lead. Medals though with a clean rotation. Already getting spawns for his team. Him and Vickle both here. It's going to be a 2v2. Clean 2v2. Draza versus Simp. Draza goes down. Simp 1v2 and goes down as well. Last man standing is going to be aBeZy. Looking like he's going to go top third, it looks like. Wow, good kills by Real. aBeZy gets taken out. Strong hold by Miami right now. Looking very heavily in their favor. They're all going to be spawning the chicken food side. One's going to take a route through mid. He's going to 1v1 against Real. Loses his 1v1 against Real. Wow, that's actually crucial 1v1 right there. Celium 1v1 on the hill. Simp takes it. Scrap time though, yet again. FaZe is kind of scrounging for the scrap time. Nobody on rotation except for Draza.
If they continue to hold well, we're likely going to a map.
Wow.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Now you have a chance. You see on the other side of the map, Lucky. Maybe from that P3, just trying to get to top 3, but the problem is his teammates are all stuck. So, number 8 and Celium's gonna play for him. He's able to find the kill.
Pickle gets the kill on Draza. Celium, this is Celium's spot, by the way. Celium is King AR up here. Let's see what damage Celium can do on top third.
to win that P5 rotation.
2-back set. Ooh, he's gonna have to back off a little bit. That's gonna suck. Abeezy with 1. Almost rips the second though. White time is better than no time. They are in the lead right now, but I'm a little worried because if you guys look at the mini-map, Lucky already on P5, thinking ahead for his team. This is insane, by the way. It's going to be him at 1v1 against the Simp. Who's going to win this? Simp or Real? Ooh, Simp goes down by Lucky. And everybody's already knew. Cellium playing this crucial top 3rd spot.
Yeah, I mean, Lucky just goes on a very early rotate.
Yeah, very early rotate. Very smart rotation. It's going to be weird, though. Drowza, though, just makes it out, though. That's a critical error by Miami. Simp, though, is taken out to 1v1, 1v2 right now. Medals, watching the ladder. Stunned. 2 people are going to be top. 1 jump down. Simp gets 1. Simp gets traded. Drowza. He's got to read this barrels. Drowza's got to read the barrels. Does not read the barrels. And that's almost all down Lucky and Simp. Lucky takes down Simp, and that's going to be the hill for them. Wow, Miami is really taking this hill. Beezy gets 1 though to save it maybe a little bit, but Real reading the spawns. I told you guys it was going to have to be Lucky. Lucky makes a crucial rotation for this hill. 1v1 versus Bickle. Oh, Beezy gets taken down.
Yeah, absolutely, no doubt about it.
This is interesting. So FaZe is actually going to get the scrap time here, and actually they're actually not badly centered around mid right now. It's going to be another crucial 1v1. Simp versus Bickle, they run right over each other. It's going to be Simp versus Lucky. Oh, Cellium takes out Lucky from top 3rd. It's actually going to be interesting. They get 2 down, and if you look at the time, I mean, to be honest, this looks like Miami has had a lot of good holds, but just that scrap time is really keeping FaZe in the lead right now. That scrap time that they led up, the 20 seconds after every hill, Simp gets a crucial Semtex right there. A lot of people top 3rd side. This is going to be very crucial. Medals is going to have to make a crucial play. Medals gets taken down by Simp. That was the last man standing right there. And now it's looking good for, yeah, 2-piece by Abeezy. This is going to be Atlanta FaZe this hill. Drowza in a crucial power position right now. They do need to start rotating new, and if you look on the minimap, Cellium is there. Even picks off, and Abeezy's there. The dynamic duo. Lucky gets taken down. They probably will get the trade here. Abeezy playing his life in a very crucial spot. I love this play by Abeezy. Does get taken out though with a stun. Simp's there though. Simp with almost gets traded.
Just stays up that entire time, buys his teammate time, and now once again, a rotation 1 for Heretics.
But they also got broken. Miami has been really good at breaking these hills and holding these hills. It's just FaZe with the scrap time. They're all going to be red side right now. Cellium almost reads that.
And now FaZe have to break.
I mean, it's obviously very different than the map 1. I mean, you'd have turned it on big time if you were Atlanta FaZe in the last stretch, but it was after like a 100-point comeback from Heretics. This time, just each squad throwing.
Cellium gets taken down P2. What? Nothing wrong with my cat.
Going to be able to do it. Still a skirmish in and around the point. It'll be Abeezy there trying to fight the
what?
To come through with Drowza. So little 2-man game. They're able to secure the time. I feel like a lot of this scrap time you'd be able to get for your FaZe, but the opening rotations have been problems. That's why we're back and forth. Been a seesaw here on the scoreboard. We heard the comms from Atlanta FaZe in the first map as they were getting really bodied through that sequence. We'll see if Heretics can put together the comms, the passion, the gameplay, and make a run now.
Here, I have a surprise for you.
I am Heretics with that Spanish tongue. By 20 right now. This is a great hold by Miami. Oh my gosh, what a flank by Real with the 2-piece. All dead. Last one standing is going to be Abeezy. Not going to be able to make a play here on the last 15. I'm not going to lie, this looks like it's going to go to a map 5 right now. This is not looking good for FaZe. Yeah, they're always fighting for scrap time. FaZe just kind of put themselves in the coffin, self-sabotaging themselves. Lucky's going to be already at new. Lucky the man rotating. Medals is there for the cleanup. There for the spawns as well. Fickle. Crucial 1v1 right now. That's 3 dead though. 3 dead. Last man standing is going to be Metals. Going down. They can, if they get all this time right here, they can make a play here. You know how FaZe is. Locking in right now. But it's going to be Real rotating to new. There's going to be another Crucial 1v1. Actually, they're fighting for ult right now. Fighting for ult right now, but Lucky. Everyone's going to be already rotated new. Cellium yet again in the top 3rd power position. It's going to be up to Cellium and others to break this hill right now. One's going mid. They're going to be able to read this right here. P5 is going to be locked down, but oh, Drazah yet again, who loves to hit that spot, wins a crazy one-on-one. Gets traded though, top fire. It's going to be a 3v1 on the hill. Another one last standing is going to be Metals. Stunned. Naded, taken out. Oh, it's all red. It's going to be a 2v2 right now on the hill. Vickle and Real. Simp's going to reposition. aBeZy takes out Vickle. Crucial gunfights are happening right now. Lucky is on top 3rd with the kill. That's crucial. They need to get this time though for FaZe. Miami being relentless right now. Cellium. Lucky almost getting that kill. Oh my gosh. Vickle gets the trade though. 2v2 on the hill. But aBeZy with the closing out right now. They are going to take the lead right now. Mid is theirs as well. Drazah's already mid, but it's going to get taken out by Lucky here. Wait, plays his life. Gets taken out. aBeZy gets caught. Wins 1 though. What did I tell you about aBeZy? 27 and 18. This is his map right here. Miami choking a little bit of the points right now. aBeZy with the streak. This is crucial right here. 4v3 right now. Drazah and Simp, but they don't notice the Guy Bridge. Guy Bridge is nowhere to be found. Actually, he's under scaffolding. Makes out with his life though. Drazah. Simp cleans it up. Oh my gosh, FaZe is absolutely getting good timing out of their mind. Drazah almost finishes that. You already know they're thinking about going new as well because it's going to be new. That's going to be the one that wins. Lucky in the back spawn. aBeZy plays his life. Gets an extra 5 seconds just off that. If I was Simp right now, I'd start rotating immediately because you already know Vickle. Yeah, FaZe has the bad spawns right now. Simp fighting old, not really in favor of that. Does play his life though. And gets the scrap time. Could be something interesting here. They're all spawning in the back P2 though. This is it right here. They can win right here. Miami Heretics. Drazah on top AC. This is going to be crucial. Vickle, 1 shot. Simp's going to go for the trade. Does get traded out by Cellium. 4v3 on the hill now. And they're going to spawn them all the way out. Vickle gets the death spawn. aBeZy just needs to play his life. 1 more on the hill. aBeZy. Metals gets 1. Gets traded out. Here we come. They're going to be hitting all the top here. Simp. Metals. He's got to contest, but he's not contesting. Lucky gets 1. He's contesting the front window. They're all closing in right now. 2v3. 3v3. 3v3 for the last bit of hill. Lucky gets 1. Going back P2. Simp gets traded out. They're not going to win off of this hill, but it's going to be very close. Vickle, Metals already on new. Drazah, does he read the person below him? Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Drazah gets 1. They're all closing in on the hill. Drazah gets 2. That's going to be game, it looks like. Cellium with the 3rd. Miami chokes it. Atlanta FaZe up 3-1. Oh my gosh. With the comeback, Atlanta FaZe, aBeZy goes crazy. Oh my god. aBeZy goes crazy in the end. Drazah clutches up. That's crazy. Insane. Insane. Absolutely insane. Wow. That's insane. Atlanta FaZe. You thought it was over. You thought it was over, Atlanta FaZe. What's good, TJ? Oh my goodness, what a play by Atlanta FaZe to break P2
able to hit the slide and find the double. You just have to make the call. Yeah, unfortunately for them, it's the wrong one.
Well, FaZe look shaky, yeah. Miami was a good team to play. Chat, I'm gonna go get some food. I will be back for the Toronto Ultra game. I might be a little bit late, but yeah, man, Atlanta FaZe. Yo, chat, I will be right back. Let me go ahead and just add one of these real quick. Give me 1 second.
They get the search win. They almost walk away with that control victory in the hard points. Well,
perfect.
That 28-point game. This is a 10-point game. But my God, it's a tight one.
Yeah, I think there's a couple ways
to
look at it.
Put this here, right here.
It's sort of a close winners round one. Maybe it's the flow going right. That's what Kismet talked about in his post-game interview. Listen, it's champs. You're going to have some jitters. Doesn't matter who you are. You win the close hard points, but the fact is you don't look like, you don't look great as well as you did early at Major 4 if you're FaZe.
Your court or my court doesn't matter to me. Yeah, Coda, I got you, man. When I come back, go ahead and join my court. And we can go ahead and podcast this shit together. Just know that I do talk while the match is going. So if you guys are the type to like maybe just be quiet or like you like to watch it out, I'm a big commentator. So it's just up to you guys. Yo, chat, I will be right back. Go ahead and watch it while I'm gone.
In round one, no cruise control for them. As you see the flow chart, it is a close one.
Yeah, and I just think this shows anyone's that's right here this weekend, right? The top 8, 5 through 8, very much have arrived. Every single match has upset potential.
Well, and this is what we were hoping for all year. And like you said, we started to see glimpses of it, like LAG's run, a top 6 for back-to-back top 6s from Seattle, a top 6 from Heretics, and well, really just outside the top 6s, like pushing teams the distance, starting to maybe get a few more upsets, or at least get them to a map 4 or 5. You're playing those top 4 squads. I mean, this is what we hope for. Give us some bangers here throughout the course of the weekend. So far, so good. And the pressure is just going to ramp up as we get deeper.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And I think for Miami, yeah, maybe you're not happy you lose that one. But, I mean, the fact is you had a good showing here in this matchup.
That's one of the best. That's the best you probably looked against like a top team of the year. One of like the top 3 for you.
Yeah.
I mean, they got a couple upsets, but not a ton. But absolutely brilliant there. But for FaZe that ice up, it is Simp that has moment after moment. We've got him on stage with Big Blaze.
Thank you so much. Texas, you can love them or you can hate them, but make some noise for the Major 2 champions, Atlanta FaZe, as they continue to move on in this tournament. Right, Sam? Man, you got a tough crowd out here, but it's been like that all year. You guys have been in that villain role. What is it like getting a win on this main stage and being in this environment thus far?
Oh, this stage is sick. Just being surrounded by the crowd, feeling that energy. I feel like we were all feeling up here, and it feels amazing. I mean, that was a close-ass series, and I feel like they got the blood pumping.
It did get the blood pumping, okay? I saw you on top of the main stage hitting that push to talk, letting your opponents know what you had to say to them. Absolutely vibing. Now, your opponents, they tried to hit you guys with that Neslo, but you stopped it there on the control, okay? You were winning offenses but losing offensive rounds. What was happening there? How did you guys close that out?
I mean, it's invasion control. We've always been great at winning offenses. Even when we lose a defense, just brush off the shoulders and just win another offense, which is what we were always doing.
What you're doing, okay? One of the best offensive teams in the game. You guys know how to flip the switch just like that. Now, last event, you guys didn't get the result in what you wanted. But here in Champs, talk to me about what you guys are working on and what is the goal?
Oh, I mean, the goal is to get that 3rd ring. I mean, I feel like we've been playing good. We've been working on our teamwork. That's been the main thing. I feel like outside of that, I feel like we're where we should be.
Definitely are, okay? It'd be amazing to see you and the Beezy get that 3rd ring and join the other 3 of the 3 rings out there, but it's a long way to go. What do you want to say to these Atlanta FaZe fans out there to keep them riled up this whole weekend so you can get some cheers out there?
Oh, we always appreciate the Atlanta FaZe fans. There's not many because all the boos, but we do love you guys, every single one of you. Just for being here, you guys are the best, and hopefully you guys can outweigh the Optic fans that are always booing.
And you know what? He's going to take those boos and some love here on the stage. That's going to do it for me and Sim. Chris, take us away.
Congratulations to Atlanta FaZe. You survive a very dangerous Miami Heretics. Welcome in, everybody. We've got Nameless, Alleycat, and of course, Clayster, one of those 3-ring champions, next to us on the desk. And Clay, I want to start with you because we saw Simp get fired up. He did this back at Major 4, and it seems like this is new energy that FaZe is bringing into every match. What are they doing on the comms?
They're bringing a bit of demonic energy to the comms. They get up after the map and they click the push-to-talk button on their keyboard so the opponents can hear them through their earbuds, and they're just screaming, talking trash the whole time. So not only can you not refocus for the next map, you have Simp and MC screaming in your ear after the loss.
Never thought MC would be screaming in my ear. Congratulations to Atlanta FaZe. Drazah bringing that drive. But let's take a look at some of the highlights from this game. For both hardpoints could have gone Miami's way. We had huge swings at the end of both games. Alleycat, walk me through this Karachi. How did Atlanta FaZe lock it in?
It was almost a complete repeat of what the map number 1 was looking like. Atlanta FaZe took a very early lead, and then they started slacking on some of their early rotations, some of their fundamentals, and the breaks weren't going their way. Miami Heretics came to play today. I think this map was much closer than most of us would have thought when you saw Atlanta FaZe versus Miami Heretics on paper. But then as a couple clutch players, I have to say, shout out Drazah in this series.
Yeah.
He was laying down a lot of damage. The KD wasn't super impressive, but when it came to that map number 4 and when it came to that invasion, he was the player to make the clutch moment, to grab 2 kills, to get the break and inevitably win them the map.
Now Atlanta FaZe is going to power forward. They will play New York in the second round, but Miami now has to face off against Seattle tomorrow with their elimination life on the line. So Nameless, what did you see from Miami? What can they replicate to find success moving forward?
I mean, I saw a high level of play. First of all, that Search and Destroy was absolutely fantastic. Some huge rounds when you talk about Lucky in the 1v1 versus Cellium. And then in that control, I think that they choked it more so than an Atlanta FaZe clutch. I mean, I'm sure you guys all saw they had the streak. They end up using it offensively, which is just a blunder. But switching gears over back to Atlanta FaZe, a beautiful ending to that hardpoint, as you guys just witnessed, faced with some tough decisions. Are we going to commit to P2 to try to close this out with 8 seconds? Or are we going to go and try to win a rotation, which we don't have the advantage to? They end up doing it by Drazah, finding that first kill on the pinch, getting a little bit of good timing, but also making a heads-up play. Shout out to Atlanta.
Clayster, to start this matchup, FaZe had to deal with some adversity from this crowd. They were booing them. They were yelling at Drazah. How do they stay focused all tournament here in Texas?
Like their coach Crowder said, pressure is a privilege, and these guys know pressure better than anybody else. They are the top dogs every single year of the CDL. They're breaking points records for scoring the most points in a season. They know what it feels like to be at the very top, and they know that they're going to have to play their best because every team's gunning for them.
Our scuff play of the game is from Atlanta FaZe. Nameless calls it a Vehicle and Crew blunder, but we give credit to the 4 men on the final push. Alleycat, walk me through this round 5. How did Atlanta FaZe win control?
So like I said, first it's going to be a VZ. He's going to find 2 on this roto, but it doesn't really free up a lot of space still because there's a lot of Miami Heretics still battling on this A street. Drazah, though, he's going to pick up 2, which allows Cellium to cross over into the street, and from there on out, Simp's going to push up. He's going to find another 3 of his own, and unfortunately, Miami Heretics just couldn't connect anything off spawn in time.
It's just so hard to keep Atlanta FaZe at bay. I mean, a majority of this round, Heretics are in a very good position, pushed up on the map, and I'm just going to keep going to it.
Yep.
You would have loved to have a cruise missile in that situation. As they're pushing down that street, you start to lose your advantage. Once they get control of red and they're pressuring inside of your mannequin, you need to be able to regain it, and a streak is a great way to keep them at bay and get map control once again. They're going to be kicking themselves in the foot for that one. But I will say, if you're a Heretics fan, they played them so darn close, you're now expecting your team to make a run through the loser's bracket.
Good luck to Miami. They will play again tomorrow. Atlanta FaZe will face off against New York Subliners, we now know, in our winner's semifinals. Walk me through this one, Clayster. Any surprises so far, and how do you feel about that second half of the winner's bracket?
No surprises so far. I think we're 8 for 8 on our predictions up here at the desk. Probably everybody in the world's predictions so far. FaZe Subliners, we kind of expected that. This Ultra Thieves match, I'm interested in because we looked at Heretics and Surge being like, oh, can they compete? They showed they can compete with the top dogs. So these loser bracket bottom 4 teams, they're coming to play this weekend.
Coming up next, we've got another winner's bracket round 1 battle. Toronto Ultra, our number 2 seed, takes on number 7 with Dan Ghosty, the former Optic member, wearing LA Thieves. We'll be right back. This is the CDL.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is presented by Corduroy, the only beanbag in the world with a bed inside.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Wingstop, the official wings of Optic Texas.
To the staircase. You're gonna be getting pinched. I have no ammo. I have to push up.
Yeah, you just push.
Dead. Umbrellas.
And just don't line up with me.
I had no ammo, bro.
Dude, that's so tough, bro.
I had no ammo, bro. El otro, cerca del... El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going alley.
No, en el alley, Eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh. I calmed it, dude. I said, like, wait for that.
I know you.
What's your favorite COD of all time?
Come on, bro. Black Ops 2.
AW.
Who do you think is the best SMG player undeniable all time?
Either Seth or Damon Karma. Of all time? Me. Probably Porter or Clay.
Porter or Clay,
yeah.
Very valid. You're trapped on an island. What 2 COD players are you bringing with you?
Okay, I'm bringing Krim. And then I don't know.
Let's make a vibey squad.
Let me give me Shotzi, give me Ant. He's doing some weird, like, he'll be cracked out. He'll be climbing. Really right there.
Yeah, got me. Don't even worry about it, guys. These guys on.
It's all good. Go next.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Did you go next?
Just go next.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
yeah, we got that one off.
I'm bad.
We gotta laugh that one off.
Correct.
I've grabbed Ryan from Toronto Ultra, and I've got to ask you about your journey so far this season. Really hot start coming into this season, and then it almost felt like a foot was taken off the gas pedal. Talk to me about how you guys have improved things heading into champs and really trying to give it your all here.
Yeah, obviously we were crowned Major 1 champions, so we got off to the best possible start. Obviously, new addition to the team, Envoy, after our second place at champs last year, so obviously we're looking to go one step further this year. I mean, we've had a super consistent season, obviously second in the standings. I think us and FaZe have been the most consistent teams this season. And we've been involved in every championship Sunday this year, so we're looking to continue that, this event. And hopefully, like I say, we've had 2 second places in the last 3 years at champs, so I think we're a little bit bored of silver surfing, and we want to go the whole way.
You're ready for the gold. I've got to ask you a little bit about potential boogeyman situation with New York, especially. How are you guys feeling about NYC right now and Subliners obviously not having taken a map off them yet? Are you talking about how to overcome that? Is there strategy behind it?
Yeah, so obviously, you know, New York have had our number when it comes to Sundays this year, and even, you know, obviously end of last year as well, being us the last 2 events. So, you know, we're still confident against them. You know, we realize they are a team that are very capable of showing up in the latter stages of a tournament. But I think we're definitely due, and we're supremely confident in our abilities this year. So I think if we match up towards the end of the tournament, then speaking of the Devils, then I think, you know, we're super confident regardless. So
I'll have that, right? He's trying to one-up you already on interview. Unbelievable. Subliners, they're coming for Ultra before they're even on the stage. Ryan, thank you so much for joining me. Best of luck this weekend.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Shout out to that guy right there. That was Flux, the coach of Toronto Ultra. And Clay, we know Flux from many, many, many moons ago. How long has this guy been in the game?
He's been around for a minute. I mean, I competed against him at Gfinity 1 back in the day. I mean, Marky B and him go way, way back, so it's awesome to see him there in the head coach role at the Ultra.
From Black Ops 2 to Black Ops 6 coming out later this year, Flux has been a great member of the Call of Duty competitive scene, but his team even more impressive over the last 2 years. You look at the pieces Toronto has put together, and it's incredible just the amount of teamwork we see, but also it's backed up with raw slaying power from all 4 members.
Yeah, you know, they have the right pieces to this roster. That's why they make it to Sunday. That's why they have so much success against Atlanta FaZe, who's #1 in our standings, and also why they have a championship. But it's been a lot of work, man. We've seen the dips in performances from players like Insight, like Envoy, but we've also seen them bounce back tenfold. And at the last tournament, they did look pretty good. They made it all the way to the end. It's just, you know, tough results for these guys. When I think about Toronto Ultra, though, there's one guy that I'm focusing on, and that is Scrap. He is unbelievable. He's a player who's been lighting it up with every single match and every stage. I feel like he's been improving, and they're going to need him if they're to take down a championship here.
That is a look at Toronto Ultra and Alley Cat. As we take a look at some of the numbers, this team is always good to make a run through the winner's bracket, but at Major 4, they got bopped by LAG bright and early.
They are unbelievable. Maybe one of the more consistent of the top 4 teams that we have. As you can see, when it comes to Respawn, they're the best team in the game.
Love what we see from Toronto Ultra. On the other side, they've had highs and lows. LA Thieves trying to play underdogs, and we caught up with Dan Ghosty with Lottie before the match. Let's check it out.
And with Joe Deceives from the LA Thieves. Joe, it is your first champs ever. I've got to know how you're feeling right now.
I mean, I'm feeling pretty good, you know. First time here, you know, with a great team. Really excited, you know, with all the preparation that we've been working for. So, yeah, I'm excited.
Obviously a big crowd out there. Got a lot of Optic fans, of course, a lot of your fans who've been traveling as well. How is that pressure when you're playing in front of a crowd like this, a 360 stage? Does it get to you, or can you shake it off?
I mean, I feel like it's less pressure about the crowd, and I don't know, I feel like it just makes it more fun in a sense. Just, you know, you can hear when someone does well, you can hear when someone, you know, doesn't do the best. I don't know, I think it's just fun. I feel like the pressure's more on myself in my own head, but not in a bad sense, if that makes sense. Just like I know what I can do, just got to show it.
I love that. You just got to get over it. That makes total sense. And Joe, last question. I know that you guys have been prepping really, really hard for the final one of the season. Why should LA Thieves put their fans and their hopes and dreams on your guys' shoulders? What have you been working towards? You're going to surprise everyone.
I mean, yeah, 100%. I feel like a lot of people are counting us out because, you know, playing Toronto, they've won an event. You know, obviously, like, land-wise, we haven't done the best. But, I mean, I know how good we are, especially in practice. And, I mean, we've been looking really good recently, so I'm excited to put it all out there.
Love it. Can't wait to see it, Joe.
That's handsome Joe Deceives in his 2nd year as a pro player, and he has been up and down from COD champs down to challengers, back into a starting lineup. So talk to me about this team that we're currently seeing for LA Thieves. Is this a roster that could go deep in this tournament?
I think that LA Thieves made the correct decision with their roster change, picking up Kremp and Nasty. Dan Ghosty was actually talking to me and Fellow quite a bit about who he should pick up, and I was like, hey man, when I was building this roster in the offseason, Kremp and Nasty were 2 of the players that I wanted right below the tier of the people that I ended up picking up. And he went out, picked them both up, brought some energy to the team. Kremp really brings that hype, that just trash talk. And Nasty, I honestly think, is highly underrated. We have Dan Ghosty playing like an animal now. Yeah. It just absolutely looks like a superstar. And Joe Deceives comes from that aBeZy school of S&D. You know, he played with aBeZy coming up, and I really think it shows in their S&D this year.
Taking a look at their numbers, 5th overall when it comes to series record. Hardpoint, not their best. Control has been a struggle, but if they get to a Game 5, this is a dangerous squad.
Oh, they feel so good, especially in Game 5s, but in Search and Destroy in general. And let me tell you, that Game 2 for Thieves, 7-1 on that Rio. When we get to the Invasion, they also have the edge, so they're looking to get this done through those Search and Destroys. And when you talk about the last 60 days, which is how these guys have been performing recently, they have been the best Search and Destroy team. When you talk about all the fundamentals, they're doing it at the highest level, talking first bloods, retakes. LA Thieves is who you want to count on.
It's time to make our Scuff Pick'ems official here as we get our 3rd match of the winner's bracket underway. Alley Cat, I know you had a notebook full of stats.
I don't know where I went.
Which one do you want to talk about here as you make your pick?
I don't know where I went. I don't know. It's on the floor right now.
Where is your notebook?
I threw it behind me.
It's right there.
I'm going to go with Toronto Ultra in this series, but I will say, according to the map set layout, this could be an LA Thieves trap game.
Going for Toronto, Nameless. You are still 1 behind Alley Cat. Where are you going?
Toronto. I think they get it done. They got a guy named Scrap, and he's going to go crazy.
Clay, we going to go 3 for 3 as a team?
No, we are not, actually. I favor the Thieves in this map set. I cannot believe Rio and Invasion are both in.
Scrap is living rent-free.
They're the best first blood team in the game. I think Thieves is the trap game right here. I'm going Thieves.
I think a lot of people forget they went round 11, Game 5 in that tournament that Atlanta won back at Major 2. LA Thieves, the underdog. So I'm going with Toronto Ultra, the team that should win this one based on all the stats and everything we have seen. We got this match ready to go one more time. Let's meet our players.
I'm trying to make ends, I don't want to make amends, and I came to the lens.
I mean, seriously.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm turning up to the sky. Yeah, I go up till I get right. I ain't really trip till I get by. Yeah, I'm going up to the top Dubai. If you think I'm playing, just know it's on side. What you on? Hit you with the more tight. You don't kick to your dome, bitches on sight. Try to walk in with the limelight. Like, come up with the kush right. You know better than a shot right.
Yeah, I'm done.
I'm coming in, feeling super saiyan. Oh my God, you think you was it? Use a little. Yeah, I'm coming in. Stop playing. What the f talk about? What you saying?
I love when the news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening. I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues. Every double use a psychedelic. I think they gon' need a minute. Look, I'm interested in making as opposed to making friends. Double bags, I've been paranoid having a safe place. I'll take a check. Finishing this drink should only take a sec. But Mark just cut me off. He told me that I go on stage and tan. Walk out to my own shit on the main event. Vinci my cologne after the show. She told me that shit was a favorite sense. Sprint advantage spacious, we could take it friends. What happened next? You could take a guess.
All right, Texas, how you feeling right now out there? We got a bigger of a matchup coming to the stage of Fire and Ice, and I'm ready to get this one started. Get ready to make some noise for both squads coming to the stage. Give it up for the LA Thieves and Toronto Ultra!
Looking at this match, a lot of people expect the Toronto Ultra to win, but LA Thieves have quietly been improving every single tournament. Now the #1 search and destroy team trying to get it done through that game mode. Ghosty trying to rival Scrap in that AR position. We'll see if he can get it done.
Toronto Ultra might be undefeated in this matchup, but LA Thieves are licking their lips at the map set that they got to see for this one, Blaze. It should be an interesting one.
Oh, it's going to be an interesting one indeed, Allie. But Texas, I want to do a vibe check. Where my Ultra fans at? Where my LA fans at? It's going to be a wide one. Miles Chance, let's go.
Oh, yes, this is going to be a fun one. We were, were we ready for this? Yeah, I think the crowd's ready for this one. Second or third match of the day now, an absolute banger. And look, we have come very close to an upset, folks. Is the third time the charm? That's what I'm asking.
And McClay is a 3-time world champ, and on the desk, he put his prediction down. So that makes me much more of a believer than I was before. And he makes a great point. Both the Rios that got through are incredibly interesting. For the hardpoint, Toronto hasn't played it all of stage 4, make no mistake. Still a good team on the map, but the reps have not been recent. And then, of course, for the S&D, Thieves are destructive. First Blood's on point, Menaces on that map. And I gotta say, I'm a bit surprised the crowd seemed a lot more on LA Thieves' side, but they might need that gas because these guys have been monsters.
What is good?
Important moments, and obviously, change the stage does not get bigger than this.
This is the most important moment, and again for Toronto, you talked about this on the walk-in. There is nothing more important for that team than to win champs. If you were here last year, you know that they went down a spectacular fashion
Did they go
to the New York Subliners. No one has seen
Did
a
they
loss
play?
like that before, and God only knows if we'll ever see another one like it. They're trying to right that wrong, and this is the only place
I made it back just in fucking time. Maps looking like this. 6-star hardpoint, Rio S&D invasion control, Rio hardpoint and invasion.
60 days, which is
LA. They want
this is looking kind of tough.
Incredibly young squad they have on the team, like year 2 for Ghosty and Kret, maybe a splash last year, but for the most part, these guys fresh to champs, and they are obviously have a very tall task ahead of them. Ultra, one of the winners we've had this year, all the way back towards Major.
How's everything looking on the stream, by the way, you guys?
Is gonna bring their A game at a time like this.
A game or no game. That's a tough one. Toronto Ultra, let's see what they're made of.
I got my
a decent run every major this year. Of course, they
my
managed to get
Taco
at least
Bell
one slice of the pie. Can they walk away with a win? That's the question. We'll find out how things are going. In the 6th star, we start our series. Very, very interested to see how this one goes down. Will it be the youngsters of the LA Thieves still full of hope and promise, Chance?
And just to remind you, one of the most dominant hardpoint performances we have seen this year was LA Thieves on this map. There are 4 hills on it. It is played at a lightning pace. P3
fucking
can
tomato
be a
right
muddy
here.
hill, but it is a battle non-stop. And when Thieves hit that stride, when the momentum is on their side, these guys are elite. Of course, the Toronto Ultra, the best hardpoint team in the game. Let's get after it.
Here we go. Into that point first and foremost.
Boys.
Will always
I'm
be
eating, so it's gonna be less.
Star, but Kleenex.
Less calm.
He runs the show. A nice 2-piece that holds control.
Yeah, Kleenex cleaning house, and that is the start you want to see there from Ultra. Now LA Thieves trying to group up 2 through water, 2 through mid, but easy wins right now from Ultra, but maybe a nice little retake there inside, last man standing. Gonna have to wait for the reposition. Thieves back inside.
Kremp right back at it. Pressure now on the spawners. And they are feeling it. Kremp finds himself 3-in-1 early off the rip. Kleenex once again straight in there, a 2-piece. Target the third, it's Ghosty there, with plenty in the feed. Scrap cuts him down. Watch for that battle all map long. Scrap versus Ghosty.
Yeah, gonna be a fun one indeed. Ghosty, obviously one of the standout players on a team that is not in the top 4, and Scrap quite literally the best slayer in the game, especially from the AR category. Right now, Ultra though, test of their comms. Kremp behind enemy lines. So far for Toronto, nobody has picked it up.
Over 2P2, the little infinity pool, the little lounge, comfy to be, and that's where Kremp sending it. 2-piece. Right in the point, LA Thieves for the break.
That is perfect timing, and they got the spawns as well. So Thieves, that is the exact moment that they needed. Ultra gonna have to regroup and try to go for the break.
2-2 the stairwell, here they come. Dan Ghosty welcomes them with at least 1 kill. Nice work to get away with his life for a second. Jonas Eves, too much trouble.
Let's see, who I need?
Kremp up close. Another 2-piece for Kremp.
I need Ghosty, less than 29 kills, and Envoy less than 27.
That is one hell of a life there from Kremp. 2-piece on cooldown, but Insight with the off angle, able to pick up an extra. So he's on a force spree as well, and right now for Thieves, spawning on the wrong side of the map for the rotation, which means you want to guarantee this time. Don't feed all the kills to Insight though. One more, and he's got the cruise. Can't get it done. Bait and switch on point.
Strong work. Well, 1 point's complete. Rotation over towards top bar side. Ghosty was a big one, but he's going to need more than that to break the bar. This hard point is a mean one.
Hey, Jonas Eves, by the way, he just walked straight up the hill, and Kleenex gets you 2. He was by himself. That could have been Thieves at his moment. Kleenex takes it right from you.
Inside, hold it down. A one-man wrecking crew as he manages to pick up a nice 2-piece. Once again, over towards the point. Thieves are in for a second.
So nice.
Scrap right back in there, and we have got ourselves a back-and-forth 6-star.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, Kleenex just absolutely bailed them out. They played so heavy for the spawns. They left the front door open, but now they are closing every single avenue of attack, and Thieves forced to flood in through the front, and that is worst-case scenario. You might get past Envoy, but Scrap ironed up. It's the nades that take him down.
Nice nades, no trophies. It allows the boys of the Thieves in. They've got Insight at bay, and once again, he's working on another streak. That was a 4 brought down. It's now a 3 for Ghosty. Can he get streaks?
It's going to be an absolute slugfest as well. Ghosty is still hunting for it. By the way, Nasty 2-in-10 on the flip side of their AR, 13-6. So we've identified a problem. Looking for that turnaround from Nasty.
Yeah, Ghosty's going to drop 29. I'm tripping.
Cruise might be the bailout for the new hill.
And that's going to be streaks. We'll see how that comes into play in a moment. To the statue.
Bet.
The first time here. And Ghosty wasting no time whatsoever. Here comes the crew.
How many can he get? Kleenex, that's the right guy to take down.
Great job on Envoy, the flank there. He's going to cause problems in a moment for Kremp. You got the hard point for
just
now.
eating right now as well.
On the plank, one Nasty gets a big kill. Number 4, but an important one.
This is full safe for Ghosty as well. You make a true call like that, you just keep wheeling and dealing. Tough gunfight there from Kremp, but Nasty maybe here for the pickup. Was 2-in-10, now 4 kills, and maybe getting the kills to start to go his way. Nasty starts to feel good.
What's up?
His score
good,
might start to bleed.
Mr. Plumridge is a shooter.
Not shit.
On my stream right now, it's 80 LA Thieves and 60 Toronto Ultra.
Into the feed, and the LA Thieves with the lead.
Yeah, that's a minus.
Ghosty and Kremp right now are getting after it. They're in engagements right now.
This game 1, I'm going to be a little silent because I'm eating a little bit.
20-point lead.
No, you're good. I just feel like, I don't know.
Take it. More clean shots coming through.
LA Thieves, though, though. I'm surprised they're even this up right now. Ghosty got too many kills right now. I need Ghosty to slow it down, bro. I got him under 29. Not good.
Oh yeah, he's not hitting under.
Yeah, he's hitting 29 for sure, it looks like.
Yeah.
I got Envoy under 27. That looks good. That looks good.
Envoy's struggling again. This is not good for him.
Yeah, Envoy is hit or miss. Like, he's either the best player in the game or he's the worst player in the game. He doesn't really have like a middle ground. Damn.
In the game, but right now these guys are bringing the energy. The question for me in the comms is, can they handle the spicy moments with a tie game, neck and neck like this? It's gonna come down to the details.
Ghosty, bro, what the fuck? Already fucking 20 kills. Come on.
So close. Ultra, quick contest, nobody home. Ghosty tripped out there by Envoy. Nasty picks up a couple. Lovely work once again from both teams on the contest.
Yeah, but good work over here. Toronto Ultra does have a respawn.
All 4 players here from Ultra, they have just guaranteed.
Gonna clean this up right here, yeah.
That is spawn knowledge.
It's gonna be up to.
Those 2 players making it.
Envoy's starting to play better.
Yep. It's gonna be a nice 1v1 here. Loses it. Phoenix with the trade. All front side here. Let's see how they play this. Nice. All down.
One by one in that feed, that is very purple.
That is absolutely brutal. Those players got those spawns, and now Ultra taking full
advantage.
This is
going to be a
really the most
strong hill for
team has had all
Toronto.
game. They're able to get through scrap, so Joe Deceives going to turn some heads. In the meantime, inside in the pool, it is a
mine's 120 to 97.
He is holding, and look at the slaying from him. 22 and 8. He ain't the main slayer typically, but if he is, that is a.
So I'm going to go for the scrap time here, but
going down, you might hit.
Had another good run, shot just towards the end. Hard point still in the hands.
Scrap with the Crucial 1v1 though, that's nice too. They're already rotating 2 new. Wow, Scrap with the trade though. It's gonna be up right here. New's gonna go to LA Thieves. That's okay. Weird chow by Joe Deceives. I don't like that.
That is the best hill we have seen thus far this game. Thieves, they are desperate. They need this response on B3.
I can't take my eye off the streak count again. Are we waiting for Envoy to find a few more here? The possibility certainly there.
Need Envoy.
No one is getting a cruise after Ghosties. 2-piece there for Scrap. Solid hold here from the LA Thieves. Envoy, in you go.
Ghosty just picked up a massive 2-piece as well. At least able to sort of open up the reinforcements, but a hill that the Thieves were desperate for.
No, I ordered my food from Papa John's and I forgot to change the deliveries from my work to where I'm at. Try to call him.
Insight finding more.
Papa John's,
26 now. 12 deaths. Unbelievable looks from Ultra.
This spawn control is just too much on the past 2 hills. Ultra just able to make the game easy on themselves. And
Nasty's doing better now. Didn't he only have 3 kills at one point?
Now they're going to be working from a massive deficit where there is no room to breathe. Envoy attempting to get the cutoff kills. Does enough damage to slow you down, but Joe Deceives does not care.
2-piece to give your team control for now. Eyes towards the middle of the map, eyes towards the elbow. Here comes a 2-man hit from the boys of Ultra.
But Kleenex though, didn't Kleenex win second best sub? Kleenex need to pick it up.
Oh, okay, I'll take it all back. That's 3 down. Lost players up on
3 down.
And it's right perfectly. Scrap takes too long on the flank, so by the time his
Hydra
teammates
got
die, he's just
sub
not
1
in the
and
mix, and it is
Simp got
an
sub
easy
2,
turn
which
there
makes me
from
think Scrap's gonna win MVP.
And now they're ripping them apart. Joe Deceives on a 4 spree.
Scrap got, I think Scrap got second best AR, and Celium got first. Oh. I know Celium had the best KD though.
Fighting tooth and nail.
Yeah, but that's because he rat.
Yeah, I know.
Kleenex stays alive, and the reinforcements show up. 20 seconds to go here on Statue.
And it's brutal.
It's just, that's cool. That's cool hat.
By the time you show up,
yeah.
someone else from Thieves is there to take the gunfight from them. These guys in electric pace. Joe Deceives off spawn becomes the front man to pick up 2. And for Kleenex, come on, there is simply nowhere to go.
Appreciate it. You can just leave it on the bed.
They have set the pace from the start. They have not let up.
This has been an absolute war of attrition.
Thank you.
Thieves with the biggest lead we've seen them have so far in the match. Trev, it's a 2-piece. Pressure now from the spawners, but once again, Thieves in control.
And these are easy spawns to read as well. This is just a victory lap.
This is going to be a tough P1 to break right now. LA Thieves is looking really strong.
Thieves trying to hold on. Ghosty brought down. They're still in control of the hard point, and with a bit of a lead, let's go through, listen in.
Oh damn, I didn't even realize that LAT. Wow, I'm like out of it, I guess. I was texting, next thing I know, fucking LAT are up.
I need Ghosty to not get a single kill for the next the next 2 minutes, 4 minutes. Aw, fuck. Oh.
Ultra cannot lose this.
2v2 for new right now. Nasty gets
I'm
one, it's gonna
telling
be
you.
1v2.
If Ultra loses, there ain't no way Optic loses, right?
It's gonna be FaZe or Subliners. Or Optic, it's gonna be them three. I don't think Toronto is gonna win.
I had Toronto making it from losers to grand against Optic.
We'll see. I still think Toronto is gonna beat LA Thieves in the series. And it's not over.
Well, I know Ultra can beat FaZe.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see now. Champs is a whole nother story. As much as I hate FaZe, it's FaZe or New York winning it.
FaZe wasn't in it last year. I mean, they were, but they weren't in the finals. It was New York, Seattle. Or I mean, Toronto, not Seattle. You wish it was Seattle, don't you?
Nah, fuck yes. I wish it was Seattle. Seattle had a good, wow, good shit. LA Thieves getting the map one. That's gonna be great momentum because they really needed that. Because Toronto's S&D game is insane, so they really needed that. What is it? Is it Invasion S&D? I read that
yeah, I can tell you the records. Hang on, I'll look at the records and let you know. Hang on.
Yeah, I know Toronto is a beast. Toronto's a beast at third.
They've been known to falter. When we hear that listening, they have some of the most chaotic comms in the league. That was phenomenal from them. That had to have been worked on in the past 2 weeks as a main focus point. It was clear, it was concise when things started to spiral. Everybody's saying, yo, calm down, slow things down, take our time and work the pinch. That is phenomenal. 6-star
I don't like Toronto.
from LAV.
I'm sorry.
It is officially a
You know?
I'm a Toronto hater.
I don't like
it's just because they're like, I don't know, maybe Scrap. Maybe I just don't like Scrap.
Oh, I love Scrap.
Scrap's too good.
I don't like FaZe. FaZe is the toxic mode.
Yeah, FaZe is toxic. Yeah, I don't like FaZe either. I'm a Seattle Surge fan, but who do I want to win? Either Optic or New York.
That might have been a fake 2-10 where the kills
FaZe is breaking GAs against Miami and barely won.
Everybody involved, even the hill time there from Joe Deceives out of control.
I've seen them stare glitching.
All I know is that Optic, bro, it's not a skill issue, bro. It's a fucking mental issue, bro. Like, Optic, bro, is one of the best teams in the league, but they just have like they get checked. Like, they just get checked too easily. Like, they're emotional.
That is domination.
That's one thing I noticed about them is they're insanely good when they're in flow state, but once they start losing, they get checked fast. Like Dashy, bruh. Dashy's so good, but Dash can get checked.
The Optic map sets out.
What's the series looking like for Optic versus LED?
So, Zero Hardpoint, High Rise Search, Karachi Control, Karachi Hardpoint Invasion Search.
There is no debate. There is no question.
Okay. They could lose on a High Rise Search, but I don't see them losing on. I don't see them losing on it. What was the first map? Rio Hardpoint.
Yeah. The only map in the whole series in the head-to-head of the 5 maps, the only one that LG has edge in is the High Rise Search.
Yeah. High Rise Search is just one of those maps that like it's just weird. Like any team can get a victory on that map. It's very ratty.
Optic started off terrible. They started off like 0-5 and they're 4-7 now.
Yeah, I know.
And Thieves completely stunned. 3 hard points
Man.
in a row, not a single second accrued.
And the fact that it was a
and Rio Hardpoint, I don't see Optic losing that.
Me either.
Honestly, kind of absurd. So again, that was a moment where Ultra were trying to set up the pinch. Scrap was taking a deep route to
Can't
go
believe
around.
Ultra lost the first map though. Was not expecting
Simply
that.
Not there from Ultra. The gunfight's not flowing their way, and I mean again.
But I will tell you the sets on this
the LA
one.
Thieves absolutely barreling them.
Oh, it's Rio S&D.
What? No. Ultra was 8-2 on Hardpoint on that map, and they lost.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, what the fuck?
And Rio, Ultra's going to go down 0-2.
Out of control. The pace these guys set. Honestly,
Ultra are 4-4 on Rio Search, and LAT are 7-1.
Well, folks, a little breath while we get ready for Search and Destroy. The coaches are on stage.
We'll see.
Parting words.
The 2 tallest coaches in the league.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna food here.
In the league.
I bet.
JCap a little more rings in that side of the stage of Flux. You never know, mate. This could be the year. Well, the Monster Energy pregame here for Toronto Ultra. The bad news, opening doors, the first bloods. Not a fantastic chance at 10th.
And, you know, 10th looks bad, but 47% isn't the worst. It's not ideal, but it's just especially bad because you're going against the Thieves right now, and that has been their bread and butter. So that is why it is going to be the extra focus point. If you're looking at someone to step it up, Envoy and Insight, the two main targets, I'd say especially so for the playmaking SMG. Of course, though, for Envoy, you do have to tip the cap. He has been bomb planter extraordinaire throughout the year. He has gotten the bomb down more than anybody else in the league by an absolute
Ghosty's too good.
mile. So on the objective,
I searched the story, bro. Ghosty's
they just got
Ghosty's just, man, his mind.
If that was the bad news for Toronto Ultra, it might get the look at the good news here for the LA Thieves. And of course, when it comes to the first blood chance, that is a big deal. That's
I missed the drops. Maybe the camo. I probably missed it too. I went to the store.
Again now for the LA Thieves. Big work there in search and destroy all around.
And the funniest thing about this matchup,
damn,
9-3 in game 5s overall, so S&D fantastic there, but even specifically
fantastic in
against
S&D.
Ultra,
LA Thieves.
the map we just watched is the first time
Nate
Thieves
Shot.
have beaten Ultra in a
You know Nate
respawn.
Shot's happy as fuck right now.
They've matched up 3 times. It has been a 3-1 every single time. That means from Ultra, they've
What's the
lost
channel? What you
every
mean?
single S&D.
Oh, for this?
They've all been in the
I'm not on Twitch, brother. I'm on YouTube for the channel. It's
present for Thieves, especially online.
just a simple
It's about
Call of Duty
converting
league.
it on land, and Champs, no better place to do it.
Well, this is it, folks. Map
Okay,
number 2
so
on the way.
I actually have Ultra winning this, even though Ghosty and LA Thieves are insane on real S&D. I still got Toronto winning this. I don't see Toronto losing. I think Scrap and Phoenix are gonna pop off here.
Back into the game we go, folks. Map number 2 into Rio.
And again, Envoy, best bomb player in the league. They're going to be going towards A, and Ghosty is the man that is going to be lone on defense. He's going to have the intel. Great shots coming through, but he's got 3 players in front and no trophies.
Yep.
Easy first blood,
Easy take.
bomb down. I know you have the number 1%.
Number 1, Scrap is going to be very crucial to this play right now. He needs to catch the 2 people rotating in the back of their spawn. He's going to go back secret, which is a interesting route. They're also going to go back secret, so Scrap's going to get pinched here. Let's see if he reads it. He reads it with the, oh my god, the timing. And Scrap's going to get picked off behind here. I don't see him picking up. Yep.
Hello, boys.
3v3 now. Nasty's in the back. He's going to make their head on the swivel right now. They got 20 seconds left, though. They kind of got to move quickly. The trades come in. 1v2, though. Last alive, Joe to Thieves. 14 seconds left, and round 1's going to go to Toronto Ultra.
10 seconds left. You got to get the 1 kill, and he gets the round. Envoy has done enough in the smoke. He delivers. In Envoy, we talked about it. His first blood's might not be on point, but he gets it there.
Joe to Thieves with 3 though. Could pop off for a cruise missile.
That
Never
is the
know.
one world champ currently playing on the main stage. Envoy delivers.
That is tremendous composure after his teammates get picked apart in that defensive hold they had.
Yeah, that was good.
Lovely start here from Toronto Ultra.
And by the way, a prime example of those incredibly mixy moments where you have to be on point there for Thieves. Envoy in the smoke, he gets tagged up, 2 shots roll through, and it's just a battle of the time. You feel rushed to go and get that kill. Maybe a small missed moment, but either way, good execution by Ultra. Thieves on the attack. Maybe waiting for some aggression coming down the street.
I am back.
Yeah.
So all the aggression is
what's gonna happen?
Envoy popped a 3-piece off for the round 1 win. Scrap, go to Thieves. It's a 2-piece. 3v2. Oh, Ghosty with another 2-piece.
Scrap had to back down as well because he was 1 shot. So a 2v2 with no bomb down.
2v2, no bomb down. Nasty's gonna get information. Scrap takes him out. Scrap could get the ace right here.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything because I was ahead. I already knew what happened.
It's all good. It's all good.
Refresh it. You'll be on the same as me. That's what I did.
Refreshing it.
Are you on the kill cam now?
Wait, it's not refreshed yet. Hold on.
No, it's showing Scrap.
Having some technical difficulties here.
It doesn't want to refresh for you.
Oh, great. Okay.
2 minutes of game time.
Oh, great.
It's on looking at Toronto Ultra's team now. Kind of lagging a little bit.
We can't hear the
now
players.
Now it's
from here, unlike Major 4.
It's all good. Okay, YouTube just wants to freeze on me.
Things up as well. Dan Ghosty is still the lone defender of
yeah, you're the same spot I am.
Oh my lord, shouldn't have touched it. Okay, everything's tweaking. Okay.
It's been doing this to me all day.
Stream's broken.
I don't know why they have to do YouTube. I mean, yeah, it's better quality, but it lags so bad.
Can't let him get out of control.
Nasty.
Scrap's in an interesting position here. Yeah, I'm glad he moved out of there. That was weird. They're gonna look. Oh, A is wide open. A is wide open. They don't even know that. They're all retaking now. Two people are gonna be garage. Get the trade, Envoy. Scrap. 3v2. Love this spot by Scrap. He's definitely gonna get those C's here. Yeah.
Who was the last one alive?
Nasty for a 1v3.
Nasty. It's my son.
That guy's a burger.
Absolutely exceptional coverage.
Why is he just laying in the open reloading?
The bomb plants on the other side. We see Kremp going on flanks.
If I'm reloading, I'm running around the map.
Pressure. Ultra want nothing to do with it. They're just attacking the other bomb.
Envoy 5 and 2. It's got a little heat going right now. My prediction is Toronto Ultra winning this map.
Differently. They knew they're going after one of Thieves' best.
No matter if LA Thieves has the SD overall record.
Who plays a real heads up.
I just don't see them going down 2-0.
That position there. It takes every little angle as though there is a player in there. Very diligent. You have to make sure you check every corner because despite the stature of these players, they can really fit themselves into some small and very uncomfortable positions.
Yeah, speaking of uncomfortable, how about all those nades? Joe Deceives reduced to 14 HP and LA Thieves.
It's going to be another rewrap down to A, but Insight's going to be down there.
Over towards A.
Going to get one.
First blood at a low percentage. Got it done there.
No problem. Gets away without any damage.
Envoy!
That's a 2v1. Kremp brought down.
With the 1v1, he shouldn't have won.
Now. Eyes are on Kleenex. The little hop UAV, this fadeaway, he sees a lot. He doesn't see all.
Yeah, and it's Envoy getting the setup in position as well by the vending machine.
Insight
gets a pick.
1v3 on Ghosty. Don't see Ghosty winning this here. 1v4.
Completely clean.
Information, yep, you've seen him.
These first 4
rounds. Actually didn't see him. Oh, there you go.
Somehow pull something away, but that, a brilliant round again.
And talk about a way to kill the momentum that Thieves just built in map number 1. They're on cloud 9.
Told you, Red. Toronto is a good team. They're a good team. They're a very good team.
Like if this goes to game 5, if this map continues to play out the way it is, can suffocate their confidence out.
I mean, there's not a lot of noise in the crowd even. All the Thieves fans are a little quiet now as Ultra are having their way with the Thieves here on Rio. 4-0.
These fans are just remembering exactly what Envoy can do.
Oh no, it's too soon. Actually, is it? Yeah,
no,
it's too soon.
Not. It's super long.
Always too soon. Kremp 0-4. We'll see if he can get a kill. Kleenex 0-3. Envoy with a big smoke. We're going to be hitting A once again. Ghosty takes a couple in the face on the way out.
All for bait, by the way, too. That's Envoy that's like sort of showing presence. And again, best bomb player in the league. So if you see him on the map, you expect the bomb to be there, but looks like it's going to be Kleenex's turn.
Oh my god, this timing right here.
One hit,
Oh my god. Can't get traded out either because Joe Deceives is scared as fuck. They're going to change this back to A. Very good strategic back to A.
That means Ultra pays attention to
so what?
I blame my ex. Ever since I bought her the, we're just friends now, but ever since I bought her the optic bundle, they haven't won.
Yeah, Scraps on the flank as well.
Your ex plays Call of Duty?
Yeah, but I told her, since I bought her the optic bundle, they haven't won.
Yeah.
Joe Deceives backing him up. You just check the wrong corner at the wrong time, and damage not going to account for much. Nasty, good luck, mate. 5-0.
This is a Mortal Kombat fatality.
You playing with your girl and shit?
That we are witnessing right now.
Well, ex-girl, but yeah, we're just friends now.
How old are you, Coda?
20. I'll be 28 next month.
28 the next month.
Rookie numbers, step them up, Kleenex.
Man, you make me feel young, bro. You make me feel like a little baby.
This is a very strong.
Hey, Pops.
Here in Search and Destroy, but here we go.
How old are you?
I'm 20, boss. I'm 20. I'm a little youngster, you know what I'm saying? A little youngster.
I'm old.
What's your rank in MW3?
I ulted all the way back to bronze, but I hit cramp.
Yeah, no need for that.
Nice, nice.
Thieves, can they turn it around here and now? It is looking unlikely, and it feels
what about
less
you?
likely.
I'm an iridescent player.
Right off the head of Envoy, and that might be the advantage the Thieves needed.
A shout out to whatever that was, a fire extinguisher.
Are they gonna 6-0 them is the question though. Like that would just be insane. Momentum shifter, right?
Trying to hold down.
0-5 Kremp. Crazy.
Who would have thought Scott could be good at search?
Oh, Kleenex. 2v2. Yeah, Scrap, right?
For a bit of a walkabout, they're not necessarily going to find.
You know his kills got handed to him. Nah, I'm playing.
25.
Oh, one more for the 10 bomb.
All down to Nasty.
Nasty, scared, in a corner.
Pressure now in. Nasty checks it, and that
Scrap for the 10 ball.
That, folks, 6-0.
6-0.
The search and destroy is done.
Oh, he said 0. No way. Crap. 0.
Little bit of chirping on the main stage.
Oh my gosh.
Well, and honestly,
third map is what again? Real?
No time wasted there.
No, third map is
no.
Control. It's invasion control.
Does not matter if you win
A
by
thing.
intro mile, except maybe
Yes.
6-0 is brutal.
Yeah, I think that was it. I think that one win was it. I think they're just gonna go ahead and beat them on invasion control. And then
We'll see how they bounce
the
back
hard
in
point though,
control.
LATs could get one again on hard
three.
point.
And I'll say as well, Scrap has been a very interesting player to watch for this year. He's obviously one of the best, if not the best, slayers in the game. His one detractor when it comes to the MVP race.
Oh, Scrap got 10. He got the last kill.
Yeah, I know, crazy.
Land, a different beast. On
Fucking
land,
crazy.
Scrap pops off, and literally from the jump there on map number 2, 10-2 performance. First Bloods did not make any bit of difference. Ultra respecting our time.
Oh yeah, that was a quick one. 5 minutes and 45
They're like,
seconds.
come on, we gotta
folks.
get to the object series. We just gotta run through these games.
Over to invasion control we go for another, what should be very interesting headbutt of a match.
Yep.
It might be the first square of
Toronto also to win out the rest of the
number
games
two as far as the game plan
and bring us
goes.
to the
Not a single
optics.
pitch in it. It only remains in the venue, but a control to be the difference maker, always a fun time.
We find out though. Real hard point, we'll go back to an invasion to close out if we have to go to a 5. And hey, it is
No wonder
possible. We
Optic
are
might be
owed
the
at
only
least
one with
one
3 out of
crazy
that.
moment here at Champs. We've come close. Is the third time the charm. We'll find out. I'm going to keep trying to push that story.
I think so.
As my life depends on it. But we're going to go to a quick break. And on the other side of this one, we are rolling straight into invasion control. Tied up
No matter how bad
very decisive
Optic has been playing
victory.
recently,
Destroy. Do Ultra, how would
there is
it
no
take?
way,
Run the thieves over. Or the
no way they lose
swinging.
LAG.
We'll find out after the break.
I don't know. LG just got top 3.
I don't see it. I think Ezreal is gonna go off. Obviously, Ezreal and Fame. I like both of them, but not this time, bro. I know Optic's been soul searching, bro. Trust. You know what I'm saying? I know they, sat in a room together. I know they're ready for this shit. It's gonna be up. It's gonna be up to Shotzi. It's gonna be up to Shotzi and Kenny, bro. Those are gonna be the 2 X factors. Pred and Dashi. We know what Pred and Dashi are gonna do. We already know.
This time for a limited edition Prism
Shotzi,
mystery
there's a
box
lot of
with an
like
exclusive design
Optics.
in 5 different colors.
Optics winning is gonna be like it's all on Shotzi's shoulders. Like, and everybody knows that. We can't have a mediocre Shotzi performance. Like we need one of those major 3 Shotzi performances.
With the Scuff, the official controller of
Yeah, I was thinking about getting the Scuff
He was
reflex.
major 3 MVP shots. Yeah.
Yeah, literally. I was gonna get this. I was looking at Scuff reflexes. I was like customizing shit. It's just like $300 if you want like the full customization, bro. Fuck that. I already have a $30 controller. I got the DualSense Edge.
Look this up real quick while we're in break. You might like it, but I don't know because I don't like Xbox controllers.
Yeah, I actually went away from the Xbox controller during MW2.
But if you look up, what's it called? The Fly Diggy or Digi, whatever, Apex 4 PC controller.
The one that looks like a
you
PS4?
don't get stick drift. No, you don't get stick drift or anything. And it has no input delay.
Yeah, but those things are always oddly shaped.
You see it?
Let me see. You sent it on what?
Okay, I'll see you with the type. Just type this in on, I'll send it so you can copy and paste it on Amazon.
Okay.
Alright, I'll send you it.
I just destroyed that Taco Bell chat.
Is that what you got, Taco Bell?
Yeah.
Or Taco Bell's not that good.
Bro, there's a new Cravings box, a $7 box. Plus, you get 3 items. You get like a burrito, a Dorito taco, and then a chalupa. For $7?
It used to be $5.
Yeah, I know. Everything used to be everything, you know. should look this up on Amazon.
Yeah.
Look at Walmart trying to steal Amazon's fucking.
And it's only $159, and it has back pedals, everything.
See, but like one of these type of things, bro, is something I'd have to do like research on before I bought it.
My buddy has one. He qualified for the World Series of Warzone LAN. Oh, and if you watch Warzone.
Nah, I don't, unfortunately. It's like an Xbox kind of controller, huh?
Yeah.
Doesn't look bad.
I'm joined by Shane, one of the coaches from LA Thieves. First of all, Shane, welcome to Champs.
Thank you very much.
Lovely to have you.
You
I wanna
know,
ask a little bit about the dynamic of the team at the
Art is
moment.
War.
Things haven't gone your way since the last time
Or whatever his
you won
name is.
Champs. It's been a little
He
bit
did
difficult. The
a
road
he did a
hasn't been
review on it,
exactly
and that's the
bump
audio
free.
guy that everybody goes
You
to.
basically imploded. You got rid of the squad and you tried something new.
Yeah, it
what
looks
was that
decent.
like as a team on LA Thieves, having to rebuild from the ground up?
Obviously, it was a new experience for us,
does.
but we understood the situation.
I just
and, we were very
I like to
confident
I'm
in
more
the
I like to
this
stick
year.
to like
Obviously, things sometimes don't go the way you plan, but
like the
we've
control
got
I have
a
is
plan
a
we've got
DualSense
now,
Edge. And like theoretically, if you ever get stick drift, you could switch out the modules on it, which is
Talking
so
about
nice.
building the team, I want to ask you a little bit
super
how that
easy.
Yeah,
went.
you got
I
the
know
one from
Ghosty is one of the
PS5.
originals
Yeah, for the
that we've
PS5,
had
and then
since
also
that
paddles?
build.
the
Bit
PS, yeah, it's
strange
got paddles
building
too.
around an AR player.
The
We usually see
PS5
SMG
controller just
players
has
being
the
that kind of
best
crux for the
response
team.
time.
What's that dynamic like?
Like
know,
in
like,
any
we have a lot of
motherboard.
belief in Dan,
But I haven't
obviously,
done any
we
research
saw
on that
what he
controller,
brought to
so I'm not
Optic when he
familiar
first
with
joined
it.
them last year, what he brings in
But
game, and obviously
it
his
looks like
skill
a
as
nice
well is through the
controller.
roof. So
Okay.
like I said, it's building
It looks
from we started from an AR
I know, right? My
player,
girl
all the
bought my
pieces
controller
are
for like
trying to click them all
almost
together now,
$200.
and like I said, if we can put a show on this event, because it's champion.
Do you have digital triggers?
Anything goes. I hope it's clicking for
Nah,
you
but
guys.
my
Best
triggers
of
are
luck, Shane. Thank you so much for
click.
joining
Like
me.
there's no delay to them as soon as I touch them.
Shane, the vibe coach of the LA Thieves. I actually had the pleasure of spending some time with Shane on Sunday, and after a certain sporting event,
I don't know
most of us
why I
were
keep
in
buying
Madrid,
Scuff
wandering
controllers.
the
They
streets of Los
suck.
Angeles down in despair.
Keep
But he
buying
did
what
give me some
controllers?
good news about how well
Scuff
the team
is a
was
dog
performing and
shit.
how good they
Like
are.
they're good. Like don't get me wrong. Like out the box,
They don't last.
yeah, they don't last. Yeah, that's the reason why I bought the Edge, so that like because stick drift is the main thing. Like stick drift is the main thing of all controllers. Pretty much like. And also I don't like the buttons. I don't like the back buttons. Like they're buttons. You know, they're not paddles. Like I have two paddles, two different types of paddles on mine. And also I could change my analog sticks.
I got paddles. I like buttons better.
I like paddles. Or like I have both. I have a button and a paddle. Where it's like a I have like a cross button and then I have a paddle wide. I'm a little weird player. Everything goes down to preference, most likely.
That his hands are clean and his shirt is on
But
his
most
body.
pros
The
use
uppercut
the
coming
PS5 or the
And he really
PS4
last time he
controller.
said
Like
the
none
hard
of them
point
use
is
that
the point he's
PC
gonna come,
shit.
and here
None
we
of
go,
them use
though, in
Xbox
control.
controllers.
We'll see if he has the
Yeah.
same excitement and if he can finish in the same way as he did in map number 1.
He's gonna finish just the way he started shooting on the
I was thinking about getting a PS4 controller though, like one of the fast ones. But
nice little frac, because that just buys Envoy
I've had this PS4.
space and Thieves.
Do you think LRT can be faced?
So the
Nah.
pressure get off the rip is nice. However, the kills flowing towards LA Thieves.
The only teams that can beat FaZe on a good day are Optic, Subliners, and Toronto.
Okay, it just becomes a bad
There's only 3
That's all that
teams.
turns into for a moment. But he's getting the job done. First segment on the way
That's why it's
out.
crucial for Toronto to win this series because they need to play FaZe. If they get sent to the loser bracket, they won't play FaZe, and FaZe will go on.
Well, no, if Toronto wins this, they play Optic.
Yeah.
Capture, and not a huge amount of pressure here from Ultra. They're not committing yet.
Just because Optic's the last seed
now that
almost.
you're in trouble, lads. It might have just hit the fan. Lovely pinch. Big wins, but
Wow.
Scrappy takes a big two-piece.
Nasty.
So Nasty's gonna be on the hunt. One
Nope.
gunfight
Wow.
to win, and he forgot to shoot his gun. LA
I don't know what Nasty's doing, bro. Sub me in for Nasty right now.
Amazing opener there.
I don't know how
from
you
LA Thieves,
saw
comes
him.
to a quick close. Ghosty Nasty fighting forward, Scrap right off the zone, and now back to spawn. B, will we go there? A, where will we go? The guessing game begins.
Yeah, and that's Ultra's problem. Inside actually gets caught. He's trying to rush over and make sure that he can take a little bit of space. So you have Ultra playing the very secure game, but
Did not let Ghosty be in that spawn.
Haunt him, because now if you give away B, so many extra ticks are going to be rolling through. So a tough decision to make.
They're going to try to cut their losses and see if they can still just win this round.
Yeah, nice work.
Kleenex needs to pick up, man.
How does no one watch Dark?
He's on the All-Star list for a reason. Come on,
Down and
Kleenex.
out. Back to spawn. Back to the palace. You go for the LA.
Oh, you don't see Envoy? Look at his leg! Look at his leg! Oh!
The fella right there. You don't want to worry about the guy on bridge. He's going to be an issue.
Yeah, tunnel vision.
Now at the tank, Scrap brought down. So a bit of a battle through.
5 ticks is not bad so far.
And Insight causing problems.
In a 15v12, if you capture this B zone and get an extra minute, you
Oh,
can
no,
win this
that's
round
good.
one of two ways. In Ultra, I mean, just not there for the defense. So
And they're
this
going to
is
go ahead and
already
get it
a
actually, so
fundamental round coming
they can
in from
actually
the
win on
Bs.
this offense. All they need is 1 tick.
Seconds to get either 10 kills or the A zone capture.
4 lives. They have plenty of time to kill him 9 times.
The rate these teams have been dropping. It's been a lot of 3 downs, 4 downs. Are we going to
Wait, how did Kleenex lose that?
Oh, Nasty's back.
Top rope and
I don't know.
Scrap has him in his sights, but Nasty not. Well, okay, he gave it away.
2 HP, great fight. 8 at 2,
Headshot,
11.
probably.
Now Thieves still hold the advantage.
Sometimes it goes down to a headshot difference.
Made it past Scrap. He's gonna have to be working the pinch when
Phoenix.
things get spicy and things are indeed spicy. Kremp.
Ghosty
and they're gonna be
in the
there for the
spawn.
trades with Ghosty.
It's going to be up to Insight right now. Insight is going to catch 1. He's got to catch the second one. He's in A. Kremp wins this. They damn near win the rest. Oh my god. Not looking.
Grimps just got pissed on. What was he doing? If he shoots that way, you know he's going to come the other way, so I don't know why he's looking that way.
Just play slow. Do not overchow.
30 seconds.
Yeah, Scrap's in a weird position right now. Honestly, I would play carpets if I was Scrap. Yeah, Scrap's gets picked off.
Second man in.
Nasty. Oh no, this is actually.
I should win this.
Okay, Kleenex takes him down. This is still anybody's game. 3v5. 2v5. Not looking good with Scrap going down. That's gonna look like it's gonna be it. Envoy. I don't see it. It's a 1v1 though. 1v1 though for the.
Why would you chase that?
Done by Jodis Seeds. High IQ play. First chance for the kid, and in a moment like that, he
On the bright side of things, they don't get the tick.
Yeah, we got him. We got him. Pinned, trapped. Thieves managed to get the big beat down there.
Well,
5
Kleenex
ticks.
is walking in, dude.
5 ticks. 5 ticks is a lot of ticks for an invasion attack. Most teams don't even get that. We're gonna need a strong. This could be honestly, if they go down 2-0 Ultra. Not sure about this.
Everyone's been so hard on invasion, like, yeah, it's defensive heavy, defensive heavy. LA Thieves, now they've got defense. Let's see how defensive heavy they can make it.
Shout out to Ghosty as well, right? 10 kills in round number 1, and Nasty right behind him. So everybody brings.
Ultra should win because it's LAT. LAT
See
sucks at control.
Ultra, no funny business right now, but if the kills thrown their way, those players starting to lean the direction of the A zone. Nasty able to
Good win by
next
Nasty.
win. Ultra maybe just getting caught out a little bit. No pressure on A. Still,
It's gonna be pretty free right now for B. They should take out number 6.
One-man capture here, all bases
Kremp.
covered, trophies, you name it.
Oh.
This should be a B cap, unless we can see a big hit.
Nice
now from
kill
the
by
Thieves.
Scrap.
think they've got to
I
hit
would
him.
check their
Might be
mid.
just
Ombre's gonna get picked off here.
keep A safe.
Oh, nice call out by Scrap.
B secure.
Look at that communication.
You know that was a good comp too as well.
Fire, that is Ultra at their absolute finest. Some of the best comms, if not the best comms in the league. Delivers in a moment
Now they
like
got 2
that,
minutes
but
to work with.
step number 1, and
Toronto.
that is the easiest step of the 2.
Trying not to be put in the
Now we're in
blender.
for the long haul. 2 minutes to
No, I
play
want to
with
know.
to go for this
How
A
does
zone. Testing
Face had such good comp?
defensive
You
result.
cannot understand
Wonderful
Stallion.
looks here from Ultra. Loads of lives, loads of time.
Not sure.
Slowly peel back the LA Thieves defense.
They play with them for a long amount of years.
Towards A.
Yeah, but he
So-
mumbled.
I'm sure they've adapted to it.
Continues. Kills getting traded. You at least have Cafe control. This is the opportunity for Ultra. You gotta play slow. Get your boys back in the mix.
Good kill by Insight.
11 and 7.
It's like a 3v4.
Still alive and kicking, always trying.
Never mind, Crimp's doing bad
Jamie
too.
Craven gets away with his life for now. Able to keep the run going. Envoy, big win from Jodis.
Oh my fucking god, Jodis Seeds.
120 on the clock.
And that Cafe control.
It's not looking good for Toronto Ultra right now.
Had no help in that moment. It takes down 3, and well, now Ultra.
Scrap negative. There's only 2 positive
The
on
bus for a moment.
Ultra.
Jodis Seeds hops over it. 4 spree now for him. 15 and 10 overall. 1 minute to play now.
And if he gets this cruise, you can effectively just call game.
Crimp is absolutely shooting right now. You do not want him in flow state. I mean, Joe Deceives. He's making all the right reads right now. Nasty with the good 2-piece. Joe Deceives just keeps backing up, backing up.
A big bit of defensive work there as Ultra are still trapped.
Taking out the nerd spots too. In 40 seconds.
Yeah, they're just absolutely spawn trapping them.
Get out of your spawn, let alone the panic and fear about feeding these kills.
If I was Ultra, I would not let LA Thieves get any streaks right now. We got one more for Joe Deceives to get a streak.
16 and 10. Crimp holding them down.
Scrap is insane. Scrap's insane.
No, he's down as well.
Got the streak for Joe Deceives.
20 seconds.
They're gonna go up 2-0 and have a streak in their back pocket. This is not looking good for Ultra.
Barely open, 2 kills to go their way, but still, you're just running out of time. You gotta sprint.
Insight might be able to get on the point, and here he is. It's Nasty. He wins the fight. No lives, no time.
This is wow.
2-0.
Oddly going back and forth.
A wave of relief
That man has to
across the LA
go.
Thieves.
Sub me in for Crimp right now. Promise you.
Crimp is terrible.
It is not necessary to use it in the next round. Maybe if you get a golden opportunity, you burn it on offense, but you keep it in the back pocket. LA Thieves, they have done
Nasty.
all.
Could be my long lost brother. You never know.
You know what I've noticed?
Just test the composure of both these squads.
Other than a few teams, mostly, if you look at sub players, they're smaller than AR players. AR players are usually the heavier dudes.
But for now, it's the
Have you noticed that? If you actually look at most teams.
statistically the youngest team
Yeah.
in the league in the form of the LA
Except for
Thieves.
Kismet. Kismet is a bulldog.
Yeah, I don't want to mess around at all.
Yo,
Yeah, can you go to
RIP,
Cities? I think those are the only
RIP
two.
R Cities, RIP Beans, fucking Abuza,
Kleenex as well.
Joe Deceives.
Typical performance at 6 and 15. Needs to get back in the mix.
Because they got them fat thumbs, bro. So like they're heavier, you know what I'm saying? So like they have more accuracy because they don't move a lot, you know?
Segment long gone at the second one on its way out as well. 2-man capture.
Oh!
Not for long. Envoy
Good
there
kill
to
by
put him
Envoy.
down. Kleenex wins his gunfight as well.
They
so
are gonna have 2
still
minutes
a
though.
lot of that forward momentum, but either
Success
way,
is
that an
honestly,
incredibly
and they have that
easy
cruise in that back
zone
pocket.
in all the time in the
I can
world
see this
for
going.
LA
Wow,
Thieves
makes
to
his
work
life
on.
out. He's gonna recall for Joe Deceives.
Safe and sound.
Nice.
2 HP. Joe Deceives.
Yep, exactly.
What work.
Joe
Ultra
Deceives.
still good defense.
Joe Deceives is really like making all the right decisions right now. With his centering, with his shots and everything.
You know that, right?
What?
Ultra can still get defense.
Yeah.
All they have to do is not give a tick here and win with all ticks on defense or offense.
Not give away any extra ticks and do anything you can for some momentum into the next round.
And it's Envoy the man
Because
who's
wouldn't
trying
I
to
put
get it
them
done
up?
himself right now. It's a lovely force spree. He has just fought his way out of spawn. He's been collecting trophies ever since.
That puts them up, what, 12 to 11?
And this is just, I mean, a brutal
Yeah.
setup. Scrap doing a little bit extra damage. He's calling out.
Still got plenty of time to work with though. Envoy looking to grab his own streak of himself. Will Joe Deceives use his streak though to capitalize on this round 2? Round 3.
For the job, Kremp managing to find the big win over Scrap.
Scrap gets one.
Out of this situation.
Scrap on the island.
Nice hold so far from Ultra, and this is for the cruise. Can he get it? Oh, he
Got it. Oh.
Wait, did he get it?
Yeah, he got it. He got it.
Oh, Scrap killed Envoy. Envoy did none of them.
Meanwhile, on the mini-map, this is shades of almost a hotel control where Insight is literally...
Oh my god, Scrap.
Spawning him on the other side of the
Scrap
map
turning
and
it
letting
up.
his teammates go to work.
I hope you boys having a really nice time over there. My arse has gone numb.
Kleenex
40 seconds to play now.
on the All-Star
Kleenex
list,
trying
not
to
really
back
doing too much right now.
And that's how you do it. That's
Gets
the
a 2-piece
second
as I say that.
5 now on the clock. Ultra starting to
With
believe.
his own 4 streak of himself, needs 2 more to go ahead and
But getting back in the mix and...
get a streak himself. Needs 1 more. There could be 2 cruise missiles.
Let's make it 2. What's the Danish?
Kleenex.
2 cruise missiles. Answers.
Bucket. Scrap gets his own too.
20 seconds now to roll. 20 lives for Ultra. And this
Yep.
is exactly
Oh, they got
what
2
you asked
cruises.
for, Chance.
2
An
cruises.
absolute blowout.
I mean,
Joe Deceives plans to not use his cruise on this round, which is, I guess he's going to use it for defense.
And not move, and that would have been a better play
Scrap
than
needs
everything
3 of his own.
I hope they're having a good time over there. I hope there's a lot of laughter and discussion about, yeah, glad we didn't use the streaks. Let's reset for the next round because my word.
What helps Ultra
took
on the
them to
offense
cleaners.
is when they get people on A, when they get a 3-stack, they need to stack it.
Cruise missiles, not exactly the most effective thing on invasion control.
And when they get 3 people on it, they could
indoors,
cruise
and
it.
Obviously, for the side of Ultra, now have to more than likely burn them now on the attacking round, so it's always going to be mixy, hard to orchestrate, but if there's a team in the league that can do it, Ultra topping the list.
Again, on Invasion, there's a lot of tall buildings, but a good pilot will absolutely be
Right, Toronto Ultra
through that main
on
street
attacking.
right in towards the A zone.
They got 2 cruises in the bag.
Looks
to me like
not missed a beat whatsoever. The pace is certainly being set as they're pushing forwards, trying to get towards A as well.
this is interesting.
Problem is, inside
Only died once. Scrap with the bad read. Joseph Sees with the 2.
No, Envoy took that from inside.
It's Envoy you're leaving on point, and inside
Oh
him and him,
my
Envoy able
God.
to give you 3 kills, and now Envoy, he can actually be in the play over towards A, calling in the cruise.
Oh my God, yep. Envoy with the streak going down.
Catch him out on the inside of spawn.
It's gonna be up to Kleenex to kill the guy on point. Kleenex versus Nasty. Who's gonna win?
Nasty now. Hold up on the inside of the zone. Kremp from spawn. Big
Kleenex gets the win. They couldn't really do much of it.
Yeah, well, 25-19
We
on
know
the life count. The solo capture
Kleenex
is
has his
finally
own
completed
cruise.
over towards B, but I mean, 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
They are outslaying them though, 25-17.
1 and 2 ways, Ultra maybe can claw their way back in this game.
And they're just continuing to, wow, good win. Continuing to apply the pressure in their spawn.
From the defensive backline.
Envoys is in their spawn. Kleenex was in their spawn.
Yeah, look at the world chat, man. The one man on the stage right now trying to do it.
Envoy gets one.
Flank routes. He's going to be on another force spree. Maybe
Wait, does Scrap have a cruise?
If Envoy
Nope.
can get it.
Oh my goodness. Nasty slows.
No, I think he does.
Kleenex-
They just said.
Kleenex got one.
Yeah, but they just said what's better than 2 cruise missiles? 3 if Envoy can get it. So I think Scrap might have one.
Yeah, but still 12 lives remaining. I know they're holding off on the defensive end.
Go
but
to
they're
Scrap. I wanna know.
expending so many lives just to hold on. You
It would have
gotta
to be
keep
Scrap,
this
right?
pressure up.
Pressure is the name of the game right
Great
now.
3 in the
3
feed.
dead.
Because I know Insight
Overlord's the
almost
bridge
got
side.
one, but
That's where
didn't.
Crimp's trying to pick up the 4th on a 4 spree as well. So Cruz for LA Thieves, maybe.
Well, Jodeci still has his in his back pocket, and here we go. Slow things down.
They're
and
both
keep
using
them
this
at
streak, I
bay.
think. No, they're not.
It connects inside.
Yeah, they are,
Right
yeah.
off the
Kleenex
bat.
with
No,
this.
they don't. You're right.
Cruz. Not as good. Pressure now on through the B zone. It's Jodeci finds one. No more though.
This is not looking good for Ultra right now.
That's a desperation cruise from Kleenex. That means Ultra.
They were
are
up by
feeling the
8
heat.
lives.
They
Now
ready
they're
to
only
go
up by
2-1
2.
down in this series and winners bracket round 1. LA Thieves, they have been on
Less than a
board.
minute
Ultra
left.
now starting to fly forward. Can they find anything here? 45 seconds to go here on the map. Insight trying to lead the charge.
That's
Goes
2.
on the flank, but his boys are being ripped apart all over the place. Can Kremp get himself a cruise?
The only man that can make a play right now is Envoy. It's Trent for the cruise on one side, but Envoy has to stop the clock and pull off an absolute
Yeah.
miracle for
Yeah,
his
it's up to
team.
Envoy right now. That's 2 though. That's 2 though.
Oh,
Need a
that's
little bit
big.
more.
Oh,
What
no,
he's got
Kleenex.
right now, there's no trophy system to work with. He does have a little bit of time. Here
Come
comes
on.
the push. Kleenex trying to make his way forward. Oh, doesn't check everything. Scrap gets at least one out of it. Pressure now on. Insight finds another one.
Oh my
Ultra,
fucking
they are
God.
in.
It's a 3v3. No, now it's
Just have to
3v2.
look over the cross, and it's a 9v5, and Envoy's just stopping the time. This is perfect.
He's got his protractor out. This angle is magnificent. Insight can't get any more. Here we go. Onto the point.
They take him out though with the nade.
Seconds on the run. Can anyone get going?
They know where he is. It's up to Kleenex right now. He's the only person there.
Kleenex hunting them down.
Final few seconds, the clock is red, and soon the scoreboard may be.
I'm busy right
Here
now.
goes Kremp, keeping him at bay. Damage through 10. Anyone in there?
I'm good.
Yes, Scrap finds an opening.
Nah.
Forward he go. Nasty on the crossfire.
I'm
No,
good.
another kill.
I'm good. I'm busy right
No
now.
way.
Last man.
Oh my God, Ghosty. Oh my fucking God. I didn't even get to enjoy that.
Dan Ghosty
Holy shit.
holds the line and holds his nerve.
Wait, I need to see this. I need to replay this.
He's keeping it. He's just seen the kill cam. He's just seen the kill cam.
I don't see any teams in the crowd other than Optic.
I saw the look as well across
Optic
the
phase.
stage. There was a lot of chirping
Hey, listen,
after
LA Thieves.
Matt, too. The
Let me see the kill
smallest of
cam.
slapbacks.
Ghosty.
You didn't see it?
Nah. I seen a
Oh,
little bit of it.
yeah. Ghosty 3-piece them as they try to hop point.
Ghosty, a masterclass performance.
And it's safe to say that the Optic fans haven't forgotten about Ghosty or his performances. A lot of love here in Allen, Texas for that performance. Wow. What a game of control that was. Ghosty with a 5k plus damage alongside Joe Deceives. We're forgetting Scrap had one hell of a map.
Well, hey, look at the scoreboard. Who costed Ultra? Scrap and Envoy had the most damage in the whole lobby.
Across the board.
Yeah, they just overslayed.
Well, just to acknowledge the damage, a lot of that is shooting the cross at the start of the round.
Wow. Insight and Kleenex, I guess, just didn't do enough though.
Kills are another, and LA Thieves getting it done at 3-1.
Nah, Kleenex should have saved this cruise. What was that cruise he did?
Typically speaking, that was a bad defensive round that they had.
As you watch him cruise, he just flew it into the wall.
On offense off the back of Joe Deceives was phenomenal. And honestly, just the way things started, you get the heat going that quickly. That's an early A capture. Joe Deceives on one end, Ghosty as well starting things hot. We talk about one of the best players, if not the best player outside of the top 4 squads. Ghosty has been a menace all year long.
He certainly put up the numbers.
Bro, I'm definitely going to Scum stream whenever the
that's all
Optic
good and well. You
plays.
still
I've
have to
also
close
got
out the
you up, by the
series
way.
against a top caliber squad like Toronto Ultra.
And this also, in my mind, answers the questions early on from LA Thieves.
Wow, you know what? These bottom teams are putting up some fucking like fight against these top teams. Like Miami Heretics almost winning. Seattle Surge taking them to a map 5. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
moments here in multiple rounds on invasion control, making the heads up plays, keeping things calm. This is LA Thieves in the best form we have seen all year, trying to peak at the right time.
I think you're right. The real sort of keyword there is calm. It's the LA Thieves.
I'm telling you, I think tomorrow, I think FaZe is going to lose to NYSL.
They're playing at high tempo. If you're able to play like that but communicate in the manner that Ultra do, then you're looking at a real measure for success. Ultra, it is a matter of decisions. It's a matter of moments. Seconds like this. Kremp doing everything he can. Eyes on Ghosty though, still on the zone.
Are you doing the Euro awards?
And he absolutely mops up the final few.
Damn.
What a game of control that was.
And that's just so unbelievable because he was the last life remaining in one shot from his gunfight on the point. That is a moment where Ultra.
You're the what? You're the man. Something like that.
We talk about Ultra being the team with the best comms. They always keep it calm, everything cool and under control. They hear the one-shot call out on Ghosty, and they just get caught sprinting. I mean, Ghosty, a heads-up play just to chow off the point. It is unbelievable stuff, but he just bought his team. If not a triple winner for round 2, you still got to finish the job. It ain't done yet. It is a Rio. We are going
like this. Finds an opening. Forward he go. Nasty on the crossfire. No, another kill. Onto the point though. It's Ghosty. Last man. Oh my God!
love to see it by Ghosty.
I want to go see Scump's reaction to that.
Ghosty.
Not for real.
Like that. Just breathe out the fire. Try to bring the adrenaline right down, but not too down. You've got to play a hard point now as well. JCat back on stage alongside Flux, the coaches, passing on their final words of wisdom for Ultra now. It is a warrior mindset. You just let that one roll straight off you into the next. Remember the game plan and fight your way out of this big deficit now.
Yeah, these boys got to kick up real quick. I know they've had issues in the past. There was a brief period of time where Envoy struggling in the hard point. Not of recent, certainly not a chance. Envoy has been a menace in the few maps that we have seen thus far. These boys got to pick it up around them. See if you can take him down on Rio. Not as extreme as 6-star rotations can matter a little bit more from P2 to P3. But Kremp right now, on cam and in game, man's been feeling good.
He's feeling fantastic. Well, map 1, he went 32 and 24. Let's see if he can repeat that here on Rio. And again, Rio, small map, very exciting to watch. A spicy one indeed. Here we go, folks. Map number 4.
Yeah, and Easy Mac highlighting the engagements as well. Kremp, a player willing to get active and off the break, nades ringing out, stuns rolling through, but the chow's there from Envoy again. A two-piece off the rib. The shining light right now for Toronto.
He's been so strong. And the Thieves fans may be loud, but right now it's the gameplay from Ultra that is deafening. 30+ seconds remaining here on P1, and Nasty's Renetti helping out. Ghosty out of the point contest. Done.
And such an interesting map because a lot of teams will, like some teams run 2 ARs, 2 SMGs. Most teams will run 3 SMGs and 1 AR. This is the squad from LA Thieves. They'll pull out 4 rivals. Ghosty will make that swap, and him and Joe Deceives, they punch him right back.
Oh, there was a big punch there. Kleenex had nothing to do with.
Ghosty over here and fucking
No, Scrap, lovely win with the MCW at that range.
Is he still playing good?
New hard point open for business. Ultra are in first.
Yeah, in the mix. Well, the spawns end up going towards Serrano, and they're taking full advantage. This is a gorgeous-looking setup where you got every cross covered. Kleenex getting back down on a 4 spree. Most important man for LA Thieves to kill, but they let him regenerate HP.
Oh my
could
goodness.
be a punishing
3 down.
mistake. The
Last
feed
one alive.
is
Yep.
fantastic. A clean 4 down. Kleenex blocking.
Like Toronto though has
now,
just a
he just
raw
needs to play
talent though.
guaranteed.
Like I don't see them losing. I don't know how. Like they're just getting.
Whoa, that's a big one. It was actually a 2v1
They're just
situation
not being
there, but
smart.
still.
They're outslaying LA Thieves on every single map, but they're just.
Now through the back line, through the double doors. That's a big break. And
Good
that's
break.
a 1v1. Oh,
Inside versus
what
Krem.
inside, what a
Oh my
snap.
gosh.
I can't believe he got the extra damage off as well. Maybe a moment for Kleenex to put on a little bit of pace, but instead it is all about that rotation, the most important one in the game. 12 seconds of scrap time there that Thieves are able to collect, which means a little bit of time to work on the rotation.
Nasty
Scrap
with 2,
can't
wow.
quite close the door. Nasty picks up 2, opens up the bottom side of the mini-map, but of course Thieves, still a few players pretty far away.
Third hard point in a row that Ultra have gotten
Oh,
to
inside
first,
with the
and they are
turn-on.
reaping the reward so far.
Oh,
a
Envoy
beautiful
too.
shot.
Stun.
Lovely coverage. All
Bait and switch
things
for this
working
team.
out here for Toronto.
Yo, I
That's
got
their
it.
hard point. That's the trophies. That's their time.
Yeah, that was a big moment as well for LA Thieves. Maybe put on the pressure, but it
Henry.
gets completely stuffed out. And now Kleenex
I got all
might
day
fall,
one
but these
reward.
players for Thieves are just pushed out so far
Oh,
away.
nice.
Insight. He's just laid in the grass. He's just laid prone.
Woo!
And somehow picks up 2.
And well, it's going to
Ultra,
convert into a
not holding back
perfect
right
kill as
now.
Well, maybe not quite the full 60 you're looking for, but still about as good as you could possibly ask. And even on rotation,
Insight's already on New
first
Hill.
man here, might
1v3.
wanna get
Let's see
that
how he
trophy
gets this
down.
done.
Things are about to get a little bit
Oh,
spicy.
Kleenex with the
There's a
flank of the
flank
sentry.
through the
Oh
cleanup
my
blue of
gosh.
Kleenex and
Toronto is
Scrap.
playing perfect
Tongue
COD right now.
twister, but the time will be theirs.
Nice.
Ghosty
pushes
since having
Kleenex
his
back.
3 pieces.
He
Not
has to
being.
disperse. What a crossfire right now. LA Thieves are not even able to get close to the
Oh
point.
my gosh.
Suffocating work here from Ultra. The crossfire once again, the trophy's in place. It is a fortress, and the Thieves are nowhere near.
I mean, by the shape of it, either we're going to have an absolute back-and-forth battle or an ultra absolute smackdown. I mean, a 100-point lead. They're about to accrue on
There we go.
Rio. Envoy might only have 8 kills, but he's on a 4 spree. Every
Oh,
cross
two
still
left.
covered.
Your
see
teammate
how
got you though.
effective his
Oh
team
my
is?
gosh,
They're
inside.
one shot. They're trying to gun him down, and they simply can't. Finally, Joe Deceives pierces through.
Finally, the big bad wolf huffs and gets in. Joe Deceives. He's doing everything he can to try to keep his boys in this. Bad news, though. Ultra, true flow state, and you know the drill, folks. Let's go for
And
a
let
listen.
nobody have any
Ultra,
time.
Ultra for the
Oh
best
my
score
god,
of the game.
Kleenex.
They could be mid. I'm going to scrap. They could be mid. I pushed up, by the way. Mission? I'm in chop. Yeah, one's doing me. Security already. Only one left right now. They have to be mid.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, one shot.
Yo, Eski's in shop.
Go.
Ghosty's playing your fault, by the way.
You know Scrap's gonna be the loudest when they're up.
He could be vending.
I'm going to get Venom, stun it.
I like this drop by Scrap. Gonna find one, gonna find another one. Good timing. Oh, he does not see, looks to his left, but he looks one more. There's another one, Ghosty. Yep. Scrap's getting loud now. One off of Cruz. Dead. Oh my gosh. They're farming these kids right now. Back up, Scrap. Oh my gosh. Good break by LA Thieves. Not gonna be enough though to dent this lead. Insight going crazy right now. Oh, nasty. Nasty shouldn't have won that. Oh, and they're gonna claim mid though. This might be the turning point for LA Thieves if they can hold mid control here. Scrap. That's 3. One more. Good play by Insight. All 3 left. All 3 left. Both subs going you. Great call out. Kleenex cleaning them up. 3 for Kleenex. Oh my gosh. Scrap going for the 4th. Not only do they have mid control, but they're going to have
a very happy Scrappy.
This is going good right now for Ultra.
Ultra comms and then there's Scrap comms, but either way, he brings
Everybody
the energy,
going-
they bring everything else.
everybody going
I love the
crazy right
moment.
now.
They're just sitting, it's like this small communication. I'm one shot two, we gotta wait a second. And then when they go for the child, they know all the spawners are gonna be close because they had to wait that extra time. These guys are perfect.
Yeah, it's fantastic work. Every little detail
Bro, Kleenex is going crazy right now. Kleenex is going crazy.
17 and 12, he has sprung to life after a slow start.
Yeah, and if there's any route for Thieves to get back in this game, it's this hill and then the rotation. They're going to have to translate this into something beautiful.
Nice.
Scrap the man.
Oh my God, Scrap
down.
almost.
Ghosty wins a big one,
had
and
that.
everybody else on Ultra being
It's going to be a 1v1, 1v2 now on the hill.
Into this hill. Thieves looking for something special.
What a comeback it could be. We'll see if they can
Kleenex
keep
with
Kleenex
the-
at bay. Krem, good suppression, keeps him out of the fight. Scrap desperately trying to pick up the trade, gets it.
Scrap,
Two-man down,
fucking
the feed. 30 seconds
snaking
to
like a
go. That's the
motherfucker.
break, or is it? You've got numbers here for Ultra, but you have to keep the members
I
of
would,
the
I
teams
would,
away.
I would
And
keep
love
on
this
time
decision.
right
You're
here.
going to have to rush yourselves to time. You just want to keep these players back in the map, but the
Oh my
trophy
God.
in overtime.
Void is going
Everybody
crazy.
getting tattered and tagged up. The break isn't perfect, but you strip away an extra 15
But they are going to be on
seconds.
new though. This is kind of scary for Ultra. They did.
Do not win this
Oh my
rotation.
gosh, Ghosty and
They
Krem.
get the two pieces to start it off, and those Ultra players are going to spawn.
Never mind, they're going to lose spawns as well. It's going to be up to Envoy and Kleenex right now. Kleenex just wants to hold the spawn.
If you find it, that's a big win.
Oh my God, Krem finds it.
Those are amazing reads. Rolling through as well.
Oh, and they lose it. Oh, wait. Insight's in the back, though. Nope. Thieves are, this is it right now for Thieves. Change the whole momentum. They're going to be hitting all the way deep.
And that is an 80-point difference going into P2. If you hold out for this scrap time, it could be a near-tie game.
Two from boxes. Nasty holding an angle no one's coming from. He comes back to boxes, though. Gets one. It's a 1v2. Oh, my Lord. Ultra is going to have to be thinking about new here, or they're going to go ahead and get swept from the lead that they had. LA Thieves coming back.
This is far from over.
This is different right now.
Damn, you hear that crowd?
Yup. And they're on new as well. Ultra doesn't know. Ultra is just hitting anything right now. They're frantic.
A comeback for the ages in Ultra. Not the team to ever collapse. Thieves, they're breaking them down.
They're collapsing right now. Scrap. Gonna be going new here. Oh, that's important though, but just like that, new has been flipped on its head, but Joe Deceives got one. Ghosty with the streak.
Forcing the members of Ultra on the inside. Connects over towards P2. Nobody near the hill.
Oh no, behind it. It's Envoy. Envoy.
Push out towards the back, but doesn't get traded. Now you're gonna have to storm through, and you're gonna have to do it with the gunny, but the gunny has been on.
Oh my gosh. LA Thieves takes it back again, and they're gonna take the lead here in the next 16 seconds.
Holding him back is
The
Joe.
tides are turning right now for Ultra.
There.
Scrap with two though. Gets traded out though. It's a 2v1. 1v1. Kleenex versus Ghosty. Ghosty clutches up. Ice in his veins. Ice in his fucking veins. And they're gonna go ahead and take the lead off of this scrap time. Ultra yet again though has been on the rotations. Just have not been able to hold the hills on these last three hills. Joe Deceives. Scrap. Dead. Envoy. Insight. Dead. Last one on hill. Dead. Oh my gosh, they can't hold the hills. Scrap though with the streak though. This could change everything right now. With a fast streak. Gets nothing. Kills his teammate.
It's a disaster. Can they recover?
Toronto Ultra breaking down. Nobody but Scrap could find a kill right now. Scrap getting on the hill.
Nasty on the trade. Thieves maintain control. 20 seconds to go.
Oh my gosh. They have old, they have mid. LA Thieves looking to close it out right here. No map 5. The upset everybody was waiting for. Seed 8 to Seed 1. Oh my god.
Over to P1 for the last time.
LA Thieves are just giving us
Toronto Ultra though yet again with the new rotation.
Ultra holding on. It is fingernails.
Can LA Thieves break it again?
Nasty swinging through. Thieves on the break. Thieves trying to find it. Joe Deceives
2v2.
is inside for the contest.
He's going for the chow. Inside last.
That's all dead.
And he's gonna fall down. LA Thieves.
LA Thieves.
Right here on P1.
This could be game. There's no cruise.
This could be game right here. This is it right here. 15 seconds left. Ultra crumbling.
But look, a big bit of damage. Plenty of time on the contest.
Kleenex inside.
Well, look, this flank is just a lifeline. Ultra have made the break on P1.
Scrap, wait a minute.
Do not currently have that rotation.
Wait a minute.
P2, and P2 is where this game will end. These have all 4 players
Ghosty
are going to be
gets
in the
one.
mix.
Gets traded. Last two on hill. It's gonna go up. Oh my goodness, it's going up to P2 right fucking here. Who's gonna be the X Factor? Scoreboard does not matter. It all comes down to this right now. Who's gonna be it? Nasty gets 1. Gets 2. Gets 4. That's all dead and they win. LA Thieves with the upset over Toronto Ultra. Over Ultra? No way. Jodeceivs and Ghosty. No. Pull off the upset. And LA Thieves is going to play whoever wins out of the Optic match. Wow. Nadeshot is... Yo, I know Nadeshot is rolling right now. Nadeshot is so happy. No fucking way. No way. Where's Scrap now? Where's that talk now, Scrap? Ghosty feeling like the man. Not for real. That makes me want to play too.
He dropped the donut in the S&D. Ultra started chirping, but look who gets the last laugh in winners round 1.
Oh my god. I was just
Toronto crumble. Toronto up 100 crumbles. Just absolutely folds the bag. Folded like a lawn chair, as they would say.
No worries.
Insane. Jodeceivs and Ghosty just go absolutely insane in the end.
They will happily march on through the winners bracket.
Ultra's quick to pack up. Goodbye.
What sort of Ultra we're gonna see?
See you on the losers bracket. I told y'all. That's insane.
New Octane's happy.
Crazy, brother.
That's insane. What's up, Damien?
What's up?
Toronto Ultra chokes it out right there. LA Thieves advancing to the winners bracket. So LA Thieves is gonna play the winner of NYSL versus FaZe.
I became a believer as well, mate. Well,
wow.
Here we go, folks. Scrap, even with a brilliant
No.
it was not enough.
LAT will play Optic.
LAT. LAT, yep.
As the Thieves head backstage, there's only one of them left on the stage.
Dude, I'm
from
mind blown.
his tenure in the Optic lineup. Ghosty with a brilliant series all around.
I mean, you could
Let's hear what Ghosty has to say. Wow, what happened? It on that P3 hill. That P2 to P3. Wow.
Well, you know, hey, it's not the worst because I had Ultra losing next round.
Absolutely closing the gap. 100-point lead that just got blown away.
100-point lead. Wow.
Big kiss right there on the game flow.
Wow.
Brilliant, brilliant. Look, and if the only
that's insane.
From a big win there from Ultra, that 6-0 is a glaring hole, a truly glaring hole in the game of the Thieves. So there we go, La La Land indeed here in Allen, Texas. This place erupted after that win. For Ultra, they'll go to the lower bracket. The Thieves march on.
Wow.
I can't believe it, Chance. We finally got the upset.
Yeah, and
that was the upset.
Add that, and again, LA Thieves, maybe a giant, a momentum-based squad, potentially gonna go on a tear.
Well, let's go to the stage right now. Blaze is talking to Ghosty, so I'm sure the crowd will love. Take it away, Blaze.
Let's see what Ghosty has to say.
Much, Miles. Call of Duty fans
I had no words.
Make some noise for the LA Thieves as they move forward to winners round 2. Ghosty, what a great series from you and the boys. Just talk to me about the atmosphere and how you feel being an upset one of the top 4 teams, our Major 1 champions.
Honestly, we've been working really hard. We've been putting in a lot of extra time, really working on our team chemistry, our communication, and I'm really happy we came out and got that upset.
Yeah, I think the crowd is as well. This is officially Champs Weekend. Anything can happen where dreams are made.
Damn.
Now, in this series, you guys win in maps 1, 3, and 4, and the respawns in there. Now, what was the game plan? Because we know how talented Toronto Ultra is when it comes down to those respawns. How did y'all want to take them down? And I know you guys probably wasn't expecting to lose the S&D against them as well.
Yeah, definitely not expecting to lose the
All that
SND.
karma caught up the strap.
But we saw their Seattle Surge series against them last major, and to be honest, we just saw we got to play relentless. We got to play with some fire in us and just ego chow them straight up.
Definitely did set this stage ablaze.
Yeah.
Right
I'm
there,
2
okay?
for 1.
What did Coach J-Cap come and tell you guys after that loss right there in S&D to get you locked in?
I still can't wrap my head around Ultra losing to fucking LAT, a team that plays shit on land.
But you love the respawn. Now
Ghosty, bro.
forward down 100 points.
They didn't think Ghosty could lead a team after getting dropped by Optic, but shit. Proved everybody wrong.
Optic's gonna play LAT next round, and let's just say Optic has made sure to show
We're just giving each other those
Ghosty they're his daddy. Ghosty never plays good against Optic.
Now, lastly, can you give some uplifting booster comms to the LAT fans in here?
Wow.
And also in the chat right
I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back, chat.
Yo,
that's crazy. Congratulations, LAT.
I can hear y'all. We truly do appreciate it. Everyone here, everyone back home. Thank y'all so much for the fucking love. Seriously.
You heard it here from Ghosty and the LA Thieves. That's gonna do it for us on the stage. Chris, take us away. Thank you, Blaze, and congratulations to our 7th seed as they power through to our winter semifinals. That young man is a rising star. He showed his potential last year, and now he's making a run for a championship. 3 of us called Toronto to win this at the desk. We're looking at the numbers. They've met up 3 times. Toronto won all 3 times. They met up in respawns.
What do we got next series? I'm thinking next series is only 3-0 on the day.
But Clay, you saw Thieves coming out on top. Why did you have faith tonight?
It didn't go the way that I planned it to go, honestly. I mean, they actually won some respawns and lost to S&D in a dominant fashion out of Toronto. So it honestly didn't go the way I thought it would, but Daniel Ghosty, the rising superstar, this guy's putting his name on the map. He wants to be considered one of the top players in the game.
Absolutely. And Ali, you were mentioning just the impact that Joe Deceives is having. They sent him down to Challengers. He wasn't having success early in the season. Comes back with all kinds of confidence. And now after watching him at Major 4 and here at Champs, he may play his best when facing his opponent.
Which is so crazy to me because I just remember us talking about the confidence of Joe Deceives and being like, he's going to perform his best at Major 4 because there's going to be no fans in the building. There's fans in the building. This is championship, and he's performing like that on the main stage versus Toronto.
If you're hearing those boos, it's not for Optic as they take this stage. They will be playing in the final match of the night. But let's revisit what we saw from the Thieves in this game 4. Nameless, as soon as we saw it was Rio, we knew Toronto could be in trouble.
Yeah, but they went up 100 points, Chris, and we see a massive comeback from the LA Thieves. We get over towards that P3. They get a clean setup on that second rotation to bring the game back, and then it's a back-and-forth dogfight. And you heard what Ghosty said. He said we need to play relentless. Exactly what they did, securing the P2 rotation at the end.
You hear this crowd?
Flawlessly played out of them.
Toronto falls to LAG at Major 4.
They love
now it's
Optic.
a second LA team to send them packing. They're not done yet, though, are they, Clay?
No, I don't think so. Major 4, they lost first round to LAG literally a couple weeks ago, and they made quite a run, only falling to the people that ended up winning the tournament. So, honestly, this Toronto team, now this loser's bracket gets incredibly scary.
As we take a look at these highlights, I was impressed by everyone on this Thieves squad keeping pace. Ali, who would you give MVP to?
Ooh, who I would give MVP to, that one's an easy answer. You have to go Dan Ghosty. I mean, from map number 1, which was the most important map of this series, was them to take that 6-star with Toronto Ultra. That is their best hard point, but I do want to harp on Toronto Ultra just for a second, because in both of these respawns, they had the lead in the first half. It looked like it was going to be a dominant 100-point club once again, and then they just start over-committing to old time. A couple of things that Toronto Ultra we don't see from them, but from LA Thieves, like they said from Dan Ghosty, they just kept giving them the pressure, and they couldn't handle it.
No trash talk coming from Toronto at the end of this series as Kremp and crew send them packing. And Maven, he took to Twitter, what is going on today? Every underdog scaring our favorites. This may be one of the most exciting days we have seen at Champ so far.
Yeah, and we got a big one coming up. If they decide to follow suit, it's going to get loud in this building. LAG versus Optic Texas. With this crowd in their home state, who knows what can happen.
Before we get to that match, we have to award our Scuff play of the game, and it's the man who used to wear an Optic jersey, now the captain of LA Thieves, Dan Ghosty, clutching up at the end of Control. This is when we thought it was possible. The underdogs could pull it off.
The crowd got incredibly loud as this happened. I mean, it was basically, the round was over. Dan Ghosty went huge here, literally fusing his brain to position himself perfectly. They had to sprint the hill here. He chose the guy who could kill him. The other guy had to fully sprint the hill, and it just went easy for him. He's just so smart.
Yeah, and I want to shout out the coaching staff and the, the LA Thieves camp for doing the vetoes like this. They go ahead and they pick Invasion. Hasn't been a great map for them on the season. And, going into this one, this is a map that's Toronto Ultra. They've been decent on 9-8, but they haven't played it in their last 10 matches. So LA Thieves in there like, okay, maybe we can come in and win an Invasion control. So a great shout there. And when you got players like Ghosty who are performing under pressure, I mean, you're talking all the respawns. He made massive plays for this team. You're going to find success. Shout out Ghosty.
JCap and Shane may suck at fantasy football, but they're pretty darn good at coaching. LA Thieves are powering into the winners bracket semifinals, and now we have to find out who are they going to play against. 3 matches down with 1 to go. FaZe Subliners powering through over Miami and Seattle, and you just witnessed LA taking down Toronto.
It's the first upset of this bracket of day number 1 for the fact that LA Thieves moves forward, and now it's the question of, is Aloha possibly going to look at a second, considering Optic Texas's recent performances, but the green wall is behind them this time around.
Audience, make some noise for yourselves. You have been awesome, and this is just day number 1. We'll be rewarding everyone who's watching around the world. All you have to do, watch and earn. Link your Activision account to your YouTube account and tune in for the Call of Duty League Championship starting 12 p.m. PT on Sunday, July 21st.
Boys back.
Your chance to win one of 50.
Dude, you might want to go to you might want to go back on Scum stream when Optic came out for the controller settings.
This time at Champs, they take on Optic
When they do the controllers on the thing.
Why?
The in-game settings. Oh my god, the crowd was so fucking loud.
Why were they loud?
Because Optic came out for a minute.
Oh.
They started chanting green wall.
Yep, Optic's got the fans, but that's why they get checked so easily though, is because they have one of the biggest fan bases, and that they just have that like feeling of like, oh, I'm letting them down, so they be choking because of that shit.